Good morning, Chatty House. I got Rust Dog with the belt at 9:09, but maybe I'm
That's
wrong.
also what I have. Rust Dog gets the belt today. Congratulations, Rust Dog. What up, Wheezy? Big day in the Madsen house. Stray Kids comeback.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Wait, they have an album coming out?
It came out 9 p.m. last night because it comes out Korea time, which is it comes out at 9 p.m. our time.
Got it.
So we tapped in last night.
Good stuff?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it more in the car when I could blast it because it's a lot more kind of high energy stuff.
Oh, cool.
I have a lot of takes that I will not have on the radio.
You're not going to hit it hard, hit the ground running with it.
What's up, Warren? What's up, Casey Tucker? What's up, Filthy? What's up, Norm? What's up, Will? John, hello. I know we're missing people. We're a little bit behind today. West Sac, Sean, what's up? What's up? Appreciate you guys. We have 10 seconds to showtime.
Oh, there's Jerry Jones.
God, what a piece. All right, here we go.
$13.20.
I love when news happens right before the show.
Oh, yeah.
It is my very favorite thing.
Oh, yeah. It's super awesome.
We're sitting there. We're prepping. We're getting some stuff written down. We are getting you ready for day 47.
Kuminga Watch.
And we'll have more on that in a bit. We'll also have some Raiders preseason stuff, Niners preseason stuff. But first, 49ers made a trade today.
Oh.
And an actual, consequential one, I think.
I believe that this to be consequential.
This is not a Sky Moore level trade where it was really clear they just need a wide receiver who's been playing football for the past month. This is a needle mover for me.
Oh, yeah.
The 49ers, in case you missed it, have acquired running back Brian Robinson in a trade with the Washington Commanders. They gave up a 2026 sixth-round pick, so a sixth-round pick in next year's draft, to acquire fourth-year running back Brian Robinson. At 799 rushing yards last season, 8 touchdowns, 5 career receiving touchdowns. He's 26 years old. He's due to make $3.4 million this year.
Yep.
Washington, according to NFL Media's Mike Garafolo, is going to eat some of that cost. It'll cost $3.6 million against the cap. Good deal for the Niners. I haven't outright liked a lot of what they've done this offseason.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a lot of, I see the upside. I like the idea. This is a legitimate backup running back, starting caliber running back to back up Christian McCaffrey, which is something I wouldn't put it at the top of their list of needs. But given how the injury situation's gone this offseason, I do think it's something they needed to do.
Well, that and Robinson's a true power back.
Mm-hmm.
Like if there comes a point where you've allowed McCaffrey to get battered by running up the middle again and again and again, this gives you an opportunity to put a guy in there, short yardage, like go get me 2 yards, go get me 3 yards. We need a first down. So for me, I like him as a running back. He is one of those guys that just runs super physical.
Yep.
I also like the idea that, I'm going to guess that, being the last year of his deal, that if he signs somewhere else in the offseason, there's a possibility you basically get your 6th-round pick back as a comp pick and maybe something even better than that.
Sure.
And so I don't think that there's a lot of downside here, especially since the Niners have cap space. It's low risk, high reward. And again, with the receiving situation that they're in currently, where we're all looking around like, man, are they going to have enough wide receivers just to have a starting lineup?
Mm-hmm.
You can open week 1 and go to Brian Robinson in the backfield and shift McCaffrey out to the slot.
Sure.
Like, there are plenty of opportunities here. McCaffrey is one of the great receivers that we've ever seen at the wide receiver position.
Yep.
I mean, at the running back position. So go ahead and get him out in the passing game a little bit more. Get him out in space where he can really do some damage.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see if that's how the 49ers choose to do this, because I think we thought they might do that with Jordan Mason in the backfield with McCaffrey.
Yeah.
We've been waiting for him to do it with Isaac Guerrero in the backfield with McCaffrey. Like, we've been waiting for that moment where they go, hey, Christian McCaffrey could be an all-pro as a slot receiver, so we're going to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
If they're not going to do it now with a legitimate bona fide starting NFL running back, a player in Brian Robinson who has played 41 games and started 37 of them in his career, then I don't know when you're going to do it necessarily. But I have been under the impression that Christian McCaffrey was probably just going to play a lot.
Yeah.
And they were just going to just do what they did in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hey, this is our guy. We're just going to ride the hot hand here with McCaffrey, and everybody else is very secondary. But I think this now opens the door for Brian Robinson to, whether it's with Christian McCaffrey split out wide or just taking those milking the clock carries late in the game, taking those off Christian McCaffrey's shoulders, being able to, in the first or second quarter, being able to take McCaffrey out of the game for a series or a set of plays where you're giving him legitimate rest, and you have a running back in Brian Robinson who has played legit NFL snaps and has been a productive player in 41 NFL games. So I think this is a really nice move. He's effective as a receiver, 65 catches for 587 yards and 5 touchdowns over the last 3 seasons, specifically 56 catches in the last 2 years. I'm really bullish on the acquisition for if you're getting a starting running back for a 6th round pick, an inexpensive starting running back, because Washington is going to eat some of that cost. I think this is good business, particularly after trading Jordan Mason this offseason.
Yeah, and Kyle, the other thing I think we miss is that, with Deebo Samuel not there anymore, you don't have that end around threat. I could see a situation where Brian Robinson's and the backfield, Isaac Guerrero is flanked out to the left as a potential end around guy at, sort of a third down, scat back. And then you've got McCaffrey running the slot in a route, and you could literally have a 3-back set where none of them are actually, where you're just opening up everything for Kyle Shanahan's offense. So yeah, I like this. I just think, again, one of the things that I've noticed the last couple of years is that they've gotten a little stale, and they've gotten away from some of the exciting things that made them so dangerous a couple of years ago. And adding a player like this late, especially with all your health concerns, I just think it's a really nice move.
And Robinson he missed 5 games in his first year. Remember, he also got shot in the preseason during an attempted carjacking. He got shot in the leg.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And had to miss time before coming back. He played 12 games that year. He played 15 games 2 years ago. He played 14 games last year. So not a beacon of health, but he has played, like I said, 29 games over the last 2 years. And I really think when you started looking down the 49ers depth chart, people going, what does this mean for Isaac Guerrero? It probably moves him down a spot, which is probably better for the 49ers.
Yeah.
Because Isaac Guerrero has started 1 game in college because he was constantly hurt. And then in his first training camp, he misses most of camp because he was dealing with an injury. And then the 3 times he got real opportunities as the 49ers lead back, he got hurt. I think it was 2 knees and a hamstring. And then this training camp, he got hurt again. So your backup running back, Isaac Guerrero, he showed all this promise last year. I'm a big Isaac Guerrero guy, especially with what he flashed as a pass catcher. I was really impressed by that. But the guy is one of the most unreliable players on the 49ers roster.
Yeah.
And if you lose him, I wrote an entire article last night that got posted at 10-something p.m. about Jeff Wilson. I was going to have a whole take today on the radio about how you need to be drafting Jeff Wilson. If you're doing a fantasy draft, draft Jeff Wilson, your final pick. Kicker, defense, then Jeff Wilson to end it. Because It was Christian McCaffrey, whose health is the biggest question mark on the 49ers roster right now. Isaac Orendo, who has never been able to stay healthy. And then I think it was going to be Jeff Wilson Jr. Now I don't think Jeff Wilson Jr. is going to even make the team.
No, that's wild.
Because now it's McCaffrey.
Yep.
Brian Robinson, I think, is the very clear-cut RB2.
Yep.
Isaac Orendo is your RB3. Very clear-cut for me. And then Jordan James, the rookie 5th-round pick, is going to make the team unless something has gone horribly wrong with his surgically repaired finger. But he's gonna make the team. That gives you 4 running backs. They're not going to keep 5. So Jeff Wilson Jr. is probably a practice squad guy. I would assume they're going to try and get him back there.
Yeah, you'd hope so.
But yeah, so we've gone from, man, you got to be drafting Jeff Wilson. You're going to want some Jeff Wilson stock. At some point, I think he's going to start a game for the Niners this year.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to play. I don't think he's going to make the team.
That's tough. It does also, if you're a fantasy football player, it really does open up that Washington backfield. They've got Austin Eckler, and then they have Bill.
Oh, Bill. Krosky Merritt.
Yeah.
Guy named Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, but he goes by Bill.
Yeah.
It was like a bit that just stuck, and I respect that a lot.
I do too.
I love doing a nickname as a bit and having it just stick around. So that's what's going on with the 49ers. They have acquired Brian Robinson. You still think they should have kept Jordan Mason?
Well, I think the problem is that, I mean, you had to give up something here to get a back. Although, didn't they get 2 seconds for Jordan Mason? I mean, 2 6 for Jordan Mason. I think they got
a 5th and a 6th. God, that feels like it was so long ago. Stand by, I've got it. 49ers received a 5th-round pick in this year's draft.
Yeah.
Which I believe is Marquis Siegel, who might be a starting safety for them.
That's a nice pull.
And their 2026 6th-round pick.
Which is what they I believe, sent for Brian Robinson. Yeah.
They confirmed that it's the pick from Minnesota?
I think so. I think I saw that. Plus, I think the other thing is that, again, Robinson's on a $3.4 million deal. Mason got $9 million a year or something?
He was going to be one of the 15 or 18 highest paid running backs in the league.
Yeah.
And he was going to be a 2nd or 3rd running back.
Yeah. And you weren't here last week when we had Thor Nystrom on.
Mm-hmm.
He said he has Jordan Mason as a total sleeper to have something like 15 touchdowns. He said,
sure.
If you look at what happened last year, is it Aaron Jones there?
Aaron Jones, yep.
Aaron Jones was like the worst or second worst short yardage back in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Had all kinds of carries in the red zone and couldn't get the ball in the end zone.
Oof.
And so they think that a lot of those carries are going to go to Mason this year.
So Mason signed, he's not playing on his restricted free agent tender. He signed a 2-year, $10.5 million deal with 7.2 guaranteed.
Okay.
So he counts for 2.25 against the cap this year and 5.8 next year. Whereas San Francisco, Robinson will count for a little less than 3.6 million this year.
Yep.
And then he's a free agent.
Yeah.
Unless they sign him to a contract.
Yeah, and there's a good chance you're going to get your pick back in that deal.
Good point.
The comp pick, I think you will get. You might even get a better comp pick than that 6th-round pick.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is like I said, the Sky Moore trade didn't move the needle at all for me.
No.
Again, that was, I think the difference was between him and a free agent was that a free agent hasn't been playing football.
Yeah.
And the Niners needed a guy who could play in their preseason finale and then be ready for week 1. So I think that's what the Robinson trade, I think, has legit practical application.
Totally.
In how their offense is going to work. And you said something interesting there with Deebo Samuel out. Now in Washington. I do think we're going to see. I don't think we're going to see the Niners necessarily go away from pre-snap motion.
Uh-huh.
But you could tell that last year with where Deebo Samuel was, just as a player, that, man, you know what? He's just not quite the same guy, and defenses just weren't reacting the same way. And It felt like the Niners offense was just so reliant on manipulating defenses through Deebo Samuel's alignment.
Mm-hmm.
And when that went away, it's akin to you have Keegan Murray in the corner and you want to run this drive and kick. Well, okay, that's going to work because nope, I had that backwards. I'm going to punt that analogy. I'm going to punt the basketball analogy. It's just no, it was an effective thing that stopped being effective for them, and I think a lot of their offense was predicated on the Deebo Samuel motions, and so I do think that that's something that I said it at the end of last year. I think that if the 49ers are going to make a dramatic change to their offense, I think it's that.
Yeah.
It's to be a little bit more traditional because Deebo Samuel was just such a one-of-one player. And maybe they try and mix in some stuff with McCaffrey. Maybe Jordan Watkins, the rookie, they try and do some of the jet motion stuff with.
Maybe Sky Moore.
Maybe Sky Moore. Sure. I just don't think it's going to be something that they rely on nearly as much.
No, but I also like realistically, if you look at the game of football, like so many things there's ripple effects to everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you swapped out Jordan Mason in for McCaffrey and you took away the fear of the pass, it makes that motion just different.
Yeah.
Because now you're like, oh well, Mason's in there. He's not going to go out and catch a pass. We don't really have to worry about this.
Absolutely.
So let's just stack the line and go get either the guy coming up the middle or the guy on the end around.
Sure.
It really does change everything as opposed to McCaffrey being able to come out of the backfield, go get into a different position and really open things up for you. So I think this just, again, these little pieces here, I think they will matter.
Yeah.
I need them to go do this again and again. And, I know they're much better with their 6th and 7th round picks than they are with their 3rd and 4th round picks typically. But go find yourself an offensive lineman, go find yourself another starting level defensive tackle, something to help improve this roster, because I think there is the capability to do that. And, maybe there is a wide receiver that's available here that a team's like, you know what? It just doesn't make sense for us this year to walk into the season with this guy's contract. But, right here at cut time, you can go get a really high quality wide receiver as opposed to what's been offered here the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me at all if there's more trades coming down the pike for the 49ers. We'll continue talking about the 49ers running back room now that they've added Brian Robinson. I got a couple more thoughts on that. We've got to get to day 47 of
Kuminga Watch.
Get to that. Got a report from Jake Fisher. Lots going on.
Do we, though?
We'll get to all that. 49ers preseason wraps up on Saturday. Raiders preseason wraps up on Saturday. Trey Lance back in the Bay. Jim Harbaugh back in the Bay. Tons of conversations to have over the next 2 hours. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Oh, they agreed to take some of that money.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It is amazing how many trades there have been between the 49ers and Commanders.
Yeah.
Over the last handful of years. We got Trent Williams. We had the Deebo trade.
Brian Robinson.
Yeah, Robinson. There's more. Oh, who was the defensive tackle that they had for like 5 minutes? The defensive end. Sorry. Top tier pick that.
Oh my God, Ohio State kid. Chase Young.
Chase Young. Yeah. Forgot Chase Young was here.
I should write jingles.
Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. When the 49ers acquired Chase Young, there's a special compensatory pick awarded to the Commanders for the loss of their general manager, Rand Carthon, to the 49ers. After the season, Young signed with the New Orleans Saints, and the 49ers are projected to receive a 4th-round pick in the 2025 draft as comp picks. I could see the serious same exact thing for Brian Robinson.
Yeah. Would seem so.
Yeah.
Oh, they swapped 2025 6. I see. Okay.
What's that?
The Jordan Mason trade, I forgot there was a pick swap of 6-round picks in 2025. Hi, everyone. Hello. Yeah, don't forget to do that. I wouldn't say cooked. I would definitely not start him week 1. But definitely hold on to him. Unless somebody wants to dramatically overpay to have the 49ers backup running back, which is potentially valuable. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. All right, here we go.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. My hope for the 49ers with Brian Robinson is that I need them at some point to stop relying, and I know we talked about this a little bit in the first segment, but I really need them to stop relying so heavily on Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah.
There has to be some point where they go, hey, you're not gonna get 25 touches a game or whatever insane numbers. I think it was 23 touches a game. You're not going to do that this year. You're 29 years old. You're coming off bilateral Achilles tendonitis, and then you hurt your knee in your 4th game back.
Yep.
So we're going to do 17 touches a game or 18 touches a game. And when possible, let's say they go into New Orleans in week 2 and they beat the brakes off the Saints.
Yeah.
Let's say it's 31-10 to start the 4th quarter. Christian McCaffrey shouldn't touch football. You have Isaac Guerrero. You now have Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson's a legit starting NFL running back. Like this isn't some rookie that we got to build trust. Like, nah, man, you've seen the guy.
Yeah, I would love for this to be the answer because I honestly think it should be the answer that there should be a reduction in carries. We talked about this 2 years ago. We talked about it last year. But when we talk about, like, it's one thing to talk about. It's another thing for Kyle Shanahan to actually do it. And to be honest with you, he has not shown the want or the ability to hand the ball to somebody else. Like, he trusts Christian McCaffrey. That's a huge thing. Trust between a running back that you hopefully won't fumble and will take care of the ball and get you positive yards every time. And, like the alternative. And there were so many times, even last year, it was the year before. I remember it was late in the season. We're like, oh, well, like, look, hopefully they can get way out in front and you can give McCaffrey a break. And McCaffrey ended up with, it was like a blowout of a team, like 31-13 or something. And McCaffrey still had 27 touches. We're like, what are we doing?
Well, and then there was the Jacksonville game where they're smoking Jacksonville.
Yeah.
And they're trying to get him the touchdown record. Like, man,
Yeah, to me it's crazy. I get it when you have a player like this.
Sure.
But the way I've always looked at McCaffrey and Shanahan is, like it's like that bumper sticker that used to see, you can have my gun when you pry it from my cold dead hand.
Well,
Like I'll give McCaffrey a break when he retires.
mhm.
That's when I'll give him a break, because until then, I'm going to go with the player that basically gives me the best chance to do anything, or to just put up yards. Like he likes being an offensive guru, and at some point, I think it's to his own peril. Like there should be times where you should be able to get somebody else on the field.
I agree.
And hopefully this gives him that opportunity.
He has 21.2 touches a game and 17 carries per game for McCaffrey in 2023. I think the touches are going to vary, because if he's just open on checkdowns all day, then he's going to maybe have some more work as a receiver.
Yeah.
But the carries stuff is something that you can directly impact. And I think that one of the reasons McCaffrey plays so much is because, again, we've talked about offensive, the scheme with Shanahan, and how so much of it is based on deception.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make the same personnel group look like 5 different personnel groups? Can you make this formation and this action on the offensive line, can you make that a run play, a pass play? Can you want to make everything look the same? It's like a pitcher, right? It's tunneling your pitches is what it's called.
Yeah.
You want your fastball and your slider and your curveball and your changeup to all look the same at a certain point after leaving your hand.
Yeah.
So the batter, that's what Shanahan's trying to do. And I think one of the hesitations to take McCaffrey off the field is what you talked about earlier with Jordan Mason. You hit the nail on the head. When Jordan Mason was in the game, really effective runner.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an anti-Jordan Mason house.
No, love him.
But when he was on the field, defenses didn't have to play the Niners offense quite the same way.
Mm-hmm.
He's not their passing game. Didn't have to play it quite the same way. Or this fake isn't going to work the same because that linebacker isn't worried about getting out to the flat because he's got to worry about Jordan Mason, right? Like that wasn't there. But then you started to see Isaac Guerrero last year have an impact as a receiver. And it makes you go, maybe they'll put him on the field to take some of the workload off of McCaffrey. And then you see Brian Robinson, who 56 catches over the last 2 years. Well, maybe now they have a running back who is at least adept enough as a receiver that the 49ers can comfortably take McCaffrey off the field. Not because they think he's the only guy who can get yards, but because, hey, you know what? This group of plays, it might not be the whole playbook, but this group of 20 plays is still going to work the same. That linebacker is still going to have to clear out, and Pearsall is going to be able to get into that space because they had to go guard Brian Robinson. I think that, again, Kyle Shanahan has forgotten more about football than I'll ever know. But that seems to be kind of the hang up with getting McCaffrey off the field. And I think now you have 2 legitimate players that are a close enough facsimile as pass catchers that defenses will have to honor them in at least a similar enough way.
Yeah, I mean, it really comes down to it's like the same exact thing we talk about the Sacramento Kings all the time. Like, yeah, DeMar DeRozan can stand in the corner and wait for the 3 ball, but not only does he not take it, but he doesn't hit a high percentage of them. Domantas Sabonis hit a whole bunch of, his 3-point percentage was excellent last year. The fact is he didn't take enough.
Right.
I mean, Jordan Mason last year had 11 catches in 12 games. Like, it's not just that you didn't throw him the ball. It was clear you didn't trust him to run out into a route. And when he did do it, it was like, go out and sit down in a very specific spot and I might hit you as a check down.
Yep.
Right. And that's just, it's not all that productive. And now you do have, I mean, again, I think we talked to Thor Nystrom last week, and he brought up this Ashton Genty thing, right? So Ashton Genty, as a junior in high school, was a slot receiver because he had a superstar running back. And then his senior year, he ran a bunch, but that's why he wasn't as highly regarded as a transfer, right? Then he goes to college, and his first couple of years, he does catch a bunch of balls. But in the final year, one of the pitches from Boise State was, hey, look, if you stick around, we'll get you a bunch of NIL money. But also, look, we're going to take a bunch of those receiving touches that you had last year, and we're going to put him into your rushing category, and we're going to allow you to rush the ball a whole bunch of times and maybe go after Barry Sanders' record, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is what they did, and he did go at Barry Sanders. He didn't get there, but like that was the idea. It was by design. Well, now you get Ashton Genty into the pros, and he's got this whole receiving background that people are kind of ignoring, especially with Chip Kelly as his offensive coordinator.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a potential for him to just blow up. And what I'm saying here is this might be the reverse for McCaffrey, where as opposed to running McCaffrey just a ton of carries up the middle 14, 15 times a game, maybe you can cut that back down to 8 or 9 carries where he's literally going up the middle and getting abused, and you can shift those to plays where he's not hitting a 350-pound or 325-pound defensive lineman.
Mm-hmm.
He might get hit by a linebacker, he might get hit by a safety, but he's not going to get the whole dog pile thing. Right. And you're just trying to save him a little bit by using him as a receiver as opposed to just as a running back. And so I think that's where Robinson really should be able, because you can leave McCaffrey on the field.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to be more inventive with how you're using him.
Yeah.
And that, of course, is right in Shanahan's wheelhouse.
Yeah. I also wonder if, and I don't want to go too far down this road because I also don't want to over exaggerate what the 49ers are doing here.
Yeah.
But I do think it's kind of interesting. We talked about Deebo Samuel not being around anymore, and the maybe elimination of that side to side offense. We saw so much of what we saw from the 49ers recently was horizontal, and I think we're seeing more of that from NFL teams. It's Washington getting very horizontal, which is why I think they were going away from Brian Robinson. I think what the 49ers might be trying to do, and you see this with, they brought back Patrick Taylor. You look at the type of running back that Corey Kiner is. You look at the type of running back that Jordan James is. Corey Kiner, undrafted rookie, Jordan James, 5th round pick. You look at what style of runners they are, and cost factors here too, because they traded away Jordan Mason, who fits this bill. But again, I think there's cost related. They have Kiner, James, and Robinson for less money than Jordan Mason would have cost them.
Mm-hmm.
But I do wonder if the zag here, because that's one of the things that Kyle Shanahan's always been able to do. When the league starts to trend a different way offensively, he's the first or one of the first to go that way. And as offenses get more horizontal and defenses get smaller and faster to combat faster, more horizontal offenses, there's going to be things to exploit north to south.
Oh, yeah.
A little more old school, a little more. And that's what made the 49ers so good in the early part of the Shanahan tenure, 2019, 2021, 22, was, man, that power run game was really there.
Oh, yeah.
And I think they've gotten away from that a little bit in the last couple of years. And so I think what they're trying to do is, okay, McCaffrey, when you have McCaffrey, you're not just going to go, hey, 25 carries a game, go get behind the right guard and go. So there's going to still be a little bit of that horizontal element, but I do think they want another back. And you saw it in the 2 rookies they added. They brought back Patrick Taylor, and now they're bringing in Brian Robinson with Kiner and Taylor out for the year. I think they are looking to potentially exploit defenses in that way where, hey, you know what? Offensive line's not great at going backwards. They may not be awesome in pass protection, but you know what? We feel great about him getting downhill. And Brian Robinson is the exact type of running back who can do that, who can set a tone, who can, with you're up 10 with 8 minutes left. And it's like, you know what? You're going to have to tackle this guy who has 2 carries the entire game. And now it's going to get north to south, and it's going to be who has the will to keep playing in this game.
Yeah.
And that's something that the 49ers were so good at. They used to be so good at like taking that, imposing their will on a game, and now they can't. They just don't have the personnel to, and you saw it last year.
Yeah. And
I kind of wonder if part of that is related to, or part of the Robinson trade is related to that. Just trying to kind of reestablish that smash mouth offensive identity.
Well, that, and I think we see it from a couple of, really, really good teams out there, like Baltimore last year.
Mm-hmm.
Like when it got to the fourth quarter, it's like, hey man, it's Derrick Henry time.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're just going to run you over. And now you have 2 backs that can do it. One that's like super quick, and once he breaks free, like he's a threat to go the distance anytime.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one who's just going to punish you. So yeah, I'm here for it. I think this is a really, really interesting, like thunder and lightning backfield. And maybe we're overselling it because it's possible that Robinson, if somehow McCaffrey plays 17 games, which I'm not going to say is going to happen, but if there's somehow that he does, maybe Robinson only gets like 80 carries on the year or something.
Sure.
But I also think that there's a very good possibility this is a guy that you use as like a finisher, like who's going to go in there and just beat up on people.
Knowing the way Kyle Shanahan operates, Brian Robinson is going to touch the ball 6 times in the first 10 weeks.
Yep.
And it's going to be the final 3 carries of a game they were up by 20.
Yeah. It's going to take
I'm already annoyed. I am already annoyed that on September 9th, Monday, September 9th, we're going to get into this studio and we're going to be like, wow, the 49ers won or lost, whatever. That was too much McCaffrey. I'm already pissed. That's James Ham and Kyle Madsen. We are the Insiders. I'm just so happy that we're about to talk about real football.
Oh yeah, we're so close.
Like the Raiders finish up their preseason on Saturday. 6:30 p.m. coverage begins right here on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. The Raiders in the desert visiting the Cardinals. Anytime you can get to Arizona in late August, you do it. So the Raiders are a really good example of why I don't like the preseason. Because with San Francisco, okay, yeah, the rookies you were hoping, we haven't really seen many of the rookies like Upton Stout and Micah Williams, but you had things to watch and they had all these starting jobs open and this and that. With the Raiders, it's going to look so different this year that, okay, yeah, we've seen Geno Smith in the preseason. We know that Brock Bowers is the best receiving tight end in the sport. We know Jacoby Myers is super underrated. We know that Ashton Genty finally, had a really, really strong showing against the Niners in their preseason matchup. I want to see all that in action. I am so curious about what the Raiders are going to look like. And I can't glean anything from the preseason.
Oh, nothing.
Because I think, and this is a good thing. Pete Carroll's whole thing is his book is called Win Forever, I think, because he's competing constantly. And you've got Jackson Powers Johnson talking in OTAs. It's the most fun I've had playing football. And I think part of the reason that we've seen the starters so much for the Raiders in the preseason, or so often anyway, is partly because it's a new scheme, new coaching staff. You're trying to establish things, assess where people are at. But I also think part of it is Pete Carroll's like, we're going to establish that we're trying to win to a degree.
Yeah.
And I don't personally, we can get into a bigger conversation about starters playing in the preseason. I personally don't need to see any starters for the Raiders on Saturday.
Yeah.
I don't want to see Ashton Genty. I don't want to see Geno Smith. I don't want to see Brock Bowers. I don't need to see Jacoby Myers. I don't need to see any of those dudes. I'm ready. Like yeah. I'm ready to lock into week 1 when they visit New England, and I'm ready to see what that group can do.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have we seen a catastrophic injury happen in the final week? I remember years ago it was we wait, like our fantasy draft, we always wait until the Monday of Labor Day.
Of course.
We drafted Gus Edwards with like a 3rd round pick because he was supposed to be a stud for Baltimore. And he blew out his knee on Tuesday morning practice, the day after the draft. I was like, are you kidding me?
That's so brutal.
But that's what I think you're trying to avoid here. If you're every team, run a bunch of guys out there that like maybe have a chance to make the team, maybe don't, and give them their last opportunity, their last hurrah on a football field. And it might work out for 1 or 2 of them, but realistically, like get your second teamers in there early, get your third team their players even earlier, and then go 4th, 5th, 6th, whatever you got that you can throw on the field. So you're staying as healthy as possible going in.
Yeah, I'm sure that Pete Carroll is going to play his guys tomorrow on some level.
Yeah.
But it's like I said, this is less like I get why he wants to do that, and there's always going to be some kind of risk for sure. I am excited for that group to play real games.
Yeah.
Because there's a chance it might be really, really fun. They were number 9 on the ESPN fun team rankings. Get Max Crosby going.
Yeah, I think they are fun
Caillou
too.
Blue Kelly's been crushing it. I don't know. I'm in on the Pete Carroll Raiders.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe I'm an idiot.
I'm at least here to see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a Pete Carroll believer, I guess. Don't like the guy, but whatever. We'll keep talking preseason. We've also got day 47 of
Kuminga Watch.
Yeah, we'll get to that as well. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. First hour rolls on the Insiders, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320. And this is Sacramento Sports Center. Clear. Raiders Patriots in week 1 is fun because I'm pretty optimistic about both teams, and neither team was particularly good last year. So I try not to take away too much from week 1, but I think we're going to learn a little something about both teams. Nobody can stop me.
We're awfully quiet on the break today.
Somebody liked an Instagram post of mine from October of 2012 today. And so I was going back through that post and I was seeing who liked it. And it's so crazy how many people I was friends with in college and then never spoke to again.
That's just weird when somebody goes back that far.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is. It's a 49er fan. They don't follow me.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Weird vibes. I'm going to be right back, actually.
Oh.
We got 2.5 minutes.
2.5 minutes. Nice. What's going on, everybody? Yeah. Well, we've been talking about this, Eric. Shops League. I don't know what's the other name they call it. I don't know. We talked with Thor Nystrom about that. Tony. I don't know. I mean, we're getting super late. But I don't know. I'm not convinced he'll be on the team. I still think that they're trying to make moves. And, I had someone yell at me on Twitter yesterday that anyone with any common sense could see that this is just Russ's agent putting the Kings out there. I don't think that's the case at all. At all. I mean, I honestly think that the Kings would love to sign Russell Westbrook.
October 1st.
Yeah, but that can be moved back.
He's asking what was the date that they can push out. October 1st is the date they can move.
Yeah. Faraz will be on the show, I believe, next Friday.
Yep.
No Faraz today.
Oh, here we go.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, it's a Friday, but not a Fantasy Friday quite yet.
Not yet.
I believe next week, our guy Faraz Siddiqui will join us starting next week, every Friday. We're going to tap in with Faraz. And what's fun about the fantasy segment we do with Faraz is it's not just us yapping about fantasy football. We take your questions primarily. We get Faraz for like 20 minutes. We ask about the news, the news of the week. You know, this player hurt, if he's hurt, you know, who he's starting, etc., waiver wire ads, etc. And then we take your questions.
Yeah.
So if you have draft questions, if you see something happening in the news that you're like, you know what, does that affect my fantasy team?
Mm-hmm.
Will that affect? Can it? Jot it down, and we'll ask Faraz about it next Friday at 11:20 a.m.
Well, that and we already, you know, Faraz, if you follow Faraz on Instagram, you know, first of all, you can send him a message. What was the message that we send Faraz?
Blueprint.
And he'll send you like his draft strategy.
His draft blueprint.
Yeah. So like not specific players, but how he sets up his like, you know, positional stuff.
Yeah, man. And he has this whole draft kit, upperhandfantasy.com. If you just want to go buy the draft kit and not wait till next Friday, that is something that we highly encourage everybody to do. Faraz is one of the very best in the business, and excited to chat fantasy football with him starting next Friday. Christopher in the chatty house wants to know who's your keeper this year, or who are your keepers this year?
My keepers? I believe we're not going to keep anyone. I shouldn't say that in case someone in my league is listening to the show.
Hey, okay. I have a new idea for you.
Okay.
You need to really promote within your league. Like, hey, you should listen to my show.
Yeah.
We're going to give out fantasy advice on Thursday before the draft.
Yeah.
And then when people are like, sick, thanks, James, and they tune in, and then we'll do fake advice.
Fake advice Friday.
On a Thursday.
On a Thursday.
They don't need to know that, though. They don't have to know. Let's be like, what? I love Jeff Wilson Jr. this year, James. I'm taking him 10th round. That's got to take Jeff Wilson Jr.
That's right.
And just start dishing out all this. Win your league.
Yeah. So we had a bad matchup season last year. I don't know. I had never gone through this before. I've seen other people go through it, but for whatever reason, it never really like landed on my teams.
Mm-hmm.
We finished third in total points, but in 11th place.
That shouldn't happen.
We got beat by like a dude having like the greatest week of all time multiple times.
Got to be better defensively, I guess.
We ended up in head to head we kept losing. We ended up winning like 3 weekly winners and came in 11th place. So the way we do our draft, this is something that
your games involved the highest score of the week, win or lose.
Yeah, like our differential. Well, I think there was somebody in our league that had like 350 points less scored against than we did. Like that many. In a standard league. Like it was so egregious. It was like, well, what are you going to do? Anyway, there's a couple of things we do in our leagues that I think that I'll pass on that maybe they make sense for you.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to just like doing a coin flip or like a randomized, like who gets the first pick in the draft, right? What we do is we start in reverse order. So the worst place team gets to choose their draft position.
Mm-hmm.
Especially this works for the keeper league.
Okay.
Very specifically because then you can strategize where you're going to pick.
Right. Picking first isn't always the best thing.
No, but if you're the worst team in the league and you're not keeping anyone, then picking first is probably the best spot to be. Because then if you throw back everybody, number one, you have your choice of your own picks, but then you have your choice of rookies or you have your choice of other guys. Like we only allow 2 keepers in our league. Like one guy had Lamar Jackson, Saquon Barkley, and Amon-Ra St. Brown. So one of those 3 guys will be available with one of the top tier picks. We have CeeDee Lamb. We're probably not going to keep CeeDee Lamb, even though he's considered in most fantasy worlds like a top 3 fantasy wide receiver.
Really?
Well, but we took the second pick. So when we get to our pick at number 2, like Ashton Genty.
Okay, so hang on.
Yeah.
So if you do 1 keeper, you don't get a first round pick?
No, if you do 1 keeper, you're skipped in the first round, and then in the second round.
That's horrible.
No.
That's the dumbest keeper rules I've ever heard. You lose the pick of the round that you drafted that player.
No, that's not. We never do that.
Oh, that's brutal.
No, because I don't like if you
That's
draft
brutal.
some dude in the 9th round and then you keep him and you lose your 9th round pick every year. That's not really fair.
It's not really fair to lose your first round pick if you drafted that guy in the 9th round. You did it. You nailed it. You got that guy late in the draft, and he was awesome.
Well, yeah, but
you
then,
shouldn't have to give up your first round pick to keep him. That's
yeah,
silly.
The way we look at it though is just the first 2 rounds are the keeper rounds. So if your team is great, you only get to keep 2. It's your first and second pick. Like, so those are your picks. So again, someone in our league is going to either get to keep Lamar, Saquon, or Amon-Ra St. Brown, but they can't keep all 3. They can keep 2 of them. And so those guys go back in. And then that way, if you don't keep anybody, you just enter the draft earlier than everybody else. So at number 2, there will be CeeDee Lamb or Amon-Ra St. Brown or Ashton Genty. 2 of those 3 will make it to us at the second pick.
So you find out at the second pick who's available.
We find out the morning of the draft who was kept.
Got it.
And our commissioner, you have to send him. Well, he's not allowed to go in and look at other people's stuff. He waits until the next morning and he runs a thing and it tells who kept who. And he's already put his in. Like, so there is he doesn't get to wait and see who got kept.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Brian, the Garden Guy 420 salute says, I've never played fantasy football. It always sounds like homework. And Brian, that's why we are here for you.
That's right.
You listen to this show.
We do all the homework
Fridays at 11:20 a.m. All your homework's going to be done for you. You can listen to a podcast real quick and you're all set. You think I do homework for this? You think I do anything outside of watching games and checking on vibes?
Yeah.
Come on. I'm taking Faraz's advice. That's my homework.
Oh, totally.
That's it. That's all I do. And I listen to a podcast.
And here in the chat, Lotus Prime says, in my league, we have 9 keepers. But that's no fun. If your team is bad, that means you're going to be bad forever. Like, you can make some subtle changes, but if you're keeping 9 guys, like you're walking in the next season with the same group.
So I'm in a dynasty league.
Yeah.
Where you just have the same team. And it's a rookie draft. Well, rookies and any available free agent.
Yeah.
And so it's usually a rookie draft because there's not a free agent typically that's available that anybody wants because it's very deep rosters. And you have to, however many draft picks you make, that's how many guys you have to get rid of. And that's your team moving forward. It's great because you can commit to 1 year. You can trade future picks. Oh, it's the best. I'm thinking of quitting after this year. So I might just start trading all my future picks. There's no Stepien rule here.
It's just messing with somebody, whoever takes on your team the next year. Well, that and
I wouldn't actually.
The way our draft works is it does buffer. Like if you do lose a player, that you have the new guy coming in isn't just completely done. You know, like you might have a keeper, you might have 2, but you also could your team could be trash because that's when people usually quit. Our league is very difficult and it's like 30, 32, 33 years old. Like the league itself, we've been playing that long. We've been playing this league so long that we've actually lost 2 players. Lost.
Damn.
Yeah. R.I.P.
Salute. That's amazing. So yeah, Fantasy Fridays, not today, but starting next week. Faraz Siddiqui from Upper Hand Fantasy will join us. If you want Faraz's advice in the meantime, upperhandfantasy.com is where you can find that. Day 47.
Kuminga Watch.
Jake Fisher emailed me personally with his latest on Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah.
And buddy, I got to tell you, a lot of words from Jake Fisher on this Kuminga situation to learn nothing. Did you know that Jonathan Kuminga could take the qualifying offer and that Golden State is not moving off their 2-year deal with a team option in the second year? Here's what I found interesting about the Jake Fisher thing.
Mm-hmm.
One, apparently the Warriors have called the Lakers multiple times about trying to trade for LeBron. Lakers have balked. The Warriors have called the Pelicans multiple times about trading for Trey Murphy, and the Pelicans are, quote, batting away calls about Trey Murphy. And then Giannis Antetokounmpo got mentioned, but I am so tired of hearing Giannis Antetokounmpo and Warriors rumors. I worked at 95.7 The Game for 3.5 years. That's all we talked about ever. So I'm done with that. Don't talk to me about it. The thing I did think was interesting, did it feel like there was a lot of Phoenix stuff in there?
It did.
It felt like my initial read, because he said that there's been no offer that touches Phoenix's 4-year, $90 million deal. Phoenix has tried to do this, and it was just, there was a lot of stuff about Phoenix in there, and I couldn't decide if that was one of those things like, oh, that's smoke. Like, oh, that's kind of interesting that or if that's Golden State, just like, yeah, hey, do some Phoenix stuff. Here's a bunch of stuff about Phoenix.
Yeah.
It didn't seem that way because it didn't read that way to me. But my antenna's up on Phoenix now when it wasn't in the past.
Yeah, but I mean, we've heard very much. Like, first of all, Phoenix has no first-round picks. They don't even have any second-round picks they can trade, right? Or did they have one? We did the math. They either had 0 or they had 1 second-round pick. And I'm actually on that site where you can see all the picks.
Yeah.
I was just looking to see what the Warriors have. They owe a 2030 first-round pick. So the Warriors have they have access to 26, 27, 28, and then 32. They can't trade all 5 of those, but they could trade 3 first-round picks. My point being, they don't have enough to get Giannis Antetokounmpo. And if
that's why I said it's stupid.
Yeah, and if they did, the best way that they could get to that is by trading with the Sacramento Kings and getting a future first-round pick, because that would at least give you 4 firsts.
Yeah.
So, the Suns, like, they have very little to offer at all outside of expiring contracts. And what was their offer was like Nick Richards and, oh man, it wasn't anyone that moved any needle at all. Yeah. So I don't think that they're going to be involved. Phoenix's 26 second round pick goes to Washington. Their 27 goes to Philly or Washington. Their 28 goes to Indiana or New York. Their 29, they have a 29 second round pick.
Can I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah.
Can I read you this paragraph here? I'm on Fanspo right now.
Okay.
About the Suns 2028 first round pick. We have to do something about this. We as a league have to do something about this.
Okay.
Here's the paragraph. So here, their 2026 pick. It's their own pick. It says Washington will receive the more favorable of its 2026 first round pick, protected for selections 9 to 30, and Phoenix's 2026 first round pick. Okay. So it's a pick swap.
Yeah.
That's how that goes. Here's their 2028. If Philly's 2028 first round pick, which would be protected for selections 1 to 8 and otherwise conveyable to Brooklyn, if Philly conveys a first round pick to OKC in 2026, is conveyed to Brooklyn and is the third most favorable of Philly, Brooklyn's 2028 first round pick, Phoenix's 2028 first round pick, and the Knicks' 2028 first round pick, and New York is the most or second most favorable of the 4, then Brooklyn will receive the most and third most favorable of the 4. In all of the scenarios, Brooklyn will receive the most. I am halfway through this paragraph.
I don't even know if you're halfway.
This is insane.
Yes.
The most / 2 most favorable of these, if Philly if conveyed, and /or the Knicks is less favorable than Brooklyn and Phoenix, then the Knicks will receive the least favorable of New York, Brooklyn, and Phoenix. In all other scenarios, the Knicks will receive, I swear to God, I'm still going, will receive the second most favorable of the three. Washington will receive the most favorable of its 2028 first-round pick, and the least/less favorable of Philly if conveyed. Brooklyn and Phoenix will receive the less favorable of 1 and 2. Washington may swap the pick if it receives for Milwaukee or Portland via Brooklyn's right to swap Brooklyn or Philly for Phoenix, via Brooklyn's right to swap Brooklyn or Phoenix for New York, via Washington's right to swap Phoenix, Brooklyn, or Philly.
What? Yeah.
Don't ask me to explain it because I have nothing for you. We as a league have to get that fixed.
Yeah.
That's dumb. That's the dumbest thing. I shouldn't need a degree in trigonometry to figure out where Phoenix's 2028 first round pick is going.
No, that would take a very large spreadsheet. You're like,
So
it is going to take a long time.
It's so silly. All right, we have to step aside. That took way longer than I thought it was going to. That's James. I'm Kyle. Second hour is coming up. We'll dive more into the NFL preseason. We'll dive more into day 47 of
Kuminga Watch.
Next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Hang on. We got to disappear. And we're back.
I think it was Royce O'Neal that was part of that. Royce O'Neal and Nick Richards. I also
Royce O'Neal. Yeah, that's right.
Russ Dog, this is such a difficult. You're in a keeper league, and your three choices were CeeDee Lamb, Saquon, and Jahmyr Gibbs. You chose Gibbs and Lamb because I felt like Barkley would not have the same season as last year. To be honest with you, I think Barkley will have he'll have a great season. But I also, if you're in a keeper league, this is what you have to consider, that Lamb is 25 and Gibbs is 24. He's super young. Maybe he's 26 now.
Just turned 26 in April.
Okay. Yeah. So I get you keeping. I mean, you're giving up the opportunity for having the best fantasy football non-Lamar Smith player. But yeah. Okay. Are the Kings done with additions to the coaching staff? Would the Kings consider adding Rondo to the staff? I think the Kings are probably close to done with their coaching staff. I don't adding Rondo to your coaching staff is a gamble. And I don't think it's a gamble that many teams are going to take. So look, I think that Rondo, first of all, is absolutely brilliant. One of the smartest players I've ever covered. But there's also a whole nother layer to him that you feel a little uncomfortable with. And I'm just not sure that if I'm a team, there's a reason why Rondo was out of the league relatively young. And it's because he has some personality quirks. Again, I think I've said this. He's the most intriguing player I ever covered. Yeah, hey, Rustog, we'll try to pepper this in a little bit. I don't know how that happened that I missed this, but Tyler Soderstrom has a 19-game hit streak.
Nice.
Yeah. And those dudes are hitting bombs.
I'm not going to promise that we're going to pepper that in. Sorry. Russ Dog, are you still going to like them when they go to Vegas?
I guess Rondo did play till he's 35. That's my bad. but didn't have a real role in his final 2 seasons. He played for 4 different teams. The Hawks, the Clippers.
Hour number 2, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube, and we're hanging out with you until noon. Then we'll hand it off to D'Lo and KC. Everything good?
Yeah, just earpiece is giving me trouble again.
All right, very good. Tyler Soderstrom does not have a 19-game hitting streak right now, by the way.
I swear I heard
that. A lot of fake news. I
swear I heard that last night.
Nope. I've got an 0 for 1 on August 10th. I've got an 0 for 1 on August 3rd.
Yeah.
0 for 2 on July 27th.
Somebody put that out there because
maybe it's in starts.
I saw it on, I don't know if it was a broadcast or I saw it in a tweet.
I would believe that it starts. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, this is great radio. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19. He has started. He has hits in his last 19 starts.
Okay.
But he does not have a 19-game hitting streak.
Okay.
At least from what I can tell. Because he had a plate appearance on August 10th and he did not get a hit.
Okay.
Well, he did walk, though.
Maybe he has a 19-game on base streak, but that's not what I heard either. So when Rustock said that, yeah, see, it was said during yesterday's game. Yeah.
Well, that's just...
yeah, that's a mistake.
Yeah, I think he has a 19-game on.
Take a lap. Whoever said the stat, take a lap.
Yep, Rustock, fence him back. No, I think it's a 19-game on base streak.
Okay.
That I'll buy. I'll buy that. Because that's one. Because even in the games where he went 0 for 1, he didn't go 0 for 1. He went 0 for 0 with a walk.
Oh. Huh. That's interesting. He's up to 273.
Either way, here's the what's the bottom line? Tyler Soderstrom's raking right now.
Yeah,
that's the story.
Yeah, he leads the A's in RBI, which is interesting because he's had such an up and down season. But we brought it up while you were gone. There's like this weird little internal race between Soderstrom, Rooker, Nick Kurtz, and Shea Langoliers for who's going to lead the team in home runs.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all like, it's 23, 25, 26, and 28. They're all hitting really well right now. I mean, Nick Kurtz is batting 315.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's been so incredible since early July. He's leading in baseball in every category, like all of the main, on base percentage, OPS, batting average.
Yeah, man, good team. 10 games over 500. If you take out that insane stretch where they went 3-24 in the middle of May and June.
So bad.
They were 22-20 on May 13th. And then on June 4th, they were 23-40.
The worst part about that, like,
oh my God,
like in the middle of it, you're like, man, they just let go of the rope.
Yeah.
Like so many games you had a lead and then all of a sudden a guy would come in and give up 4 runs like instantly. Like their inability to like live in the moment in those games and then to let it compound and all of a sudden start making like egregious base running errors, egregious errors in the outfield. Like we had the one game right in the middle of that streak where they ran into 2 outs at second base in like the 8th inning when they're down a run or 2.
Jeez.
Like, what are you doing?
They're 6 games over since falling to 23-40.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just, like you said, they lost their minds for a month.
Mm-hmm.
Not even a month. 3 weeks.
Yeah,
about a month.
Excited to see what they look like next year.
Yeah, they're going to be very, very good.
Yeah.
I'm betting the over next year. Book that.
All right.
Just whatever the number is, I'm taking the over. They're going to win like 90 plus.
Okay.
Yeah, they're going to be really, really good. He's James. I'm Kyle. Jesse Tapia with us on the 1s and 2s. Let's continue real quick before we dive into some NFL preseason stuff with the 49ers that we have not gotten to. Let's get to day 47 of
Kuminga Watch.
I do wonder if if I know we just talked about the Suns a little bit, but just if I kind of wonder if internally the Warriors are like, yeah, the Kings are our only option too. Like, I don't think that Mike Dunleavy's out there working the phones trying to find takers for Kuminga.
No. Like, if somebody calls, they'll like have conversations.
Yeah.
I think they probably did call Chicago and say, hey, what do you think about a Getty for Kuminga swap?
But they can't because of the base year compensation.
Yeah. Yeah, it just makes it really difficult, man.
Yeah. So that's why Jake Fisher writes a whole lot of words for no movement.
Yeah.
Everything's exactly where it was.
The only thing that was new that I saw in that entire piece was the fact that that Trae Murphy was like a target and a target of a couple of teams.
Yeah, but I think every team should be calling about Trae Murphy.
Yeah.
Right?
Like, no. Yeah, the Sacramento Kings certainly should be.
Yeah. The Pelicans are in a weird place, and Trae Murphy.
Yeah.
Good player. But I think if you're New Orleans, I don't know if I don't know if they're delusional or if maybe I'm just wrong, but what's the Derek Queen? Is that the guy they drafted?
Oh yeah.
Maybe they think he's going to be awesome, and they think Herb Jones and Trae Murphy and Jordan Poole and this Derek Queen guy on Zion are a core to build around. Maybe it makes sense that right now they would want to hang on to Trae Murphy though.
Yeah, I thought Derek Queen got hurt too.
Did he?
Yeah.
I'm going to admit this as a radio host. I have not paid a lot of attention to the Pelicans offseason.
Well, I mean, they just got like lit up.
Yeah, all you need to know is they made one of the worst trades of the offseason, giving up an unprotected pick. After that
I knew.
Yeah.
Since then, haven't followed it. So it makes sense that right now they're wanting to hang on to Trae Murphy though.
Yeah, he suffered a torn scapholinate.
You're making stuff up.
No, at ligament and his left wrist, requiring surgery and a 12-week recovery period that will likely cause him to miss the start of the 25-26 season.
Sure.
Oh, it happened in the summer league game.
Dang.
Yeah.
Now, well, they should trade Trae Murphy then. Or the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We're hanging out with you till noon. The Raiders and Cardinals wrap up their preseason on Saturday, 6:30 p.m. Coverage begins right here on ESPN 1320. The 49ers, they wrap up their preseason at 5:30. Also on Saturday, they're going to be at home against the Chargers. It sounds like I have a couple of things to dive into with this game, but I think Kyle Shanahan, if you had asked him before the preseason began, if you had asked him on July 24th or whenever veterans reported to camp, he'd said, hey, what's your plan for starters in the preseason? And you have to give me an answer. He probably would have said nothing in the first game, maybe a series in the second game, and then maybe a series or two in the third game.
Mm-hmm.
Or a series in the third game, maybe two if it's a 3-0. It sounds like no key starters are going to play. Like at some point you have to play a starter or two. So I think if Marquise Siegel could be a starter, rookie safety, he'll probably play. Like D Winters, starting linebacker, probably plays. Maybe somebody on the starting offensive line might play. But in Brock Purdy, George Kittle, Nick Bosa, Trent Williams, Christian McCaffrey, they're not going to go. And that is, I think there's a tightrope a little bit that you're walking as a coach, because Shanahan has mentioned you got to practice, like you have to play. But at the same time, the reward of a handful of preseason snaps, like they would rather come out the gate a little bit slow and be using weeks 1, 2, maybe 3 as quote unquote preseason for their starters in games that matter, because the reward there is worth the risk, right? The inherent risk of an injury in football is worth it in the regular season, where it's just not in the preseason. And I think that's the right approach.
Yeah, my biggest concern is, okay, first of all, if you're not going to play your starting offensive line, then don't run Brock Purdy out there. Don't run Christian McCaffrey out there.
Yep.
Like just straight
1,000%.
up. Just don't do it. My concern is that you get to week 1, you get to week 2, and your offensive line hasn't played together at all, and they're just not a cohesive unit, and you're risking Brock Purdy and Christian McCaffrey in a different way. And it's sort of a risk that you have to run, though, because they do have a bunch of injuries, and they also have like a 36, 37-year-old left tackle. So I don't blame them for not putting these guys out there, but you're always worried about that offensive line cohesion. And if those guys are playing well together, it just can be the difference between you having like an extra 1 or 2 wins on the season. And if you're not able to get those guys together, like those guys better be hanging out. They better be doing a lot of practice snaps together.
The problem is, even if he wanted to play as starters, Ben Barch is hurt and Dominic Pooney is hurt. Those are the 2 starting guards.
Yeah.
So if he wanted to play Trent Williams for cohesion purposes, it's not going to matter.
And that's why I am going out there with a 6th-round pick and finding myself a guard.
Dude, whatever you got to do. No, I think, but again, those guys aren't out long term, but
yeah,
it's
well, Pooney is like a bona fide starter.
Yeah,
like, I mean, he was legit last year.
He can play.
Yeah. So outside of that, though, like if you can find yourself depth at that position, it's just tough. Yeah. And they like a very specific type of guard. You know, they want the zone blocking guys, the guys who can get out and really move. Yeah. And it's not like not everybody has those guys available.
There's a requisite level of athleticism you have to have for sure. Yeah. So for me, I kind of like what the Bengals did in the preseason and said, to hell with the slow starts. We're going to play our starters, and the risks are what they are. With San Francisco, man, they are so beat up where you're now protecting starters just because all your depth is gone. And they haven't lost any major key players, but you're in a space now where, you couldn't lose Christian McCaffrey or Trent Williams to begin with, but really now it's like, man, with how snake bitten they've been, with the depth issues they have, you at least need to have your top end talent. If you're going to be a top heavy roster like they are, then you need those guys on the field. If they're going to have any chance of going back to the postseason, those guys need to be on the field. And so it makes sense to me that they're going to very, very, very likely hold them out of the preseason. We got to talk about Jim Harbaugh and Trey Lance, though. They're both back playing the 49ers. I have some thoughts on this. I think the Chargers are going to win by like 1 million.
Okay.
Because I think Jim Harbaugh's a psychopath. We'll talk about it next. That's James. I'm Kyle. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
There's some chatter in Chatty House right now about Malik Beasley. I don't think we're going to get to it on the show today, but Malik Beasley, he was cleared of any involvement in gambling today, per his agent. That's at least what Shams is reporting. He is, Beasley receiving determination that he is not a target in an Eastern District of New York's gambling investigation, potentially opening the door for the sharpshooter with second most threes in the NBA last season to resume his free agency. The problem is that when this whole thing came out, is that there was a deep dive into Malik Beasley and all of the other problems that are like sort of hanging over him. None of them are good. And like, I think it puts somebody who is already a little bit of, like there's always like Malik Beasley does not stick around anywhere. And it kind of makes you feel like there's something else going on there. And then you see these articles, and some of those articles are just so far out in left field that you're like caught off guard, like how much money he owes people and stuff. None of that is good. And it's not great to have that as part of your environment where you have a player who is millions of dollars in debt and has all kinds of like question marks financially. So I don't know.
So is he not a target because he didn't gamble, or is he not a target because he snitched on somebody?
That's a very good question. And then like the other thing, Rozier's agent, like that reportedly is incorrect. He is still under investigation. That was Chris Haynes who reported that. Yeah. Everyone should read the article on Beasley. And let's be honest, Beasley's a shooting guard who shoots a ton of threes. Probably helped the Kings in some way, but he's a shooting guard. They already have a couple of those, like 6. I don't think you're getting Beasley for the minimum, and Beasley's also, I believe, restricted free agent. Maybe not. No, he's unrestricted, but they're Detroit is limited to what they can offer him. I think it's $7.2 million. I think this just makes him susceptible to a lot of things, to be honest.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Working out a trade in my dynasty league right now.
Oh,
I was locked into the break. I'm picking third. I was terrible last year, but that was on purpose. I tanked. I'm picking third. It was a big deal that I tanked too. I don't know anybody. I know one person in this league, and when I tanked, it was a huge issue.
Oh, they did not like you were tanking?
Well, okay. A couple of people were like, "That's BS." Da, da, da. It's like, all I was told is I have to have players who are playing in my lineup. I was never told there's an anti-tanking rule in this league. All my guys played.
Yeah.
I just chose to play like, God, I can't even think of like Patrick Taylor over starting running back.
Oh, okay.
Like that kind of, that kind of, and it did not go well. But anyways, I'm picking third, and this guy really wants a third pick, and he's like, "I'll give you all my other picks for the number 3 pick. I won't trade number 4 because he's picking 4th. It's like, I won't trade you number 4, but I have number 12. I have all these seconds. I have all these thirds, and I'll just give them all to you." So I'm in the process of trying to figure out what number picks he has, because I love drafting. Drafting's my favorite part of fantasy.
Okay.
And so the idea of just being able to just offload half my team to draft a bunch is really enticing. But I'll keep you guys updated on that on next Fantasy Friday, because it'll be resolved by then.
We do have this. According to Martin Ramirez in the chat, Soderstrom was pinch hit on 8-10, and he got a walk. And then on 8-3, he pinch hit and got a walk. So if you're a pinch hitter and you get a walk, they do not count those. Count this game as a pinch hit with a walk, which is strange. I've never heard of that before.
So because you don't have an at bat,
an official at bat, yeah,
then it doesn't count.
You have an official plate appearance, but not in bat.
And because he was a pinch hitter,
yeah,
if he had started and walked 4 times in 4 plate appearances,
then it's
streak over.
Yeah.
But if you enter mid-game, if I enter in the 2nd inning, and I go 0 for 0 with 4 walks, that doesn't count. Okay.
No.
Interesting. All right, Tyler Soderstrom, 19-game hitting streak. Salute. Good player.
Boom.
All right. 49ers, Chargers preseason. All right, so a few things. What we're not going to do is when Trae Lance inevitably goes 20 of 24 for 230 yards and 4 touchdowns, and the Chargers win 40-0, which is, I think, what's going to happen. Because Jim Harbaugh's a lunatic.
Yeah.
And Trae Lance obviously had, there's no, from what I understand and all the reporting around it and everything Trae Lance has ever said and Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch have ever said, there's no bad blood there.
Yeah.
But Jim Harbaugh's a psychopath. I cannot stress that enough. He's a football psychopath.
Of course.
And so he's going into this game. He wants to win everything all the time.
He's got his khakis pulled all the way up.
Khakis just up to the nips. and he is
Tucked in?
He is tucked in and ready to go, just smacking pads and doing the whole thing. I think he wants to win this game and wants Trey Lance to play really well to shove it in the face of his opponent, specifically the 49ers, more specifically Jed York.
Oh, yeah.
And I think he wants to, even though it's preseason, the combination of wiping the floor with a team and doing it with the quarterback that they jettisoned for a 4th-round pick that they gave up on. Oh, Jim Harbaugh is going to relish that opportunity. I think the Chargers are going to win by 1 million.
I'm here for it. Do they play in the regular season this year?
No, if they play in the regular season, they wouldn't play in the preseason.
Okay. I didn't know if that was a rule.
I don't think it's a rule necessarily. I feel like the Rams did that a few years back. They played somebody that played in the preseason.
Huh.
But yeah, it's just typically not a thing that happens. I'm looking at the point spread real quick. If you're into this kind of thing, the Chargers favored by only 2.5 with the over under of 35.5. Give me the Chargers and the points.
Okay.
Easy work.
Yeah,
get Chargers in the over.
That's probably a good bet.
That's easy work.
Seems like Trey Lance though found himself a little spot
Yeah, he might have.
as the backup quarterback from everything I've seen over there.
Yeah, he might have. And
Probably long gone are the days of Trey Lance ever being a starter in the NFL, but
I agree. But there's been this immediate react because, again, there's still this residual stuff with the 49ers fan base about Trey Lance, and it makes sense. I don't want to say he didn't get a fair shot, but he was the backup in year 1. Like, okay, he needs some seasoning. Year 2, he was given the starting job. Didn't have to win it. Hey, you're going to be the starter. And it might be a little rocky out the gate, but you know what? If he progresses at this rate by the end of the year, they'll be able to make up for any early season hiccups, and they can make the playoffs. And then Trey Lance will be the next Josh Allen, and everything will be right. But then he broke his ankle in week 2. And Jimmy Garoppolo took over. Now, I think had the Brock Purdy thing not happened, I think Trey Lance would have come back and been the starter in 2023, and they would have tried it again. The problem is when Brock Purdy came in, Brock immediately looked better than Trey Lance had ever looked.
Of course.
Right. And so it ran them into a scenario where, okay, now they have this rookie. And again, they didn't pick Brock Purdy to supplant Trey Lance. They picked Brock Purdy to be on their practice squad. And then he just outplayed Nate Sudfeld and then wound up making the team. And then outplayed Jimmy Garoppolo and Trey Lance when he got his opportunity against Jesse's Dolphins. Number 1 defense.
all right, dude. Like, you having fun now?
No, I am. I'm coping early, all right? I don't think this is going to be a very good football team. What do you want?
With the 49ers?
Yeah. I'm just not that high right now. Vibes are bad. Vibes are down.
For the 49ers?
Vibes are down.
Why?
Because everybody's hurt.
It's preseason, though. Your Jawan's there week 1.
Maybe.
Like, now you got some depth for CMC.
Maybe. Vibes feel down. Anyways, no, but he comes in for Jimmy Garoppolo and was good. And that forced the 49ers to kind of change their timeline. And then the next year, they gave Trey Lance an opportunity to be the backup, and he got outplayed by Sam Darnold. That's what happened in training camp. Like that's what happened. And I'm not going to say you're lying to yourself. That's the wrong thing to say. My view of when Trey Lance was playing was that he was not progressing at a particularly rapid rate. He looked in the 2023 preseason a lot like he looked in the 2021 preseason and the 2022 preseason, in my estimation, in my view. And then in camp, Sam Darnold was just better than him.
Yeah.
And so Trey Lance asked, hey, I don't want to be QB3 anymore. Can I get traded? And the 49ers said, bet, we'll try and trade you. The Cowboys give him a 4th round pick. He goes to Dallas and doesn't, by the way, progress much in Dallas.
Doesn't get on the field hardly at all.
No. So I think what I think what Trey Lance needed was a clean slate, which is what he's getting with the Chargers. And he's now in a position that he was never going to be in with the 49ers. And that was in a position where, like, hey, you need to get better today.
Yes.
Because the 49ers are trying to compete for titles. And Trey Lance wasn't there yet. And I'm saying yet because if you, James, came from the future and you said, hi, I'm James Ham from 2030, Jonathan Kuminga, great king, and Trey Lance is a starting quarterback in the NFL and he's really, really good. I'd be like, sure. Like my jaw wouldn't be on the floor.
Yeah.
I think he's super talented and has the right mentality. But he's now in a position, where Jim Harbaugh's a hell of a coach. Jim Harbaugh's a really good coach for this type of thing. We've seen him do it with Alex Smith, right?
Yep.
I think he's the right coach for a player like Trey Lance. And he's just in a position where, hey, you know what? You're very much the backup. You're going to play a lot in the preseason. There's no pressure. We're going to make things very easy on you. We're going to build confidence. And you know what? You don't need to progress at this super rapid rate. You just get to be here and be the backup.
Yeah.
And I think that's a really big deal for him in his development. So I don't think that if Trey Lance comes out and lights it up against San Francisco, it's a very long-winded way of saying this. I'm sorry, I had a lot to say about it. But I don't think if Trey Lance comes out and lights it up against San Francisco, that it's some massive indictment on some major mistake the 49ers made.
No. Like, look, I've said this with other players too. Like, teams see everything behind the scenes.
Yes.
They know how hard a guy works. They know what he looks like in 7-on-7. They know what he looks like in just basic passing drills. Like, there was a reason why a door opened for Brock Purdy. And some of it's injury, but also some of it was that the 49ers watched this kid absolutely throw darts all over the field, and they wanted to get him on the field and give him an opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
He steps on the field. He looks like the right player for the right time for the right team.
Mm-hmm.
Trae, unfortunately, was never able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't able to do it in preseason. He wasn't able to do it in OTAs, where he just looked so much better than every other quarterback there.
Mm-hmm.
And he instilled that confidence. And again, I think part of it is as a quarterback, I don't know that Trae was ever able to build the confidence in himself in San Francisco.
Mm.
And so when it came time, like, hey, you need another opportunity, it's like, yeah, of course you do. Because it's not happening here.
Right.
And that's the end of it. Like, there are players that just don't make it all the time.
He did the thing that Jonathan Kuminga should have done.
Kuminga Watch.
He did the thing Jonathan Kuminga should have done. He viewed the landscape and went, you know what? This is a team trying to compete for Super Bowls.
Yeah.
They're not going to give me the opportunity that I think I need.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask out. And he did, and the 49ers obliged. Jonathan Kuminga, same deal. Like, it's he's gotten a little more opportunity than Lance has, but it feels very similar. Hey, you know what? Really talented player, but doesn't quite fit what we're trying to do right now.
Yeah.
There's a very unique, specific thing we're trying to do right now that we need you to fill this spot. And if you're not going to do that, it's not going to work. And so I think that's just it. I think the mistake San Francisco made was trading up to number 3 in that year's draft to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a mistake.
Like, in retrospect, I understand the thought process behind it. In fact, I have always been a proponent of, like, hey, if you're going to go get a quarterback, take a swing.
Yeah.
And they did that. So I don't blame them for that. But ultimately, again, in hindsight, the move up was a mistake and the Trey Lance pick was a mistake. Now, granted, since taking Trey Lance, they've gone to 2 NFC title games and a Super Bowl in 3 out of the 4 years. But that ultimately was a mistake, especially when you look at their roster and you go, man, they could have used 3 first-round picks on non-quarterbacks over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
So that's to me where, but I don't think that trading him when they did was a massive issue. I personally, I know a lot of people disagree with me here, but I personally don't think the way they handled him was particularly problematic.
No,
it's you know what, whiffed on a pick, player super talented, and hopefully, fingers crossed, he's now in a spot with Jim Harbaugh and the Chargers where he can develop at a kind of rate that's going to allow him to be a starter in the NFL at some point.
Yeah, it's the dynamics of the league.
Yeah.
Like, you have to fight your way into the league. You got to show that you understand what's happening. You like at the quarterback position, you've got to be so far like advanced on being able to read defenses. And it's not about how far you can throw, how fast you can run. It's so much more than that. And again, I think that he may have found the perfect spot for him to develop.
I agree.
Because clearly that wasn't in Dallas. but maybe Dallas helped him along his path a little ways. The crazy thing is he's 25 years old, and he just turned 25 not that long ago.
It feels like he's been in the league forever.
Yeah, like 3 months ago, he turned 25.
Yeah.
It feels like he hasn't been on the Niners for years.
Yeah.
But he's so young that, hey, there's nothing to say he won't like completely figure it out here at any time. I mean, look at Sam Darnold able to turn it around at his entire career and all the prospects of his, what's going on. Look at Josh Dobbs, who like finds his way into the league. There's a way for Trae to become that type of player.
For sure. I don't know that I would bet on it.
Of course not.
But I wouldn't bet against it. It's just he's too talented, and I think he's with a really good coach. Can we talk about Jim Harbaugh for a minute?
Yeah.
Because I talked about this a little with Kenny last week, but I want to get your perspective on it. And our friends at 95.7 The Game basically were like, would you rather have Jim Harbaugh or Kyle Shanahan? And it's really interesting how heavy the lean is toward Harbaugh on that.
Yeah.
And I've always kind of wondered, like, why Harbaugh has had a ton of success, 2 conference title games and a Super Bowl trip before going 8-8 and getting ousted. Kyle Shanahan, 2 conference title games, 2 Super Bowl trips, and a couple of mediocre seasons in there. Like they've kind of been relatively along the same path. And it hit me last night. I was talking to Chris Biederman about this on Candlestick Chronicles, and it really hit me. The reason Jim Harbaugh doesn't get the ire that Kyle Shanahan does is because he never got the chance to not get over the hump. Kyle Shanahan took a rebuilding team in 2017 and 2018 and turned them into a title contender in 2019. Once you turn a team into a title contender, your clock starts. And his clock is ticking. And didn't get over the hump in 2019. Okay, lost season in 2020, but couldn't win the NFC title game in 2021. Couldn't win it in 2022. Lost the Super Bowl again in 2023.
Yep.
Despite the fact that that is a roaring success from a making the playoffs, making deep playoff run standpoint. The clock's ticking. He ran into the hump and he has not been able to get over it. Jim Harbaugh, his clock started, but then they stopped it short unceremoniously after the 2014 season because Jed York didn't like working with the guy. And so people never got a chance to get annoyed with Jim Harbaugh. If they had gone 8-8, well, they did go 8-8 in 2014. And then in 2015, if they had gone 7-9, there would have been like, fire Harbaugh. He took over a good team. He can't build a team. He can't do that. Like that would be the consensus. But we never got there. He went to 8-8. He got fired when I don't believe he should have. But he got fired. And now all we're left with is this what if of the Harbaugh era. He didn't get to lose another Super Bowl.
Yeah.
He didn't get to have back-to-back bad seasons. It was a bunch of success, one really weird year that was sparked because the GM sucked and the GM sided with the owner sided with the GM, and it was over. And so people cling to the Harbaugh era because it's like, man, never got a chance to not like the guy. Never got a chance to be annoyed with the fact that he couldn't win a big game.
I'll add this. To me, it reminds me a little bit of the way the Rick Adelman left Sacramento. Rick Adelman is the head coach from the lockout 1998-99 season all the way up until the 2005-2006 season. After he leaves, they go in the tank. They're not a good basketball franchise for realistically until 2 years ago, right? And we always look at that as like, oh man, Rick Adelman's the only winning coach in Sacramento history until you get Mike Brown. But the honest reality is that like it didn't matter who was coaching the team in the 2006, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10. The Maloofs were broke. And whoever was coaching that team was dealing with a dilapidated,
the broke owner.
With a broke owner and a group of players that weren't going to win. Like my first year covering the team, the Kings had the lowest payroll in the NBA. They had the lowest payroll the year before. They had the lowest payroll in year 2. And the only way they got to the NBA floor was to trade for players who were already injured and weren't going to play. Like the year before, they traded Kevin Martin to Houston Rockets, and they were supposed to get Tracy McGrady back. McGrady's agent says, no, that's not happening. So McGrady gets rerouted to New York, And the ghost of Larry Hughes shows up in Sacramento and actually doesn't. Never showed up, never played a game, nothing. You traded your best player for cap relief. And this is something that happened. And so, look, we never got to see what Adelman would have looked like if he was stuck under a 3-year contract and just riding that thing, that team out to the finish line. He would be thought of in a much different light than he is now in Sacramento. Instead, he goes on to Houston and does great things. He coaches Minnesota. He actually had some really, really strong years after leaving Sacramento, but no one could have fixed what was coming in Sacramento.
Right. Man, that's tough. I don't blame you if you pick Jim Harbaugh over Kyle Shanahan in that argument, by the way. My point is they're both awesome coaches.
I agree.
And saying that Harbaugh is definitively better because he got fired sooner. I'm sorry, I can't rock with it. Yeah. All right, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia on the 1s and 2s. We have the handoff coming up next. D'Lo and KC going to jump in here. We'll talk to them about the Trey Lance, Kyle Shanahan, Jim Harbaugh stuff that we've been diving into, and the Brian Robinson trade, of course. 49ers out of the running back. We'll dive into all that in the handoff. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Scala Sierra got traded yesterday from the Stockton Kings to the Washington Capital Go-Go's. I think that's the name. And I'll explain since we're on a break and the guys aren't in here yet. Basically, they traded his returning player rights to the G League to Washington. Washington had already signed Scal to a probably an Exhibit 10 contract, or at least it might be a regular contract, but the second that he gets waived, there's going to be bonus money that goes to Scal, whether it's like 100,000 or 250 or 500,000, whatever. And then he'll be able to go to the their G League affiliate. If not, if Scal didn't make Washington's roster out of camp, he would go back. His rights would go back to Stockton, and he would be another member of the Stockton Kings. So this is a way in which the Kings actually are helping Scal potentially, make a roster in Washington. And if not, it's sort of like a hat tip. Thanks for your years of service. That way if you do get waived, you can just kind of move right there, and make your money. Because he was not going to get that in Sacramento, especially with how close the Kings are to the luxury tax. Yeah, Kevin Martin was one-dimensional. There was always that debate: who was a better player, him or why am I drawing a blank? Who's your little point guard? Monte Ellis. Yeah. He was an efficient scorer, but outside of that, one of them was a high flyer, the other one isn't. Outside of that, I don't think there's much difference. Money, lots and lots and lots of money. What up? What's happening? Good.
Take care away.
Smells like coffee in here today. Sorry. I plugged the cup in today. It's been sitting at a nice 135 the entire show. It's like spectacular.
Straight out of the brew into the cup. I'm having a sip like it's good. It's super hot. I don't care.
No, I like my coffee pretty hot. Yeah, I mean, if I go to the Starbucks, I might wait 5 minutes. But yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Just right.
And I'm Goldilocks, Steiny. It's too hot.
Well, we're out here and we're trying to make it work, but just like Goldilocks, it was too hot outside.
You know what my favorite thing is? When he did his Janet Jackson. When he said, and he's Janet Jackson. Kyle, that means he wants control. That's good.
That cracked me up when he said that.
Man, Kings fan since 1985. If Neek Clifford becomes as good as Kevin Martin, then the Kings have hit a gold mine.
Yeah, I don't know if Neek got the offensive bag like Kevin Martin.
Yeah. Interesting, but yeah, we're a long ways away from Neek Clifford, Kevin Martin comparisons. Just saying. Is he?
Kevin Martin. I don't remember. Was he?
He also
really good as a
grifted fouls.
rookie? Or was it like his second or third year when he?
It was his second, third year where he started his step. Well, wait, did he have?
He probably played behind somebody for his rookie season, and didn't really get an opportunity. And then when some of those guys left, did he play behind Bonzi Wells? Was he on that team?
No, because Bonzi played small.
Because it was Bonzi and Ron.
Oh,
So there wouldn't have been no place for Kevin.
yeah, and Sharif.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Kyle Madsen, James Ham, and Kenny Caraway here for the handoff.
What up, baby? What up? What up?
Hey.
What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up?
There they are. Hey, wow. Live studio applause for Kenny Caraway.
You know, this show was recorded in front of a live studio audience.
I wish I had a laugh track.
I don't think Kyle understands that. I don't think he was watching shows when they would have that.
Yeah, I
disclaimer.
did. Come on.
Yeah,
Of
me and
course.
young Kyle have no clue what that was like, huh?
What show did y'all watch when they would say that?
God.
I mean, you
I'm
do remember them
talking-
saying it, right?
Yeah, I've heard it before, but I don't
Because I'm talking
remember specifically.
I'm talking like Good Times.
Yeah, there'd be
That's
like a
when they would say
voiceover. It
that.
says,
Yeah.
This
At the
this
end of
show
Good
is
Times.
recorded in front of a live studio audience.
I've heard that before.
Yeah.
That's definitely something that's in my. That's why I said this is. That's I literally said we're in front of a live studio audience.
Oh my
Yeah.
bad. My bad.
Where's my pen?
Wait, whoa.
Oh.
Hey, what the hell? I've worked hard to get down to -2.
The threats. Kyle threatening Kenny here. I love it.
Say live studio audience again. Where'd the pen go?
I hit it.
Oh,
Oh,
there it
no,
is.
damn, I seen it too, and I wasn't gonna tell him.
Brian Robinson, San Francisco 49er. Thoughts?
I'm with it. I mean, I look at that as he's a little better than a depth piece. He's like a little better than that,
Sure.
but I don't look at him as a starter or nothing like that. I look at him as a rotational guy, able to relieve Christian McCaffrey and make sure he's not having 27 carries a game. And worst case scenario, if Christian goes down for a game or two, you've got a capable running back.
Yeah.
I like what you had talked about earlier and James had talked about earlier. And I don't even know if this is plausible, but I like you guys talking about it. Does this open up the door to see Christian McCaffrey more as a slot receiver sometimes? I think he's primarily going to be a running back, but you could get situations where you got him in the slot.
So maybe. I think the Deebo Samuel leaving changes a lot, and so that'll be interesting to watch. But they've never done that.
Never.
We have been waiting on the Christian McCaffrey two running backs, not running back and fullback, two legit halfbacks with McCaffrey split out or lined up in the backfield together. We've been waiting for this, and it has never happened. I don't think the Brian Robinson edition necessarily makes that more possible, or more likely. I guess it just gives them another player they can put in that spot. Hi, Damien.
Hi.
How are you?
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Applause.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Applause for Damien.
This is going to be a heavy KC show. It might be a little on the tipsy side. A little bit.
Oh,
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
It's not
Well,
noon yet.
It's not it. Well, it's not a bad thing though when you're drinking with your bosses. So
oh,
that's
nice.
all it is.
How do I get that?
Shit. Well, I signed a contract.
Yo.
I am, in fact, not going to be Carmichael Dave's intern. I can be here a handful more
Nah,
years
well,
with
you tried.
my man Kenny Carroll.
I'm not gonna lie. The way you answered at first, was like he's being sarcastic. It went bad.
No, it was great.
So,
I mean-
I was expecting you to be like, is going to be, and you were like, I'm mailing it in.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought that's where we were going too.
I thought we were getting a score.
Definitely not. Definitely not. It was.
While I'm thrilled for you, I'm a little sad we're not getting that program today.
What program?
The one where you just go scorched earth because
Oh,
you missed.
Just that? Oh no. Like, hey, shout out to management that listens.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Hey.
I'm glad we signed Malik before he even went to free agency.
Damn, I hope I'm not Malik because this has been a
Well,
rough
that's
year
true.
for
Oh, boy.
him.
Hey,
This has been
you're
a
on the-
terrible year for
You're
him.
on the trade block
Hey,
already?
I've been telling people all week this dude wants to get rid of me, and that's the greatest indication right there. He's like, hey,
I was
yeah,
thinking
all
about
right, Malik, bitch ass out of here. Damn.
Free agent Malik. Remember how happy we were with
Oh,
the
so happy.
Hey.
We didn't realize no one wanted him. We didn't realize.
people want D-Lo.
We didn't realize. No one wants Malik, so he's signing here.
We did so much. Like there was other money out there. He took less money.
Well, I
Well-
believe. Well,
Well,
that's
Technically-
accurate. That's
technically,
accurate. We had no idea. I'm sure he watched Detroit all season. Like, oh man, because Detroit was so the
just
thing.
punch in air.
And I don't want to speak for James, but I think all four of us have learned. Yeah, there were offers out there, but none of them were what we thought they would be. And there was the Detroit offer, there was the Kings offer, and then there was kind of everything else where it was like, oh, that'd be cool to have Malik. Like, how about this? Like no, like Sacramento's offering this, and Detroit's offering this, and money dried up, dog.
So let me ask you guys a question.
I heard.
Damn,
Let me ask you guys a question. I
So
didn't even know
Kenny's
going
to try to get rid of me in like 2 months.
that's tough. That's tough. He's
Um,
gonna try and
trade
trade you
me.
in 95-7.
KDD. What is it?
Shout out KDE.
KS.
Hey,
Trade him to
they-
them.
Yeah, they need. Yeah, it's wild over there. But that's a whole nother story.
It was at the white party.
Shout out to
The
him.
what?
Well, the whole.
Well, I realize that can be strange, but it was the white party put on by the Black Chamber. It's
Yeah.
fine. Don't worry
shout
about it.
out
You're
to
fine.
My people, 97.5. You know what I mean? That's my
There's good people over
always,
there.
always.
Okay, good.
Shout out to my girl Angelise. You know what I mean? Shout out to Wanda as well. Big ups, big ups. Shout out to my man Fontes as well. But
And Friday
Yeah,
shout outs.
That's good. That's what we do. But you've never listened to 102.5. Wow. Thanks, Kyle. Mr. 106.5, the end, K-pop guy. We give shout outs all day. No, it's fine. It's fine, Ken. It's
Don't
fine.
you do Saturday shout outs?
yeah,
We do shout outs every day.
Yeah, well, I don't listen every day.
See what I'm
Wow.
saying?
Wow.
See what I'm saying?
Wow.
I'm always checked into the insiders.
Wow.
Always checked
No,
into
I
the
I gotta
insiders.
listen to my guy
Did-
Shuey Gomez.
Does it
What are you
hurt?
talking
Now that you mentioned all that, has the league been saying something about Malik Monk and we just didn't want to listen?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Like emphatically.
Like we think
But-
it's just this year, like, oh, the aprons are
But-
crazy and nobody like last
But it's
year.
not uncommon for a specific player to mean more to like
Sure.
the team he's on
Mhm.
than everyone else in the league.
Mhm.
Like we've seen in 18 million a year never felt like a big deal. It feels like a monumental deal now for
Right.
some reason, but
Oh,
it never
yeah.
felt like a big deal
I thought
before.
it was fair.
But they're
Jordan Clarkson's a
still do.
league minimum guy now.
think back to was it the Wizards that signed Otto Porter to a huge deal?
Oh yeah.
Otto Porter was valuable to that Wizards team.
Right.
And I know you like everyone can get their Otto Porter jokes off, but he was valuable
That's
to
NBA
that
champion Otto Porter.
basketball team. He had a ton of value and they needed to keep him.
Mhm.
He didn't have that same value across the league. That might be what Malik Monk is. Like
Yeah.
he had value, and I guess argue. I think he still has value to this basketball team.
I think he does too. I think it's I think 18 million for Malik Monk is fair. But the league seems to think otherwise. But I think that's.
I think
that's fair.
I'm more with you too, and I'm going to add this. Like this year, like you can't blame Jonathan Kuminga because there's no money, or Cam Thomas, or Josh Giddey.
Mm-hmm.
There's no teams with any money. You go back to last offseason, it was the same thing. Like Detroit and Orlando had money. That was pretty much it. So if you didn't fit into their plans, and clearly they valued, like Detroit valued Orlando valued Kentavious Caldwell-Pope more. They looked at him as like a potential fix for them at the shooting guard position, not a specialty player off the bench, or even if you're going to try to make Malik Monk a starting point guard there, they just valued one other player more than you. If they would have missed out on Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, I think that they would have been in on Malik a lot more than they were. And the same thing with Detroit. Like Detroit, they were the only team that really had any cap space. So like if they took a swing at you and you didn't, and you decided to go back home to Sacramento, then that made sense. So I don't think like that there is no market for Malik or anything else. I just think at this point, everybody is at the cap. Everybody is like either a luxury tax paying team or a first or second apron team. There's like 3 teams that are below that. And those teams aren't looking to add a guy on a 3-year deal left. And that's what Malik is. So
I still think I hear what Kyle just said a second ago, and that's jarring when you talk about Jordan Clarkson. Jordan Clarkson was 6th man of the year 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And now he was he waived and then signed for the vet minimum?
League minimum, yeah.
Like we love Malik. I love Malik. I don't think there's a whole lot of difference between Jordan Clarkson and Malik Monk. At least not literally
today. No.
$16 million difference. Like they're the same the same vicinity.
One huge difference. One of them is 33 and the other one's 27.
That's true.
That's the big difference. And it was 5 years ago. He was 6th man of the year.
Okay.
But I think we talked about this a little bit, I think when I was filling in while you were out, or when I was filling in for Jesse while you were out, I don't remember. But anyways, we had talked about
how much have you had to drink this morning?
No, we had talked about the way the league is moving and the way it's trending. Like right now, the hyper focus is if you're under 6'5", then you better be a demon defensively and provide. You have to be able to shoot it, or you have to be able to orchestrate. If you're an undersized guard and it's like, yeah, you're undersized, you're not going to play a lot of defense, you can score it, you're going to be a streaky scorer. I just don't know that a lot of teams are looking for that specific type of player right now, because they're looking for, how do we match up with Oklahoma City? How do we match up with Indiana? How do we match up with a healthy Boston who won because they were this awesome defensive team? And I think that guys like Malik in the second apron era are just going to kind of go by the wayside because people are looking to find those 3-and-D players.
What's Malik though? 6'5", 4"?
No,
6'3".
6'3"?
He's listed 6'3".
He's probably about 6'2" max.
Well, what's Giddey? 6'7"?
Yeah.
Because Giddey, you wouldn't consider Giddey undersized, would you?
No.
He's dealing with the same thing.
Yeah, but he can't.
But
shoot
he's soft.
Yeah,
like,
he's
not
kind
a
of a
physical
kind of a
presence
bit,
out there on the defensive end.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I disagree with the NBA. Like I agree with your assessment, but the way they see these players, and I disagree with that. Like I think they're wrong. I don't agree. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that's the wrong way to go about looking at team building and evaluating these players. Like I think these GMs are wrong.
I agree. At least in the evaluation of Malik Monk doesn't have value. Like I think the Rockets would have killed to have Malik Monk last year.
Right.
You know, but
I think there are a lot of teams
it's just
that
a shift in the league right now.
would love to have Malik Monk, but I'll keep saying this: it's a luxury item for a good team. That's what it is. When you're a good team and you have like a really high caliber starting point guard and a really nice shooting guard, and then you have a guy who brings like a completely different thing off the bench, like Bobby Jackson. Like there's a tremendous amount of value, but you've got to be good at that point.
Yeah.
Like with this Kings team, we keep talking about like how many players were they interested in to play point guard or that were rumored to be available that we all talked about. And all of them, you're like, okay, well, can you really put Trae Young and and Zach LaVine next to each other in a starting backcourt,
Mhm.
not without giving up 175 points a game.
Sure.
Like that's a
He
problem.
does not exaggerate for a fact.
No, when you're looking at the different, like the way that, again, Malik plays, it's going to be the same thing. Like he fits in certain situations. He's not a starting point guard, but he's just really, really good and really valuable.
But he is different than Dennis.
Yeah.
And he's different than Zach.
Dennis.
So we should be able to.
I just love that his name is Dennis. Go on.
It is.
Sorry.
Like he should be able to. He should be able to do. He should have value to this team. I think what you know what I think Hammer through truly like changes the conversation is Keon.
Yeah.
You have Keon there who does like who is kind of in the same position, but is a significantly better defender. And some would make the argument he's a game-changing defender.
Yeah.
Malik's not that. And obviously I don't think Dennis is that. I don't think Dennis is a bad defender by any stretch of the imagination. And Zach isn't a defender. So having Keon there is like, okay.
And
So Keon's very different than Dennis Schroeder and Zach LaVine, but also really, really different than Malik Monk.
Yeah.
And to Kyle's point, the league seems to be valuing Keon Ellis more than Malik Monk or those types of players more than Malik Monk right now. Once again, I disagree with that. I think not that I don't think Keon and what he brings to the table is valuable or needed, but if you gave me the option right now of if I was the Kings, if you gave me the option right now, you can keep Malik Monk or Keon. Who would you keep? I keep Malik Monk. I think he's a better player.
They would keep KIFM.
You telegraphed it. I was trying to give you the heads up too. I was trying to give you the assist.
I didn't have it up, man.
So
Hey, you literally,
I stumbled.
fam. Hey. Oh, no officials.
Wow. KIFM West Sacramento, KRSQHD2 Sacramento,
that one.
ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports.
You looked right at me, and I'm like, hey, get your point.
I thought you agreed with me.
No, I'm trying to tell you to get your point.
Hey, you're like,
I threw the Magic Johnson. I
You
threw the
lit-
Magic Johnson full court pass, and you fumbled it out of bounds.
You literally stopped like right past the ID time. It's like, man,
I thought for sure he was setting up. He was setting up. I thought he was setting up the ID. I was like, dang, this is good.
I saw you look down. I'm like, come on, Kenny. Come on, Kenny.
Come on.
Like,
Kenny.
oh, and then you pause like you're cooked.
It's over.
Boo.
I looked at 57. I was like, okay, I got 3 minutes, and then I just completely.
come on, little fella, you got this.
Damn. Hey, no.
Waiting for that opening.
Looked right at my man. Hey.
You have to.
appreciate you.
Oh, no, nice for the official. Hey, welcome back. No, welcome back to the show, pal. No, real good, Jesse.
Nothing.
What did he say?
He was
What
talking about, I couldn't keep it up.
What did you just say?
Yeah,
That's what he said.
right.
No,
That's
he
what your
said.
boy
Hold on,
said.
yeah.
Hey,
It's a flag on Damian Barling. It's a flag on Damian Barling. Where's your issue?
They always get the second guy. They
That's
always
your
get the second
boy.
guy.
I saw you. I saw you, sir. I saw you. I didn't see him.
He saw the second punch.
I saw you punch him. I didn't see him.
Watch the tape, Earl Hebner. Come on, man.
We're gonna get the last 2-minute report from
Oh,
11:58 to
terrible.
noon.
Awful.
The last. Man.
Awful.
Oh man.
Goodness gracious.
But
Hey.
anyways,
you
the
just
moral
have
of the
to-
story is Kenny wants to be traded in 3
You
months.
have to understand on the handoff, everybody listening, if you're not in on the bit, that between 11:45 and 11:59, nobody's listening to anything anyone's saying. We're just
Except for
talking
me
from
today.
the-
for me today, for whatever
Kenny's-
reason.
Kenny's trying to make a real point, and we're like, all right. All right, what were you saying before you were rudely interrupted?
I don't know. Oh no.
You asked a question.
I said I would take Malik Monk over Keon Ellis on a team, and that's
Okay, on this team though.
yeah.
Nah, that's a hard pass
That's
for me.
so
Malik just
okay,
doesn't.
No,
Go ahead.
vibes are bad. You can't do that.
What?
No, like you presented that in a negative connotation. Malik is like there's duplicates on this team. Like Keon, there's one.
True.
Like Malik is a like prime. What like if you were to narrow down Malik to something, score.
Yes.
Okay, well you've got Zach then.
I agree.
Right? Like Keon is unique. And that's why, like you say, you'll take Malik Monk over Keon Ellis on a team. It's like, okay, but what about this team? Like where Keon brings something completely different. At least I feel like Keon brings something completely different.
So I think I'm taking Keon no matter what, because I think if you're building a title team, James and I talk about this all the time, there's boxes you have to check, right? And one of the Kings' issues right now is they have too many overlapping pieces. But I believe, and maybe this is just wrong of me, but I feel like finding a player like Keon would be filling that box would be more difficult than filling the box that Malik Monk fills.
And I disagree. I'd see it the exact opposite. And this is no
Interesting.
shade to Keon at all, but I just
You're out on Keon. You're pretty out on Keon. You're trying to trade him.
I'm
Yeah,
not
a
out
little
on
bit.
Keon
He hates
A little
Keon.
That's
bit.
my boy, man.
God,
I'm
you
not
hate
out on
Keegan?
all.
Kenny just hates defense. I'm learning.
Just
Oh,
like,
Kenny does not like defense.
Well,
at
no.
all.
On defense.
just like you found Keon Ellis undrafted, you can
What does
find
Malik
another
Monk
one.
do that is spectacular?
He's a top flight scorer. Like he can score
He can be.
one-on-one,
He can be.
one-on-one against elite defenders.
Mm-hmm.
Like he is. I don't want to overstate
But
it.
how do you weigh that with that he can also be erratic?
Yeah, that's just it. I don't know what I'm
Comes
getting
with-
at.
comes with the
No,
with the
but
territory.
that's what I mean. Do you take?
That's why he doesn't start.
Mm.
That's why
I
you
hear
don't
you.
have him
Actually,
as a
like,
starting
look,
point guard.
I think that's the biggest problem that we have here is that we all know that Malik pushed really hard to start. And that actually probably played into Mike Brown eventually losing his job. Like the way that everything broke up was part of it was he wanted to start. Mike didn't want to start him. We get to a certain point in the season, they have to like hit the nuclear option, which is to start Malik. And it does not work at all. Like the team starts to not play very well at all with Malik and with De'Aaron in the backcourt together. And then you have no pop off the bench at all. So I think that when you push all your chips in and say, hey, like I'm the guy, and then you don't have the hand that you think you have, then there's a big problem. All of a sudden your value goes from like, hey, he was a really, really nice player at $10 million a year. He's not a really nice player at 18 or 20 million. And that's just kind of the way the league is looking at him, it looks like. But you also have to like go backwards now. And Doug Christie has to put like, hey, man, you're on the bench now. And he did it late last season, but that's it. Like we brought in Dennis Schroeder to start. You're not starting.
But a year ago, did you think this contract would be a problem?
No.
Yeah.
But I also didn't think that this team would implode
Well,
completely, fire their coach, trade their best player, take on an albatross contract, and then like fire their entire front office and then put themselves in a situation where like the future is bleak for 2 or 3 years. And then you're rebuilding after 2 or 3 years.
Like
mm,
it's this what I look at with a guy like Monk.
Mm-hmm.
You look at, I don't remember exactly what happened in game 2, but we'll go with game 1 and game 6. What he did against the Warriors,
Mm-hmm.
that's not normal. That's not, you can find that everywhere.
I
That
agree.
is prime time. You
Mhm.
going up against, I think they were the world champs at that time,
Mm-hmm.
defending world champs, and I'm gonna hit 30. They're gonna
Mhm.
throw everything they got at me and Fox, and I'm gonna be one of the guys to get 30. That's not something you can find
Sure.
everywhere.
Sure.
Whereas I'll use another example, another great game by this guy, and mind you, with Keon, I've said I think he has all defensive team capabilities.
Mm-hmm.
But you go to that playing game, and the way he played in that playing game against Steph Curry was fantastic. I think I can find somebody to defend like that.
Yeah, a lot of guys
think I
defend Steph.
disagree.
For sure.
I think I can find
Happens all
somebody
the
to
time.
defend.
That was a
Well, no.
very high level of sarcasm.
No,
from
no,
Kyle
no,
Madsen.
like I think I can find somebody that could defend on
the
that
last
side.
guy who defended Steph Curry had an IV put in his arm
Yeah.
I could go
and then got a massive contract. Shout
No,
out,
I
Doug.
I can go.
Yeah.
I can go down. I could go down. I'm trying to think of Washington. Maybe not Washington,
Mhm.
but maybe not New Orleans. Now I think about it, but I could go down almost every roster and say there's somebody. Oh no, definitely New Orleans. Herb Jones. I can go down every roster and find somebody that can defend at a high level. I don't know if I can go down every roster that you can find a player that could do what Malik Monk did in those playoffs.
But what about what Malik Monk does on a night-to-night basis?
What about what he did in Game 7?
I'm not. I mean, there's a lot of people who could do that, right? But
There's a lot of people who could do everything the Kings did in Game 7. I actually think I'm one of them. I could do it.
But I think I just think that's a little bit more difficult to find. You know what I mean? And it's close. Like, yeah, you don't find all NBA defensive players all the time. But like I said, I can go down every roster and be like, no, that guy can play. I would take this guy. This guy is exactly what the Kings are looking for. Who did I say yesterday? Highsmith.
Haywood
If Highsmith was on the Kings, that's a good look. Like 3-and-D guy can defend. That's very, very helpful. I don't know if there's a Malik Monk on Miami, or I go to a Baji on the Raptors. 3-and-D guy, like
Tyler Hero better than Malik Monk?
Oh, I think.
Oh,
so.
that's your boy.
Yeah,
Tyler Hero's
so.
better.
I think so.
Tyler
Tyler
Hero's
Hero
better.
can go.
Yeah, I think so.
It's
too.
all-star. That's all-star.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tyler Hero can go. But
Tyler Hero's really good. Like
Tyler Hero's awesome. No, I believe
he
he's
was a little
very good.
disrespected last year.
yeah.
Was it the Dame stuff? Where was the Tyler Hero? Was
the
it
year
Dame?
before, I think, with
Yeah, the Dame
the
trade.
Dame
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No, Tyler Hero's good.
But does he impact winning?
I don't know about that.
That's
Is
such
he a
a
winning
dumb
player?
We talked
that's
about,
such
we
a
literally,
dumb thing.
I say it all the time. We talked about this. We had a meta sports radio conversation where, because I always talk about like, yeah, but that guy doesn't really impact winning. And so we got into like, what does that mean exactly? Because
They're words. Doesn't mean anything.
right. But everything is context based. If you want to strip every bit of context from the conversation, then you're going to go, well, anyone who's never won a ring just doesn't impact winning.
Yeah.
Jalen Brunson, not impacting
Charles
winning.
Barkley. God damn
Charles
it.
Barkley didn't impact winning. I mean, he's
Yeah.
just never like there's context required in all situations.
Mhm.
And that's just the easy thing to do is go, well, Zach LaVine, he just doesn't impact winning I'm trying to think of a quarterback.
Sure. Oh,
I was trying to think of a different another
Dak Prescott.
Dak Prescott doesn't impact winning.
damn.
Like it's just
Well, hey, come on, man. Like, wow.
well, okay, but this is fine.
He
People say
agrees.
that. No, but people say that. People say that about Lamar, right? You get to the playoffs, just can't
Well, I
get
don't
it done.
think they say he doesn't
Doesn't
impact
impact
winning. They say he can't win the big game.
Paul says both.
Well, well,
yeah.
yeah.
So no,
He does.
so we talked about that the other day. So that's my new running bit.
Paul walked
yeah,
by
but
me
does
this
that go-
morning. I was scared to death he was going to go, yeah, Lamar sucks, bro. Just to let you, want to remind you, Lamar stinks.
I did a sports update one day that had something to do with Trae Lance and how I was like rooting for him or something. And Paul walks out, he opens the fridge and he closes it. And I'm not looking, I'm typing. And I hear the fridge close and I go, so Trae Lance. I was like, oh no. Paul, no. He actually had good things to say. He's like, I agree, I'm rooting for him. I was like,
Oh, okay.
my man.
Okay,
my man.
good. I think he sucks, but I am rooting for him.
Yeah.
Paul
I think
funny,
I think one of the problems that we have here is that the Kings have a bunch of players on their roster that you would really, really like to have if they made like $10 million or $8 million or $5 million less. And I think we talk about that with Zach LaVine. And again, if Zach LaVine made 30 or 33 million, I'd have no problems with Zach. I think you can build a roster around that. You know, if Malik Monk made 14 million versus 18, 19, 20 million, then I think you would feel really comfortable. But it's the league right now. The league, the dynamic has shifted so fast to eliminate this type of contract. And like we talked about this the other day, the Kings had never made the trade for LaVine, but instead they actually took Zach Collins in. Like, what would have happened? Because Zach Collins, if you would have traded Fox, but to fill the salary, Zach Collins would have came to Sacramento. You would have had two $18 million contracts right now, 17.5, $18 million contracts, and him and Kevin Huerter. And the deal for Kuminga would have already been done. Like you would have taken one of those contracts, expiring contract, you would trade it to the Warriors with a first round pick, and the deal would have been done. Problem is Malik has 3 years on his deal, and like these types of contracts are just going away.
I don't think that's true, though. The only reason I don't think that's true is because I think the Warriors are trying to get over on somebody. And I don't think they would have taken the expiring contract, even with the first round pick. I think they would take Malik if Sacramento said unprotected first round pick.
I don't think they will because it's the 3 years. And their idea here is if you have an $18 to $20 million contract, you can package that and roll it into the next big deal that you're going to get.
A single season, $18 million.
Yeah, because
contract?
a lot of people don't want to take on another 3 years of Malik. Like, there's a possibility that, again, if LeBron or Giannis becomes available, that one of those teams could take on Malik's contract, right? But the problem is that the Warriors have is if they take on Malik's contract, they have to trade either Buddy Hield or Moses Moody, or by the end of the season, they're going to have to trade them, right? So they're losing one of the $13 million contracts that they're going to have to use to go get one of these other players that they want to really get. And someone might say, no, I'm not taking Monk's 18 million over 18 and a half, 19 and a half, and 20 and a half over the next 3 years. Like, a lot of teams are looking at this long term, not just short term. And that's one of the reasons why you're looking. Golden State doesn't want to take on a 3-year, $60 million contract.
Did Monty McNair leave us with anything good?
Rumor is he left a puffy vest at the.
No, he did leave you with
Can I
all
get
your
that?
draft picks.
Yeah.
And an extra, and
Yeah.
1.5 at this point.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
He left you with
Keon.
and Keegan,
Mm-hmm.
and Domas under contract. Whether that works out or
Isaac
not.
Jones.
Well,
Isaac Jones.
what?
I'm trying to think of other things Monty might have left behind.
Like, even
A
He
headache.
took Wes
Like-
with him.
That's a headache.
And-
Well, that's
Took Wes
a
with him.
plus. He took Wes with
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
well, he
Yeah.
didn't. But Wes left early. But
Well,
yeah,
thank
Well,
God.
you know what I meant.
but there's also a way in
Somehow
which
Wes still leaking information.
Yeah. Malik Monk is like a really, really good player for this team. There's still a
Yes.
possibility of that.
His contract is what's messing everything up. Though.
And I don't even think his
I
contract
don't even
is
feel
horrible.
like it's that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I don't know. I just
It's a copycat.
I just can't get over the thing that all of a sudden Malik is bad a year later.
It's just I
like
think
this
it's
is bad
don't
for the
know.
franchise. a
And he
year
got
later.
better, like Well, it's true.
Well, yeah.
it's-
So that's the tricky thing when having the conversation. That's the thing about Malik is we saw it. We knew it wasn't better, but the numbers are better. But we saw it. We lived it. We
Yeah.
watched it. We were all here for it. It wasn't. And
here's I think a little bit the problem is it's a copycat league, right? Like everybody's always trying to find the trend of the time. Who was the Malik Monk on Oklahoma City?
They don't have one.
Who was the Malik Monk on the Boston Celtics? Peyton Pritchard, I guess maybe,
the
Yeah.
closest thing
but
to
better
it.
shooter.
Mhm.
The Nuggets.
They don't have one.
Yeah.
Well, I
it
even
was.
Well,
Go ahead.
OKC did have their version, but it was a defensive version. And Alex
Right.
Caruso.
Right. Okay, but that's
Yeah.
exactly what I'm saying.
Well,
The defensive. He is one of the best perimeter defenders in the sport.
Yeah.
The Malik in Denver was Russ.
Yeah.
If Russ played a certain way, they won that game.
Was
That
he
was-
on the? I'm sorry, I'm going through past champions.
Okay.
Was he on that
I'm
team?
sorry. I didn't realize you were looking at
Oh,
champions. I
yeah,
thought you were just talking
looking
about
this
teams.
year.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I thought you were just talking about last year. I apologize.
okay.
No, Russell Westbrook was not on that Denver Nuggets championship team. He was on that team last year.
But even
Yeah.
Bruce Brown could play defense.
Yeah, no, he's
Mhm.
not Malik.
Right, and that's where I guess Golden State is the last one in 22 because they had Jordan Poole.
Sure.
But like, it's just I don't know that type of player right now, as every team is trying to become the Nuggets, the Celtics, the Thunder, Indiana. Like, I think I think that guy's just kind of falling by the wayside for
And
now.
I
Eventually,
think-
it'll come back around, but
And I think the league is wrong. Like you're not gonna. I don't think you can. I'm more of a zag, I guess. When you're not gonna beat OKC in a rock fight. You
Mhm.
gotta have firepower to
Mhm.
beat them. That's how I would try to beat them.
Mhm.
That's how Indiana almost beat them,
Mhm.
right? Because we got 4 defenders out here, but they got 5 scorers.
Mhm.
They got 5 guys that can get buckets,
Mhm.
and that's what gave them problems. When Denver took them to 7 and everything, but even Minnesota, when OKC said we can eliminate Anthony Edwards with our defenders, and you other guys try to score, they ain't have a shot. And that's why I look at the league, and I think you're 100% right, as being wrong and like, oh, we're going to build OKC to beat OKC. It's not how you beat them. You need to build Indiana.
Mhm.
That's the way you get
Does
after
Indiana
them.
have a Malik
They got Nimhart. They got Neesmith. They got guys that can come in
to
and
play
score.
defense though?
Oh, they do. They have Matherin.
Who's 6'6"?
Yeah, but
but yeah, you're right. He was feast or famine in the finals. So when
Yeah.
he was hitting,
Yeah, I
They-
guess that's
they were a
close.
problem.
Okay, that's fair.
and he's just
That's
a pure
fair.
scorer. He's not a
Yeah.
playmaker.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think like look, the Kings have done a bunch of things. Like I don't think that the cupboard is bare by any stretch of the imagination. I think
Mhm.
one of the reasons why you're trying to get rid of Malik right now is because you think he has value, and that may not be the case. But the problem is if they want to really set their eyes on 2027, Malik has 1 year. That's his final year. And that means that your plan for 2027 goes out the window. So if you can move him now, where sure, you might be worse the next 2 years, but it's that third year where you're like, there's no way Malik is walking away from a $20 million contract.
Right.
So you're looking at that and going, okay, like how do we game plan 2 years out? How do we play chess here and not checkers? And part of that is to move off of a contract that extends into the window that you want to like get better and do something different. And at that point he'd be 30. You're looking at a player who doesn't fit your timeline and all that stuff. So I see why. And I think that the Kings realistically believe that he would be easier to move than Zach LaVine or DeMar DeRozan.
Right.
Like they just honestly go, oh yeah, we can move him. It shouldn't be that big
DeMar,
of a deal.
if I don't think they wanted to move DeMar because DeMar's contract it doesn't feel like it'd be difficult to move at all.
Well, it doesn't feel that way, but if you don't have a Kuminga or somebody else to bring in and fill up that position, like I do think like if they were to trade
Position meaning salary position.
Yeah, well, no, I mean like on the front line, a forward. So if you go trade for Kuminga, I think the next move is to move DeMar. Like, and in that move, you'd go get like I don't know what you can get for him, but I think that would probably be the next logical move is to move DeMar to number one, clear up some salary space, but also to rebalance what you're doing to go get a defensive-minded guy to play up front with Keegan and Kuminga.
Do you think they want to move DeMar DeRozan? Like we want to move this player. Do you think they do?
I don't think so.
I don't think they do either.
I think they're okay either way at this point.
Okay.
Like they're going to be open to whatever happens.
Okay.
So, that at this point, like if someone does come to you and say, hey, we've got this going on, but when you get to the deadline, like unless this team outplays what we think that they're going to do, yeah, DeMar is on the table because why pay? Number one, you don't want to pay his salary the next year and you owe him $10 million no matter what. I would rather get rid of that. And that's where DeMar's value today is probably higher than it will be at the deadline.
Okay.
Because what you're going to trade at that point is like a guy with like $12 million left on this year's contract. But if you don't want to keep him for next year, you're out $10 million next year.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, someone could go, okay, I'm looking at DeMar DeRozan at 2 years or at least 82 games of DeMar, and I'm willing to pay the extra $10 million in the final year if he's really good for this 82 games.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I think he has more value today than he would, 5 months from now.
Damn.
Maybe I'm wrong.
We talk about the Niners real quick.
Sure.
Trey Lance coming
Well, I
back.
guess it's not. It's our show.
Yeah. What do you guys want to talk about?
You know what? Trey Lance. Trey Lance would be great.
Great. Cool. Okay.
Excellent.
I have actually thoughts on that.
You know what? I'm going to go
It's
get a
interesting you said
jersey.
that. Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I
Okay.
desperately need a jersey for our big
Do
September
you
4th.
not? I
Not
thought you
one.
had
You
a
can
number
afford it
7
now.
jersey.
Not one.
No, real quick, you should wear the one that you bought for Kenny.
Oh, come on, man.
What did you
I
buy
still
for
have
Kenny?
it.
No,
still have
I'm not
it.
wearing
He bought
that
him a Trey
jersey.
Lance jersey a few years ago.
It's right there in my closet. It's
Right.
not hanging up, but
So
it's there.
What's wrong
if
with
you
it?
ever wonder why no one gets Christmas presents, it's because of that.
It's Trey Lance's fault.
My stupid ass bought him a Trey Lance jersey, and I just said, forget it. Christmas is canceled.
I was hyped.
At least you didn't trade 3 first-round picks to get Trey
Well,
Lance.
didn't do
That's a
that.
good point.
Yeah.
I have been eyeing 49ers jerseys, though. I will
Oh,
say
yeah.
that.
Who? Oh, okay. I like this way more than a Trey Lance conversation.
There's two
We can talk
players.
about that on the program.
There's two players.
What are the 2 players?
Prime and T.O.
Ooh, we're rewinding.
I have, I'm not buying a current jersey. I'm not an idiot. I'm going to buy either a Deion Sanders 49ers
Yikes.
jersey, a
God
Deion Sanders
damn.
Falcons jersey,
Oh, all sorts of takes on which player you should get. And you're like, I'm not some dumbass who
No.
thinks about getting a player that's currently playing.
No, I'm not going to do that because it's what was going to be a throwback jersey that I'm never going to wear in a year. No, I'm not doing that.
No,
Hey, how's that Malik Monk jersey working out that you got?
I'm holding it.
Niner jersey's crazy.
Dear life.
I can't wait to see Dame show up in a Nick Bosa jersey.
Oh, well, jeez. I guess that's 4 jerseys that are
MAGA
safe.
hat.
I'm gonna just.
Oh, great. Oh, thank you.
There's 4 that are safe.
Current
That can
on the
get
current
you,
roster.
what do you say? Maybe worst case scenario, 3 years.
No,
But
not
here's
touching.
the
No,
key.
not
Here's
doing
the
it.
key. It's number of years, and then does it have wearability after the fact?
Fred does.
Fred absolutely does.
Fred Warner does
Fred
for
absolutely
sure.
does.
Yeah.
I think Christian McCaffrey still works. A Christian
Mm.
McCaffrey Niner jersey is going to be
Not
fire.
doing it.
I actually
That's
think,
fine.
The
I actually
only
think-
current player I do is Fred Warner.
I
It's the
actually
only
think,
one.
Jesus Christ.
Excuse me?
Nothing? Nothing on that?
Really?
You have
Wow.
to.
Hey,
The only jersey I would acquire, the only jersey I would get, the only current player's jersey I would consider purchasing.
that was trash.
Not Purdy?
That was
Nope.
yeah. Yeah, I got a hot take.
Uh-oh.
Hang on. I feel like I
It's
feel
a-
like a Kittle jersey
No.
is going to have a
nope,
lot of burn.
Nope.
Not for you.
It's either Deion. Well, we're
You
talking
made it
about
clear.
me.
No, you made it
This
clear.
is
No,
about me.
I said.
Focus on me.
Okay.
You
know
already
what?
got your contract today.
Thank you. God damn right.
I thought you had just established this is a no-go conversation. It's Dion or T.O. Fine, we can discuss that.
But it's either Deion, T.O., 49ers, or Cowboys.
The hell?
If you
Both
walk
of
in
them.
here with the Terrell Owens Cowboys
what the
jersey,
hell?
I'm not. The handoff's over.
Really?
We're
Said he
never
already had
gonna-
3 of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what the hell?
I did. That's a true story. I had 3 of them. I had 3 T.O. Cowboy jerseys.
Oh.
Only football jerseys I've ever owned.
I love Jerry Jones. What the hell?
That was for him. That was you, but that's
Well,
for
but
him.
it's him.
No, but
That's your voice,
That's
but you're,
his voice.
it's
Hey,
your
Jer-
voice.
Hey, real talk
but
though.
for
Jerry's
Hey,
shining. He's
hey,
shining. In
Hey,
that
real
box.
quick.
He's
Hey,
shining in that
give
box.
me for. I'm just prepping for the show. Give me the clip
your show started.
of Jerry talking about Micah Parsons and what Micah
Oh, and
Parsons' agent told him
David
to do with the
Mulligata.
contract. So I read this morning. I think it was from our buddy Nick Wagner. I can't remember, but I read it this morning. No, it couldn't have been because it was the Cowboys.
Yeah, but not.
But I thought, oh, that's interesting. Then I saw it, and I was like, okay, all right. Jerry still think this is Netflix.
Yeah.
I said as soon as I saw the clip, I was like, this is a work.
Hey,
This is an
hey,
absolute work.
Would you be surprised if I told you that Jerry Jones actually thought that he was interviewing with Netflix in that moment?
Absolutely not.
Okay, very good. I'm glad we're
Absolutely
on the
not.
same page.
You have to see the clip. We'll play it. You have to see it.
It's unbelievable.
Seeing it and reading it, not the same
watched
thing.
the-
Which clip is it again?
It's the clip. He says that Micah's agent told him to shove the contract up his ass.
Do we know what show he was on? Like was he
Well,
Michael
Michael
Irvin.
Irvin. He was with
Yeah,
Michael
yeah.
Irvin,
I saw a little
who's
bit.
the star of this Netflix documentary.
Jerry,
A
he
stunner.
is, but
No,
Jerry's up
right
too.
there. No, Jerry's
Jerry
up
said,
there.
I watched a little
The
bit more
Jerry and
yesterday.
Jimmy stuff because I watched like 3 episodes last
Yeah.
night. It's just
I
It's
watched
fantastic.
a little bit more. I only got to the first 2, but he goes when they had Berline in there. And he goes, I sat down with Jimmy and I said, Jimmy, Troy's a long-term option.
so second episode. So you got Haley.
Got the face.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Charles Haley is a wild.
Oh
boy,
my
man.
God.
That is
That
not a good
man.
person.
That I don't
That's a
know.
wild boy.
Not
I don't
a
know
good
if that's
person.
I don't know if that's Charles Haley or if Charles Haley's not well. But
Well, that might have been
goodness
Chuck.
gracious, it was
It might have
Chuck.
been
Well,
Chuck.
that's what they told us. It
That
was
might have
Chuck.
been
Hey, that was hilarious. And the doctor was like, "Yeah, they said a bunch of things that were lies about me. I mean, 95% of them were probably true, but that was not about the 5%."
That's
Hey,
great.
Kyle,
Yeah.
I got a hot take.
Oh, right before the show ends.
Or began.
We're talking about jerseys and all this other stuff.
Do you want to wait?
No, I want to because I want to get your opinion on it.
Oh, okay.
I think Christian McCaffrey retires as a 49er.
Yeah. Sure.
So I think you'd be safe
think
with a
that's
Christian
right.
McCaffrey jersey.
Here's a question. Will it be after this season?
No. I think he's got 3 more seasons left.
You think so?
Mm.
And do the 49ers
3.
retain Brian Robinson?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe.
Don't get a Brian Robinson jersey. All right, D-Lo and KC coming up next. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Shout out to Jesse Tapia for helping us out. Drink water, be nice to people. D-Lo and KC next.
Are you coming back?
I don't know what to do.
Can if you want.
Okay. I don't know how to write Fridays in anymore.
Yeah, I'll just stick around until 1 or whatever.
What league is this?
Because fuck.
DoorDash day or what?
Let me see the lower bar.
Oh boy.
He said, hey, you want, pop a bottle when we finalize this? Great. He opened the bottle, Uncle Nearest.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh, that was different. And then Katie didn't drink hers, so I drank mine. Hers.
Can't go waste.
Then Mel poured another one.
Can't go to
Oh,
waste.
God, damn.
How much time do we have?
Yeah, Jerry had me weak when he did that. He said, I sat down with Jimmy and I said, Troy's our future. I didn't realize that. You probably watch it. I didn't realize Troy didn't start in the playoffs.
But Ed Warder is on the podcast, so we can talk about it.
Mhm.
He said the thing they don't address in the doc is that they picked Troy Aikman, and then that year in the supplemental draft, used their next year's first-round pick on another quarterback.
Mm.
And then in Troy Aikman's rookie year,
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
What's good, baby? Let's hit them air horns. Come on, man. Hey.
It's Friday. It's Friday.
Well,
My boy D-Lo got that Nick Bosa deal, that Myles Garrett deal. You know what I'm saying? We
let's
here.
stick with Myles
We
Garrett.
here. Let's go.
Let's just stick with Myles Garrett and leave the other guy out of this. I went back to get the bottle of Uncle Nearest as a show bit. Miller wasn't in his office, and I couldn't find it. Started rummaging through his stuff. I was like, God, where did he put this bottle? I can't find it.
It's gone. Did that say
We didn't
shit?
drink that much.
Oh, I'm about to say.
I mean, Kyle, sorry about that. Some of us
That's
drink
okay.
more than others. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
The worst slums of
Alongside.
Sacramento. What are you doing with him?
Yes, indeed.
And Penny Hardaway, please. And with us right now, questions.
No, I got you.
Bottom right.
Oh, you know where
Nice.
it's
Good
at.
work.
Stop
Good for
asking
you.
me stupid questions.
All right.
Kyle
all
Madsen's
right.
here with us.
I'm just glad I don't have the Mitch OJ sound anymore. That's great.
Well,
I appreciate
that's
Kenny for that.
always good.
Hey man, I won't mention this
Yeah.
guy's name. I'll give him his initials. OJS.
Yeah. Okay.
Mitch called
Can
the
I-
other day at like 3:49. Mitch, I didn't say it in my head. I was
Take
like,
to get off.
Mitch, no, call back tomorrow.
So
Call today. man.
I wish we had the clip of my man going, man, D-Lo, I know how you feel. I can't. I got an athlete. I can't quit. OJ Simpson. Like, hey,
oh,
hey,
no.
hey. My dearest brother. That's not what.
Yeah, my
That's not what
USC
we meant.
Trojans.
That's not what we meant. But
Yeah, I
like
used to
we,
like him in the day before. I was
we were
murdering.
trying to explain to Jesse one day, OJ was like at one time one of the biggest sports personalities.
That
Period.
was-
Like that's
Right.
the end. Like end.
Yeah.
that was the I don't want to say the biggest takeaways. One of the biggest takeaways for me from that like 6-part ESPN OJ doc,
Mhm.
because again, the OJ Simpson Bronco chase. I was born in '90. Is one of the first news memories I have. Is that in Diana? Like those are
Oh
the
wow.
two
Okay.
like very first things, and I remember the chase, and then I remember the trial being this huge deal. So I knew that was a big deal. I did not know until that documentary, which came out in 2015,
Okay.
2016,
around
whenever that
Sure.
came out,
Yep.
that he was like the guy.
Mm-hmm.
He was like the most famous football player
Mhm.
in the world.
Had like 100
Doing Hertz commercials,
Yeah.
and he's in Naked Gun. And he's
Mhm.
doing all that stuff. Had no clue that he was like that.
Not only was he in
dude
Naked
in
Gun,
that
he
way.
was funny in Naked
Yeah.
Gun.
Yeah.
It was very good.
Doing Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
Had no idea he was so famous.
Doing Monday Night Football in the outfit he killed them people in.
It. Dang.
Man, it's crazy. Like
He is
literal
wild.
literal video evidence of, sir, they were isotoner gloves. You're wearing them right here in front of like 30 million people.
They don't fit. They don't.
You know, dude,
Oh.
with his hand hella curl.
Yeah, bro.
Listening.
He was saying was in a fist. He was like,
Listening,
"It don't
listen,
fit. It don't
listening
fit."
to them talk about as soon as he tried to slide them gloves on, he went into full OJ mode. He like, look, I don't know. I don't know. They don't fit. That documentary
Fascinating.
blows The Last Dance out of the water.
Not even close.
Yeah, I mean that's
It-
one of the greats
It's
I've ever seen. in
it
my
is like documentaries to me are always about like what do you like can you really learn from something? That was always the thing with The Last Dance. Like I don't think I'm gonna learn from this. Not that it didn't have its moments, like the moment at the end of episode 3
life. Well, Mike,
where he's like, if you can't play like me, I can't. Like that was
Mhm.
damn. Like that was like okay. That was a true like look into Michael Jordan's like soul and his
Mhm.
entire demeanor. I learned so much in that OJ documentary.
Yeah.
I didn't know about his dad, like his
Yeah.
dad being gay. I didn't know about
Mhm.
that, and now that like the influence. And I always waited for someone to describe to me how he did it, because I never understood it. And when that forensic guy was like, "Here's what we believe happened," and they used that computer, I was like,
Crazy.
"Holy
that,
crap!"
That
Yeah.
was tough.
Like I walked away. I was like, "I'm out." Like
That
that's
was
it.
tough.
Like
Yeah.
walk off. Like
Yeah.
that's it for me.
Yeah.
They
Man.
talked about the guy's hands, and it's like you see the punctures in his hand because he was like trying to stop him.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn.
Oh my goodness.
That was crazy.
Would like to point out that since we started the handoff, this is the second time we've opened the show with OJ Simpson talk. I don't know what it is, but OJ
Once
just
that beat hits, it just,
Yeah,
it just happens.
It's a big OJ Simpson show here.
there's today's title.
No.
It just
Well, how
happens.
many shows
Hey.
do we have titled that have something to do with OJ Simpson?
Like actually at least 5, I think. At least 5 or
We're
4.
your OJ Simpson leader.
I don't. Kyle and I had a meeting about changing the ESPN, or the OJ Simpson leader. And
Yeah, we did.
Sacramento's
is all in.
OJ leader.
boss is all in. That's why we cracked a bottle of Uncle Nearest at 11 o'clock this morning. Really leaning into this,
Isotoners and whiskey for everybody.
really leaning into this OJ thing you guys got going on.
I have the funniest jersey you could wear next Thursday.
Oh, my cousin had one.
It's
Or
a
probably
bu-
still does.
Hey, it's sharp too.
You wear a 49ers OJ Simpson jersey.
Give me that Bills one, and I'm in there.
Some will say it's that's a killer jersey you got on right there, dog.
Man,
He got that Bills joint too.
Go USC.
I remember he had that.
That's
He
it.
could go
I
USC.
don't.
How many teams did he play for? Bills and who?
Bills and
Play for one-
Niners.
I think it's just
that's
Bills
it.
and
He did
Niners.
play for the Niners. That's
Yeah. The Eminem line about that is crazy. Off of what song is that? Me and Marcus Allen went over to see Nicole.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't.
Yeah. I'm not gonna finish it.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
You know
Good
who's
idea.
you
For all
know-
of us.
You know
Crazy.
who's like damn near related. Damn near his daughter is to OJ Simpson. Is Kim.
Well,
Who, Kim?
Our Kim.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Our Kimberly
She's
has
got connections to
ties
OJ.
to OJ
Oh, word?
Simpson. Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
good for her.
Oh, speaking
Wow.
of, well, that's
Huh?
literally a show title. I'm looking at it right now. Well, you know who's a family friend of OJ is one. we've got who's gonna be the next OJ.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
What the hell was that show
I
about?
think you were
I don't
going
even
that
know
way.
who the winner of that contest was.
Hold
What's
on,
going
I'm not done yet. We got
OJ?
that was our third OJ reference this week. Wait, why does that sound like OJ? I want to say something about OJ.
These are all show titles.
Come on, man.
We have 3 show titles with OJ in them as a show title.
Oh my God.
All right, let's see. I'm not done. Oh no, he wasn't OJ Simpson, was he?
What is with our obsession with OJ Simpson?
And then the very first one. I don't know how we got to OJ.
Bruh, we've been on the air 5 years. And we got all those OJ Simpson references in our title.
That's one of my favorite running bits.
You're averaging
Oh.
more than one OJ title
I'm
per
about to-
year.
I'm about to say that's almost 2 OJ titles a year.
That's
What do you
crazy.
say? About 8 of
Ryan.
them? It's almost 2.
We got a new
All
one
right,
dropping
we got
today.
About to have 9.
There we go. And it's only August.
Oh, I'm dying.
Oh,
Man. Shout out us. I was gonna shout out.
Yeah, don't do that.
don't for sure don't.
Yeah.
Nah. Shout out to you guys. Can I change the subject and complain about
Please,
something real
God,
quick?
change the
Absolutely.
subject.
All right. So speaking of running backs,
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you.
Because that's what we were talking
Yeah,
about.
for sure. So speaking of 49er running backs, let's talk Brian Robinson. No, so last night I don't typically write fantasy football stuff at Niners Wire. NinersWire.com. Check it out. It's a great website.
Great. We'll read every article twice.
So I
Please
don't
do.
typically do fantasy football stuff, but I've been told by people who are paid to know these things that like, hey, fantasy football content around this time of year, and we're paid by the clicks. So I'm going to try and get clicks however I can. So last night I have this brilliant idea. I'm like, I am going to write about how Jeff Wilson's fantasy value, or Jeff Wilson actually has fantasy value,
Mm.
because I think he's going to be third on the depth chart. Isaac Arendo can't stay healthy. Christian McCaffrey's health is a huge question mark. You can draft him with your final pick and stash him.
Mm.
Thought this was a great take. The Brian Robinson, I posted that at 10 something last night.
Uh-huh.
Brian Robinson trade happens. Torpedoes the whole take,
Damn.
which is tough, right? Like that's just that, but it happens sometimes.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were going to trade for Brian Robinson. And then you start doing the math and it's like, oh, Jeff Wilson Jr. is not even going to make the team.
Not gonna make the team.
No.
Who are the running backs ahead of him?
Christian McCaffrey, Isaac Guerrero, Brian Robinson, Jordan James, 5th round pick. That's easy work. They're going to keep
Jordan James going to be back at time?
Yeah. He got a broken finger. He's good. I would assume anyway.
Guerrero going to be back in time?
He's back.
He's back now.
Yeah, yeah,
okay.
yeah. So
yeah, well, yeah.
So that's tough. But here's what I'm mad at. I'm not even mad at that. I'm mad at Google. Because what the Google algorithm does, is when news happens, there's the news that goes up, but then what they want is people aren't going to just click on the news. People probably know the news.
Yeah.
So they want analysis of the news. And Google has decided, oh, what's this Jeff Wilson Jr. piece about the 49ers running back? Let's index that. So I got all these people reading my Jeff Wilson Jr. article that is no longer, it makes me look like an idiot. So I had to go put an update in there that's like, disregard all this.
Oh, jeez.
So it's literally at the bottom. I was like, disregard everything here. They traded for Brian Robinson. But Google's like, we got you, dog. We'll post this one. Nothing else I write that's smart. They're like, oh, you did fantasy content?
Damn.
Tough. Bad look for me.
That's fine. We have really smart takes too once in a while, and those never pop like the OJ Simpson commentary does.
Well, that's why Jesse's the best to make sure it's in the title.
Yeah, very good. OJ Simpson and our reaction to the Keegan Murray draft always wind up.
We got a quota to keep up, man. We got to get one more OJ show
we're like writers at The Athletic. We got to get that Lakers LeBron story out there because we got numbers. We got numbers to make, man. Let's get it out there.
Charlie's
LeBron leaving the Lakers? Question mark.
Charlie's like, guys,
4 billion hits.
Charlie's like, guys, the weeklies didn't look good. You're like, I know how to fix this.
So, guys, OJ, huh?
What if he did it?
It's provocative.
Here's how.
Where were you during the chase?
At home.
Well, he was 4.
I was 4.
Oh, I didn't know
Ate
you were
Cheerios
that
that morning.
Yeah, he was
And you
90.
remember it though at 4.
I just remember. I don't remember like details.
Uh-huh.
I just have the vague memory of it being on the TV.
Gotcha. I think
Well,
the
I remember exactly where I was. I was at my homeboy's house. We were watching the game. It was like
They said not anymore.
Yeah, well, we were in the little small box up in the corner because Bob Costas threw it to. I can't remember who it was. I can't remember who NBC's guys was. Brokaw, that's who it was. Yeah, it was Tom Brokaw.
Yeah.
By the way, I did get to the point where Peter Jennings was trying to light
Peter
That's
Jennings.
the name I was looking for.
Peter Jennings beat Jerry Jones's ass.
Well, why'd you fire him?
Tom Landry? That was incredible to watch. Like I love watching. Like I've seen the clip of Walter Cronkite announce JFK's assassination a million times.
Yeah.
Like watching how Cronkite, Peter Jennings, those guys handle Tom Brokaw's handling of 9/11. Like watching that, I love watching those guys. Like media. We talk about sports media all the time.
No, it was Peter Jennings.
Media
On the OJ thing.
Well,
they
were.
No, Tom Brokaw, I feel like was NBC, but I could be wrong. It doesn't matter.
Bob Costas to NBC, that would have been Brokaw. But Peter Jennings was doing that stuff.
But Peter Jennings,
okay, I see.
Peter Jennings grilling Jerry Jones when he fired Tom Landry was incredible. He was like this close to calling him a bitch. Like he was destroying him. Like who the hell are you?
Jerry would answer and he would just be disgusting.
Like,
why'd you fire him?
And like, this isn't local Texas, Dallas news. This is Peter effing Jennings.
Hey, I think I found the video
of
Peter Jennings frying Jerry Jones.
Oh yeah.
Do you know how to add it to the screen?
Yeah, it's not an interview though, right? It's
yeah,
just like a commentary.
Yeah, no, it was.
I think it's an interview.
It was an interview, and then remember, he goes back and talks to his person.
Talks to
who
the
is
person
this
there.
guy?
Yeah.
Who is
this hick from the sticks?
He was pissed. He was.
I'm
pissed
through.
off.
I'm through the second Super Bowl.
Oh, okay. That's probably what, about 4?
It's the
4 or 5.
Fourth one. Yeah,
because my boy Jerry came on at the end of episode 2.
Well, yeah, I'm sure that was tough.
Also, poor Jim Kelly in the Buffalo Bills.
Oh no, is Jim talking?
Yeah, Jim's talking. Yeah, shout out to Jim Kelly.
Yeah, Jim's like, yeah, we lost the first one, and I was ready to get back out there.
Hey,
we lost the second one, and I was ready to get back out there.
He comes across great.
He seems like a great guy.
Jim Kelly comes across.
I've always seen clips of him or interviews of him being a great guy. That's why I feel bad that he's got to go through.
You do nothing but hurt for him.
Damn.
There's nothing like that, right?
No.
I mean, not
Four
even not
Super
even
Bowl
not
losses
even
in a row.
Jerry
No.
West and like that doesn't
No.
even come. I don't even that
No.
matches it.
No,
No.
that's
4 Super Bowl losses in a row
crazy.
is like in that Buffalo Bills team was one of the best we've ever seen.
Mhm.
They just ran into, I think one of them was the Washington team, but
Yeah.
the Cowboys. It was the one that
The
really
Giants
blew
was
was
the
the
first
Giants
one,
one. Yeah.
They had that.
That's the Scott Norwood game.
Scott Norwood, and I think the Giants had the ball for like 47 minutes of the 60 minutes. Like they just ran the ball, didn't score, didn't do nothing.
Hey, nothing to do with nothing. I'm kind of in on this year's Giants team.
Did
you
what?
see them
San
last
Francisco? The way what?
Did you see them last night?
Jackson Dart.
Yeah.
Jackson Dart.
Jersey.
Jackson Dart, one,
That'd be
he looks
kinda
like a
fire.
ball player. Jameis Winston has fully leaned into being like an internet
Oh,
meme.
I saw him eating
Yeah.
the W.
Yeah, he's fully leaned into this whole thing.
Who gets a flag for that, by the way?
They
Dub-
they both retroactively
Because
banned from the league.
Yep.
and then the
Yeah.
that was
I
didn't like any of that.
He's doing like Instagram videos and TikToks and all this. It's like, all right, Jameis absolutely recognizes where he's at in his career.
Mhm.
This Jackson Dart kid
I
might
like Jackson Dart.
he might
be the one from the
he
draft.
might be the one. Yeah, he
Yeah, I
might
like
be
Jackson Dart.
like a player.
He can move.
And
Yeah.
like watching them react to like different things, watching the team react to different things that were happening during. I think Dayball sucks, and they should have fired him 2 years ago.
Mhm.
But I kind of like this squad. Now, I don't think they're good. Just
Oh,
to be
yeah.
clear,
Their
I do
defensive
not
line
think
might
this
be
is a-
sick though.
No,
I don't think
defensive
this is a
line
good football
crazy.
team. But watching them, it's like, you know what? I can watch this.
Now that
team.
we're all things Giants, like you saw, like is it just me? Like every time you see Russell Wilson, it's like you're still here.
yeah, yeah.
Hey, legit.
I was watching Russell Wilson last night. Like he ain't gonna make it.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna make it.
I always feel Russell Wilson's
Real
I
quick,
mean,
real quick. Anyone want to end with me?
For the Giants?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not my team.
yeah, nah,
Oh, okay.
nah, that's
All
your
right.
team.
I think the
though.
crazy
All
team
right.
I took it
Do
over
your
on-
thing, big dog. Do your
No,
thing.
I'll go
Do
with
your
them.
thing.
They're going to entertain the hell out of me all year
I think I'm gonna
Russell
ride with
Wilson
as I
sitting
wait
there.
for Brian Daboll to
Who are
be
you,
fired.
who are you riding with, Jesse?
I'm gonna ride with the Panthers this year.
Okay. Are you a
Tristan
Panther?
Tristan got me thinking about the Panthers.
Okay.
I don't know how good they're gonna be, but
No, I'm
My
not
boy
good,
Jimmy
but
Horn-
maybe
my boy Jimmy
they get
Horn.
6-7 wins this year.
I still believe in Bryce a little bit.
Yeah.
Who's their coach?
Fair. Dave Canales. The great Dave Canales.
Obviously.
Good coach.
Didn't need to be said.
New
Was he a
coach,
good coach?
first
Second
year,
year,
No,
second
second.
year.
second year.
Then
The Bryce Young career arc, if assuming he continues to be a good player, is going to need to be studied, and it's probably going to change. I talked about this the other day. How Josh Allen and James brought up Lamar Jackson. I think Lamar Jackson fits this mold a little bit more, but Josh Allen, I think, ruined quarterback evaluation, at least for a little bit.
I heard you talk about this the other day.
Yeah, like teams all of a sudden think like, oh, Anthony Richardson can't complete a pass in college, but we'll just make him accurate. Just do the Josh
Yeah.
Allen thing.
Yeah.
It's like, no, that what Josh Allen has done is crazy. I think Lamar was asked to make a lot of low percentage throws in college, which probably deflated his completion rate a little bit. But his development as a passer has been crazy too. But it's not easy. Like that's not usually a thing that happens. And so I think we saw that with Josh Allen and some quarterbacks after him. And I forget where this is going. Oh, Bryce Young. But Bryce Young might kind of do the same thing where if a guy really struggles to start his career, I think if Bryce Young continues to be really good, you might see teams just try and follow that formula. Like, we're going to take you out. We're going to put a veteran in. We're going to let you kind of get your feet a little bit and then go try again. And I kind of wonder if that becomes the QB formula instead of just pulling the plug entirely.
It's kind of the old school method, right? Isn't that how
A little bit.
they used to do it? Like, all right, we drafted you. We're going to have you sit for a year or two.
Mhm.
And then once the we're done,
Mhm.
then you'll come in. And then, what was it? Probably Peyton. Was it like, we just going to throw you to the Wolves, rookie?
Yeah.
And that's how they started
Mhm.
going about things. And Peyton, didn't he lead the league in interceptions? His
Yeah.
first year or
Yeah, he
something
was
like
not
that?
good.
Yep.
And they're like, well, it's just best. He's got to go get the reps.
Mhm.
I tend to lean a little bit towards like let him get a feel for the league first.
I
You
think
it? Sorry.
I think the media environment changes it a little bit.
because of where you were drafted.
No, but Peyton in 1998 could go out and struggle and be fine. Now, if you go out and struggle and you lead the league in interceptions as a rookie, you're never going to hear the end of it. You're going to spend your whole offseason hearing about how bad you suck. And the whole fan base wants you traded. And I'm sure Peyton got that too, but he doesn't. It's not as loud as it is now.
But a lot of that is where you're drafted, though. Like if like the consensus is the Giants reached for Daniel Jones. Like if they hadn't reached for Daniel Jones, would the scrutiny have been as
probably not
high on him? Now
that's a good point.
You're in New York, like if he you know what I mean, like that's different. But like if he had been drafted by a different team 10 slots later or 8 slots later, where they thought he might wind up, the idea of him as a quarterback might be a little bit different today than it was, because he was drafted. What was it, 6th overall? I think.
I think there's
starting quarterback for the Colts.
I think my argument against that would be that it feels like Brock Purdy has not gotten the benefit of the doubt in that way. Like what Brock Purdy has done as the final pick of the draft is remarkable.
Yeah.
But from jump, it's been like, yeah, but he actually sucks.
Yeah, I think that's the curse of Kyle Shanahan. I think media hates Kyle Shanahan. I think national media hates Kyle.
TC
definitely does. But I think national media does not like Kyle.
Interesting.
I think it's split down the middle.
Oh, I think the
perception. Really?
Yeah, I think because there are people who will defend Kyle Shanahan to the end, and there's no in between. It is either you think Kyle is boy genius, or he's a nepo baby that can't get it done. Like there's no like, nice. He's just a really good head coach. No, you better feel a different way. So you better feel.
No, about no coaching.
You better pick a way to feel about this guy, because I mean I think I don't think he hates him, but I know like Bomani Jones, I think he's like Kyle Shanahan's overrated. Dominic Foxworth.
What does that mean when a guy's overrated? Based on what? That to me is a way of saying that guy's not good.
So
you never say, I think that guy's good. He's overrated, but he's good. I don't think anyone ever means that.
I think when you say he's overrated, if somebody says Kyle Shanahan is a top 3 coach in the NFL, nah, y'all overrating Kyle Shanahan. He top 10.
Sure.
He not top 3.
Is that what Bomani said though?
I can't remember.
Because if you just blanket say he's overrated, like by whom? Based on what? There's no definitive ranking.
Well, I think
at least I haven't given him out yet.
Some of that are tears. Somebody would probably look at it like if I'm not saying Bomani said this, but he might look at it like, hey, y'all talking about this guy a genius. Every time I turn on the TV, he a genius, offensive genius. Hey, y'all overrating. He's not an offensive genius. He's good. He's not a genius. If he was a genius, he would have found a way to do this. He would have found a way to do that.
Sure.
So it's one of those things that we do, right? When we're like, everybody always saying, well, not everybody. It's just like kind of what comes on our algorithm or what we hear people saying. There's plenty of people who look at it like, no, Kyle's good. He's got work to do. But we go off the 3 things that we heard and say everybody. So I think that's what happens when you say overrated.
Right. Very good. Glad we settled that.
Kyle's not overrated. Kyle is top 3 coach in the league.
Yeah, I absolutely. Like I think it's Kyle Shanahan and Andy Reid is the best coaches in the league right now.
Better than Sean McVay?
Sean McVay's up there.
I got Sean McVay.
But you know, maybe it's a 3-person conversation, not 2.
I'm putting Harbaugh in there.
I think John Harbaugh goes in there. I think Matt LaFleur goes in there.
So John's good. I know. Yeah, I know you were talking Jim. I think John's good to put in there. I'm not putting Jim there yet.
I need to see.
Urban Meyer was right. He should be suspended.
Urban Meyer needs to stay out of the club.
He should be suspended.
Well, that's true. I think Kevin O'Connell's in there. I really like Kevin O'Connell a lot. And Matt LaFleur. I think Matt LaFleur is very, very
really
good.
Yeah, I think I put Matt LaFleur over Kevin O'Connell, but
I put them in the tier rankings. I think they're right there with Kyle Shanahan.
Me personally, I'd put Mike Tomlin in there. That's how I feel. I guess I'm the only one.
You hate Mike Tomlin.
I don't. That's Jesse who hates Mike Tomlin.
You think he's overrated?
Jesse doesn't hate
I don't hate Mike Tomlin, but yes, it's perfect. Mike Tomlin is a little overrated.
at some point, like people have gotten here with Kyle Shanahan making it to the conference title game in the Super Bowl. Like, I'm sick of it. He doesn't. Like, Mike Tomlin's going 9-8 and losing in the first round every year for the last decade and a half. And we're still like, wow, he's amazing.
Yeah, but he's not going 3-14.
That's a good, sure.
I mean, finishing above finishing 500, finishing without a losing season is pretty impressive.
If Kyle Shanahan did what Mike Tomlin has done since their last playoff win, if he had that exact same next, whatever it is, 12 or 15 years, TC would be the normal thought process.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably the thought process in Pittsburgh too.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I
would absolutely.
I don't talk to Steeler fans.
I got to tap into Steel City Radio.
I would absolutely bet that's the thought process in Pittsburgh.
I'm going to go ask around. I'm going to go talk to my sources.
Please do that. I think we have to take a commercial break.
Yeah.
So thanks for joining us, Kyle. I don't know what this was, but thanks for joining. It's like a very extended version of the handoff without James.
One of our hands fell off.
I don't know. We'll be back. Our prize picks coming up.
Yeah.
Mark needs us. He keeps.
Big Mark guy.
Mark is cool.
Mark, did you need it? Oh.
What do you want from me, man?
We do.
I know what.
We do what we got to do.
You eat lunch on your video cast.
Well, I get off at 12:27. I got to go grab my lunch. I got time to sit back down and do this. Thanks.
No, you're good.
I appreciate you. Thanks, Mark. What I don't need is people yelling across the office that I am illegally eating in a studio. Can we not? Seth already stuffs me in lockers for no reason.
Shout out to all the Yankee fans out there today.
Why?
I don't know, because they suck.
Wow. Wow.
Nice, dude.
I'm only going for today. I only want to go for today. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, that's what I should have done.
Or it'll slow it down, one or the other.
All right, goodbye, everybody.
Kyle Madsen, ladies and gentlemen. NinersWire.com.
NinersWire.com. Have a show. Have a good weekend.
Thank you. You too.
Have a show. Have a good weekend. Come on. See. You want this computer up?
Yeah, you could do that. Thank you.
This was really just a one-time thing, huh?
Yeah, just Kenny. I got invited into the office.
What the hell is that all about? That has nothing to do with nothing.
It's a shoot. Yeah. It's a shoot.
Nothing to do with
nothing. Hey man, come in early and we'll celebrate. We'll hit like into the studio. Yeah. Oh, you don't want to go to a nice restaurant? No. Okay. Got it.
I don't know who this guy is, but sure, let's go. Oh, no, we're not doing that because he's not playing on that day. All right, let me go. I know they're playing.
Did get a picture though. Katie took it. You know, we're not at Morton's or
yeah.
anything.
Post that.
It's in Complex's corner office.
It was Aaron's office, actually. All you can see is Complex's foot in the background. That's it.
Hey, man. Shout out to my people over at Prize Picks, because there's a lot of things going on. Number one, first
Prize Picks feels good to win. Or what's the line?
It's good.
I
to be
haven't cut
right.
the new spot yet. It's good to be right. Yeah, it's good to be right. All right.
First of all, it's Flex Friday, and it just got boosted. It's
I just point out. I think
payout.
Russ Dog just won. I'm not really sure. What's the timing? One up there checks out.
Well, no, because Russ Dog wasn't paying attention. This isn't even in effect yet. It's not even in effect. So
let's go take another lap.
We'll see what's going on. But me, I've got 2 lineups out right now. I got 2 lineups because I went with a little NFL preseason action. Okay, I did, and I'm gonna keep going that way until the preseason is over. I got Jake Elliott for the Eagles. They got him at 1.5 point after touchdowns made, PATs for some of you. I went more. Caleb Williams, 62.
Point after touchdowns made was I don't know. That felt like a moment, but go ahead.
Caleb Williams, they got him at 62.5 passing yards. I went less. Bo Nix, 42.5 passing yards. I went more.
All right.
And Spencer Rattler, half a passing touchdown. I went less. He ain't getting a touchdown in that one. I also got a lineup for week 0 tomorrow. They've got that free square with Avery Johnson, half a passing
max
yard.
discount, I believe they're
max
calling
discount. That's right. I'm sorry.
I got you.
In the K-State game against Iowa State, I got Garrett Oakley getting 20.5 receiving yards, more than 20.5 receiving yards. KSU tight end. EJ Warner of Fresno State, they got him at half a touchdown pass. Give me more. That's a goblin. And Ben Gobranson, I got him at less. He's the Stanford quarterback. Stanford ain't no good. I got him at less than 217.5 passing yards.
Does he talk Raiders too?
I hope not.
If you're taking any of this advice and you feel like you need help, there are numbers that you can call.
Everybody should be hyped. It's time to go. Let's go. We're here. Football's back, baby.
Wagering on Stanford?
Yeah, and I'm going less until proven otherwise.
Well, it's fair.
So check this out. Go ahead. Download the Prize Picks app. Put in the promo code KIFM. You get $50 instantly with your first $5 lineup. Just put in the promo code KIFM to get $50 instantly with your first $5 lineup. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. You must be present in certain states. Prize Picks, run the game. Donovan on the board.
Who the hell is Donovan?
Whoa, no, Donovan's been around. Let's not do that.
No. Donovan ever won this game before?
No, I think it's his first win.
Donovan
on the board.
See, but the sad part is that Zabo could have had it. Zabo don't care anymore.
Wow.
Like this was before Donovan's
I'm sorry.
message.
Refer to the man as the logo. This is his league.
No, because the actual logo.
Donovan jumped in like I guess everybody quit. Maybe I get my dub today.
He's gonna get a championship.
I want to point out, Donovan. I'm disappointed in Donovan. Like, what are you doing? Like, what do you like? Those are the only 2 that everybody quit.
Filthy.
Everybody quit. He did that sarcastically 4 minutes into your 10-minute read. Look, this is the longest read ever. That's terrible.
Being the longest read ever has nothing to do. Put in the run your game when you get a chance.
Hey, Donovan's like, it isn't my problem. Everybody quit.
It's like the Royal Rumble when 2 people were trying to throw each other over. Donovan came in, tossed the winner.
Hey, shout out Donovan. Shout out Donovan.
So Donovan is on the board, and these wins, these stats will transfer over to the IGTBR league.
So stupid. So stupid.
and will transfer over. So Zay, you still have an opportunity to go back to back. If you quit, that's on you.
So the AFL stats are transferring over.
Yeah, we count the ABA stats.
No, it's great. No, it's great. Took all those. We've integrated these stats before Major League Baseball did the Negro League. This is terrific. No, just running over the run your game stats. Great. Over 3/4 of the league quits yesterday in case he says, no, we'll just run the stats.
Well, we
got
got to, for viewership and for numbers, we got to make sure they're still incentivized.
Well, Zabo's John Cena over here, like
He's either that or Rick Flair. I was gonna go Zabo Flair.
That's what.
Let's see if he starts messaging. It's good to be right. That's Ric Flair in TNA.
Oh, I got you.
That's Ric Flair in like Bloods and Guts matches against Mick Foley over there. What are you two old ass men doing? Sit down.
What would be the equivalent to Zabo faking a heart attack in one of these reads or whatever?
Yeah, he might have just done it. Run your game or whatever it is. He might have just done it.
Oh man, that's what I was going to ask you yesterday too. Do you think John Cena leaves his shoes in the ring?
Oh,
because he doesn't have the traditional boots.
He'll leave a wristband in there.
Yeah, I think
he'll leave the little towel.
He'll leave a wristband, his new hairpiece.
Yeah. Oh, stop it. Stop it. I think he'll do the wristbands, the t-shirts. I don't know if he'll do the sneakers, but he'll have imagine everyone will flood out of the locker room and surround the ring.
Did you see? I think I saw this on Wrestling. NBC confirmed his last match was going to be on Saturday Night Main Event.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
That'll be on Peacock.
No, we talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Where do you want it to be?
No, I just don't want to know.
Oh, but they've told us. Like they've been counting down this whole time.
I know. I don't like it. I don't like it.
What would you?
I want to know.
You don't like it because it's almost over.
I want to know when it happens. Like after he loses, like this is his last.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to know going in that this is it.
Because what's the point?
I think that's right.
What's the point of watching anything up until that point?
Yeah, that's true. Give me a career versus whatever retirement match or whatever they call it.
Well, they did that with like everybody knew Shawn was beating Flair.
True.
Like you kind of know those things. You knew Taker was beating Shawn. Like it's the nature. Like you can
make this
figure
different.
out who's walking away.
But you can make it different if you put Cena over in his last match.
Sure.
Like where if you want to build
it wouldn't be different. It'd be the Hunter treatment.
Yeah, I'm going to be real. Like
you get the Triple H treatment.
Hunter needs a finger poke of doom. I know he can't wrestle and all that. That's fine. Take a finger poke of doom and go out with a loss.
You get the Triple H treatment on your way out.
Did Hunter get a last match?
No.
Beat Batista. That was it.
No, yeah, he beat Batista in a trash ass WrestleMania match that went on for 40 minutes.
Was there speculation that it was his last match?
No, he had some sort of
heart issue. Yeah,
yeah, something happened, and it was hey, you can't do this anymore. Like you have to stop, and that was it. So he did the boots thing, whatever WrestleMania that was. That match with Batista was terrible.
Who do you put Cena against?
Yeah, I don't know.
Finally beat Brock.
But he's beaten Brock.
Yeah, but we don't think
they're doing Brock.
I have no recollection of that.
Yeah, we don't feel like he.
No, every memory I have of that is Brock Lesnar high-fiving him.
When Brock came back, and they did when Brock came back to the organization, like first time back from the UFC, he went against Cena. Cena beat him a month later.
I believe you, but
he punched him. Like he busted Cena open in the first second, like the first couple seconds of the match.
Anything I remember about those two is Lesnar beating the hell out of him.
But he won the match.
I believe
he hit the F5 maybe onto the stairs or something like that.
I believe you. I'm just gonna look it up just to see it because I don't even know what
you
it looks
remember is the 16-minute ass whooping that he got at SummerSlam.
Extreme Rules 2012.
That sounds right. Yeah, it was an Extreme Rules match. That's it. Why? Yeah, Cena wins that match.
Yeah. No, once again, I believe you. I just can't.
But I think they're doing Cena and Brock like coming up here shortly. They might be doing it at WrestlePalooza.
Oh man,
I don't know who the right opponent is for Cena in his last match. Maybe it's
Oh
Cody.
yeah, F5 on the steps.
Maybe it's Cody.
Both of
Maybe
them.
it's Roman.
Yeah, I think Roman's a good idea.
No, I don't want Roman losing to Cena.
Well, no, you can have Roman beat
Nah,
Cena.
Cena loses.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought
You lose your
said
last
wanted
match.
He get him over.
Bryce says,
Oh, yeah, beat
Bryce
his
says
ass.
he's gonna lose to someone like Carmelo Hayes. Go ahead and put Cena over on Carmelo Hayes for that last match.
Yeah,
See,
they have
here's
to-
what. Nah. No. Here's why I'm not okay with that. He did that for Solo. Cena put Solo over in a massive way, and it worked. Like Solo did well, but he already did that. He doesn't need to do that again.
No, I'm saying Cena can go over against Carmelo Hayes.
Oh,
if
okay.
you do put him against the guy or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carmelo
Yeah.
Hayes would probably be like in the next 4 weeks. That type of match, huh?
Yeah. I mean, he's had like you remember he had that stretch with the US title where he was doing matches with like Sami Zayn and those guys that were fantastic. You could do that again. Like Cena, like you put Cena in the ring with the right guy. He's terrific.
Yeah.
He's
he was great
terrific.
on at WrestleMania.
I Randy Orton punt him, and that's how Cena goes out.
Please, we do not need another Orton.
Why
Cena
not?
Bring
match.
it back.
We don't
bring
need
it back.
Oh,
we
no, I
just
don't-
saw it.
I don't know about the match. I thought you meant the punt.
No,
Like, yeah, bring the punt back.
No.
Hey, the punt was terrifying when I was in middle school.
No, I was.
Dad, I
was a
think he just
monster.
killed Triple H.
Hey,
That was
look,
a
no lie.
monster.
I'm still not sure how they do it.
Didn't he punt Vince McMahon?
No, he gave Vince a concussion.
No,
though, I
he
think.
should
Like,
do
that
it
was
again.
a real one.
I'm not sure how they do it to this day.
Some of them
Hey.
are real,
They be
some of them are
teeing off.
fake.
You got to see this. You've got to see this clip of Micah Parsons. You got to see this clip of Jerry Jones talking about Micah Parsons to Michael Irvin. This is terrific.
Oh boy.
This whole thing is a work. This is more professional wrestling than professional wrestling. You'll hear and see the clip. Spoiler alert, seeing it hits different. I read it, then I heard it, then I saw it. And when you see it, it hits different. We'll play it for you next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Chris wants us to love AEW so bad.
Well, all right, Chris.
Sorry, WCW.
I don't think I'm a wrestling fan. I think I'm a WWE fan.
I think that's the case with me as well. And I think that I just think that I'm not, they don't have anybody I'm interested in. They had MJF was supposed to be the next big thing, and I ain't seen him in 2 years.
So bad.
I was like, I was like, oh, let me see what this MJF guy talking about. And then he's just gone.
Dude, Paul Well was so bad. Triple H broke into his home, I think. Math class the next day. You guys see that? Remember when Umaga was beating the hell out of Cena?
Oh, Umaga was terrifying for kids. I was an adult at that point, but Umaga was like, yo, this guy's not human. Joy Taylor just came up on my Instagram. She looks crazy tan.
My
Not
boy
crazy.
WCW says that MJF's fighting for the title coming up.
Okay.
Coming out of surgery. He was out for a while.
Okay. I ain't heard from MJF in 2 years.
The only other wrestling I ever used to watch was like TNA with AJ Styles and those guys. And the 8-sided ring or whatever.
Yeah.
6-sided.
I literally just watched WCW. And I kind of, to be honest with you, I just hate watch WCW. Like I was locked into WWF, and I was just watching because WCW was the ops, and I needed to know what they had going on so I could talk crazy about it. It's not much different from what I do today.
Pretty much. Shout out Samoa Joe, AJ Styles. I think Matt Morgan was a guy there. Abyss. The guy that got punked by Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah, but I'm with you, Jesse. I don't think I'm necessarily a wrestling fan. I just like WWE.
Yeah.
And that's okay. I didn't know. I heard one time, I did not know that WCW was a referee. Did you know that?
Like a actual wrestling referee? I didn't.
Yeah, so what?
I need to know more about that and how that works.
Did you know that? Well, I'm sure you did. That WCW was a wrestling referee?
Mhm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Hey, what
happened?
Oh.
What happened?
Nah, it was crazy because we got
So that name or what?
Yeah, that's what I was
Wait, what
in
happened?
the group.
Yeah, our group text. Just go look at the tweet that was sent to us and that at name. I don't know if I can open that.
Oh, yeah. Nah, yeah. I actually think that's WCW's burner account sometimes.
That threw me off for a second. I said, wait, what? What's being
No,
said?
it's a good account. It's a good account, but I've always speculated it's WCW's burner account.
Yeah, we were talking during the break about. This is where the tweet came from because I was like, I ain't heard from MJF in 2 years.
I said WCW and his name, I guess, last week. He got mad at me. I'm not allowed to do that.
Oh.
I have to say WCW.
Oh,
sorry.
Be careful.
I know.
Speaking kayfabe for.
No, I know. Well, we're in it's a different era of the industry here. But
Tune in to 1320 Untold.
Yeah. Well, not here, pal. We're kayfabe lives forever, I guess.
Untold.
Lives forever.
Icons.
Unlike icons, which live for an episode.
We're gonna get to the episode where, yeah, damn, we're just gonna have you play out the bit where we don't know if you're gonna get a contract or not. All right, we're gonna play it out for about a month, 2 weeks, and we're gonna keep them in suspense.
You should have seen them on Monday, where Complex clearly had. You talk about. Remember the decision and how it took 45 minutes for Jim Gray to ask him where he was playing next year. Complex is sitting in the office. Clearly has what is a contract in his hands, and these two are just talking before he says, well, here's what we want to offer you, and then hands me the contract. And it's like, come on, man, you were sitting there holding it for 45 minutes. All right.
They had to get the commercials in,
I guess had to get the Boys and Girls Club of Greenwich or whatever it was.
Of Roseville,
yeah.
Rockland.
Boys and Girls Club of Rockland.
Those kids really needed it.
To be fair, I didn't know this originally because that's the same thing I said. That $2 or $3 million, whatever it was, that they that went to Boys and Girls Clubs across the country. Not the one in Greenwich, Connecticut, the richest city in America.
Well, some of those kids there, I was like, those kids are not from Greenwich.
Some of those kids were forced to be there.
They did not get those kids from the community.
That is one of the worst moments in sports media history. It's just so bad. Jim Gray didn't even work for ESPN when they did that.
Was it?
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, was it really as bad as people say?
Yes.
Why though?
Multiple reasons.
For a player as big as LeBron's stature at the time,
the idea wasn't bad.
So it's the execution.
The execution was poor, and the story is as much as it's like the Montreal screw job. Everybody wants to take credit for it. It was Jim Gray's idea. Jim Gray was at a Laker game. I don't know if he was working or was at it, but Rich, Maverick, those guys were there, and so was is his name John Skipper? I think the old ESPN boss.
Yeah.
And Jim went to Rich and was like, "Hey, what are you guys doing? Like, well, I'd love to get the first interview." And he's pressuring Rich for the first interview after LeBron makes the selection. And then he goes, "Why don't you just do it on TV? Like, what if you just did it on TV? Like, I could interview him and we could do this whole thing." and then he could announce on live television where he's going. That started the process. Skipper was there after the game. They have the conversation with Skipper's immediately like, yeah, let's do it. And that's how it was the framework for the decision was put together. And this was, I don't know how many weeks prior, a month or so. And then they threw the whole thing together. They picked Greenwich because they figured he could fly into it inconspicuously. It doesn't tip his hand to New York. It doesn't tip his hand to Cleveland. It doesn't tip his hand anywhere. And then I think part of the flawed execution was Dan Gilbert didn't know that he wasn't signing in Cleveland until seconds before, maybe not seconds, minutes before he said Miami. And I don't remember who it was that called him and said, LeBron's not signing back with you. He figured out it was Miami. He called Brian Windhorst, and he's telling Gilbert called Windhorst and was like, hey, can you leak this? He's going to Miami. Tell everyone he's going to Miami. And Windhorst is like, I know, man. It's not going to matter at this point. Everybody's watching the show. And 5 minutes later, LeBron takes his talents to South Beach, and a collective groan hits that Poison Girls Club. And I think part of it, too, was LeBron. LeBron looked scared to death. LeBron looked terrified saying he was leaving Cleveland and going to Miami. And it just created this giant mess of uncomfortableness. And then you have Jim Gray there, Jim Gray's known for like bum rushing Pete Rose. Like Jim Gray had a distinguished career but he is very remembered for that Pete Rose moment.
Yeah.
And this was his next high profile thing after that Pete Rose moment. It's another like cringeworthy, like, oh, this is bad.
I thought people made entirely too much out of the decision. And to this day, like the one that used to always get me is they would say, oh, how could he go on national TV and embarrass and disrespect Cleveland like that? I didn't feel that way. It's fine. Like I just didn't see it that way. He made a decision to go play somewhere else. I think it was great entertainment.
I did not think it was entertaining.
I don't know if it needed to be an hour.
I remember being nervous. And I remember thinking, I was in Connecticut at the time, thinking, why am I so invested in this? Like, why is my heart beating fast? Like, why am I so invested in this moment?
Because we had heard that he was going to Miami. Stephen A. Smith had talked about that. There's a done deal, all this other stuff. Other little rumors were out there. He's going to Miami. But a lot of people were probably just like, is he really going to do it? Like, is he really going to? And you weren't really sure.
I think the concept was spectacular. I just think they missed a little bit on the execution.
Nobody could do that today, though. I don't think, at least in the NBA, I don't think there's a player that could pull that off. Maybe Pat Mahomes.
When he gets to that point.
Yeah, maybe Wemby, but he's got to get there. Though. Like today, he can't.
I don't know.
And it's also different because LeBron was from Cleveland.
Yeah.
That it's not just leaving the team. It was
and he failed. Well, that's not fair, but the Cleveland failures
going to get Mo Williams a ring.
Yeah, played a part into what's he gonna do? How's this gonna work?
And it was Cleveland.
Yeah,
like Cleveland has this
for sure
stigma of being
lovable losers,
and they finally got one, and they're gonna lose again.
Yeah,
because of this guy.
Or was that the Red Sox? Who was the lovable losers? Was that the Red Sox or the Cleveland?
Cubs, maybe.
Oh, it was the Cubs. Jesus, okay.
They're all losers.
Well,
not so much the Red Sox, but
Cavs weren't even lovable. Or Cleveland not even lovable. It was just like
it's Cleveland.
Well, they just had gut-wrenching losses. They had the Ernest Biner, moment.
And now this was going
to
be
had the LeBron moments.
You're going to lose the greatest player to ever play.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah.
So
Jesse's right though. I don't think there's anyone who could do that today. No. I don't even know that Wemby in 4 years could do it. I think that's a once in a lifetime moment.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, everything that we talked about though, like him being from Cleveland, I think plays a big role.
The story of him going back to Cleveland is great because the story is he genuinely didn't know. He decides it's everyone, like he meets with his team. They all decide, hey, I think Cleveland is the move. And then he he had already flown Lee Jenkins out to where he was. I think it was Las Vegas.
Mhm.
And Lee Jenkins is like hiding because he doesn't want anyone to see him there. So LeBron calls him, says, "Hey, I'm going back to Miami. I'm going back to Cleveland. This is the story I want to tell."
Mm.
So he tells the story, and they get the publication already. And I get the way the story goes is they hit up Lee and say, "Okay, we're ready." And he's like, "All right." Hit send. The "I'm coming home" piece post. They call, I don't remember if it's Dan Gilbert or David Griffin.
Uh-huh.
And David Griffin goes, "Oh man, this is amazing. How do you want to announce it?" And Rich goes, "It's already out there." And the article had just posted, and I'm coming home. And I remember watching, I was in a different part of Connecticut, but I remember the little TV in the kitchen. "Breaking news from Sports Center. LeBron James is coming home." And it shows that picture from the SI Man of the Year that they wound up using for that cover piece. Yeah. LeBron going back to Cleveland.
I can't remember.
No mention of Andrew Wiggins.
Oh man, poor Andrew.
Number 1
Poor
draft pick. Not even referenced.
I can't remember. Was that like a big rumor that he was going to go back?
Yeah, it had started to gain a lot of traction. I don't think anyone knew for sure. But our Cleveland insider was like, everything is everybody in Cleveland to say he's coming back.
Well, I remember actually, now that I think about it, your boy, Bill Simmons. He was he was on the NBA ESPN panel, the post game and stuff. And he had the quote the clip after they lost to the Spurs. And they were like, yeah, a lot of these Heat fans were like leaving early. They're like, this might be the last time you see LeBron. Like, why would you guys leave early here? And I remember that was one of the times I was like, you really think he might leave Miami right now? And he's like, yeah, this might be one of the last times. And sure enough, went back to Cleveland. I was happy to see that, though. I was happy to see him go back to Cleveland.
Pat Riley told him it was the biggest mistake of his career when he called to tell him, like, hey, I'm gonna go back to Cleveland. Pat Riley said, you're making the biggest mistake of your career.
Was he right or wrong?
Wrong. He won a championship that will define his career. More so than 2020, more so than the two with the Heat. That 2016 NBA championship will define LeBron James' career.
Close to being right.
What's that?
I said he was this close to being right.
Pat?
Yeah.
I don't know. I still don't know that.
So,
I don't know that. I think closing the circle with Cleveland was a huge, that's a huge part of his story.
For sure.
Like, if they hadn't, granted, it's almost impossible to say, but even if they hadn't won, I think he still would have been. I think the reaction to him leaving in 2020 would have been the same. Like, he came home. We'll just ride with it. He goes to 4 straight NBA finals, loses all 4, but he came home, made things right, and he's off to LA. Like, it's fine. He wasn't going to win here. Like, it's fine. But it's hard for me to say Pat was close to being right on that. But then you ask the question, could they have won more titles in Miami? Could that of Miami Heat team, led by Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh and LeBron James, could that have competed in the same way with the Golden State Warriors that the Cleveland Cavaliers did, and could it have competed with the Kevin Durant Golden State Warriors team in a better way than the Cleveland Cavaliers did?
Well, so we're kind of here now. Let's go there, because there's some questions that you asked in the rundown about basketball and all this other stuff, and it led me to an article I saw this morning about the top 25 what ifs of the last 25 years.
Okay.
And they got some crazy ones. There was ones that they're
so can I this was really burst by your boy Serge Ibaka, or your nemesis Serge Ibaka,
that too,
who said he was asked about Kawhi, And he was like, oh, man, almost like he literally said, man, why are you asking me that? I don't want to talk about that. He's like really despondent about Kawhi Leonard leaving Toronto, talking about we could have won 2 more championships with Kawhi Leonard in Toronto.
Yeah.
And then it started like a thought process of, I've never really thought of that.
Right.
But I never really thought of like Kawhi Leonard staying in Toronto as a what if in the NBA. What if you're always talking about like Derrick Rose, Greg Oden, what if Lynn Bias had lived, like those types of things. I had never once have I thought, what if Kawhi Leonard stayed in Toronto? Would they have won more championship? Never once thought of that.
About that one either.
But but Sadich was right. That was a really good Raptors team.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't think about that either because it was kind of clear that just wasn't something that was going to happen, right?
I had heard immediately before the trade to Toronto at that year's summer league. He's going. It's the only summer league that I was ever in attendance at with Kara. And she was like, Kawhi's getting traded to Toronto and he's going to sign with the Clippers next year. Like he's not staying in Toronto. They're going to do the one-off trade and he's going to sign with the Clippers. That's when all of that whole Lakers, Clippers leverage, it was like, I don't think any of this is true. Like he's known for, it was never he's signing in LA. It was always he's signing with the Clippers. So to Jesse's point, yeah, like he may have given them a shot, but I don't think he was ever staying there. Now, this was before the trade. This was also before they won a championship. Right. And so I don't know what the weight of that championship meant to Kawhi Leonard.
Could have been like, made him think a little bit.
Sure.
Like, and just being there for a year. Like, I didn't think I would really care too much about Toronto, but I've been here for a year. We won a championship. I like this a little better than I realized. Maybe they are a consideration now. But you end up going where people thought he was going anyway. But that is like, if he doesn't leave, that is an interesting what if, because they would have came back with kind of loaded as a team.
Yeah. Like Serge was good. Like that squad was really good. And Nick Nurse was good. Yeah.
Fred VanVleet, Kyle Lowry. Yeah, and Kawhi. So, and then Kawhi was so locked in at that point in his career.
Yeah. And it wasn't that different than LA in that you could sustain him missing time. If it had played out the exact same way, you could sustain the way that team was built. Kawhi Leonard missing time.
The interesting thing about it, and they won, and you can't take it away from them, is it does kind of feel like that was one of Giannis's missing rings. They were, I think, the 1 seed. They went up 2-0 against Toronto and then lost 4 straight. And it's like, would you have been able to fend off the Bucks another year?
That was OG's, I think, first year or second year in the league too. So if he just develops the way that he has in his career, man, that Raptors team gets even stronger.
Yeah.
What did you come across?
Man, so the article itself has some good ones. I had thought of some just in general, but the article had some great ones.
Okay.
I'll give you one that I thought about.
Okay.
What if Steph Curry had healthy ankles early in his career?
So Steph Curry has healthy ankles in his at the beginning of his career. He doesn't sign that bargain contract, which turned into the greatest contract in the history of professional sports, which means Kevin Durant can't sign there.
That's
that's it. And so the great thing about what ifs is there's a domino effect to all of them, like the Kawhi Leonard thing. What happens with Paul George? What happens with that Thunder team? What happens with that Clippers team? In this one, what happens with Kevin Durant? Does he stay with the Oklahoma City Thunder? Do the Thunder beat? Because that's a what if. What if Kevin Durant stayed with OKC?
Right.
Do they beat the Golden State Warriors the next year?
I think
that's the team they were up 3-1 against.
Yep.
I mean, obviously, one of the greatest what ifs will always be Oklahoma City and James Harden. And I think that one's always a bit, I think that one's a bit rocky to talk about because James became James in Houston. And I don't know that he would have had that opportunity in Oklahoma City. Right. But does that change the trajectory of that Golden State Warriors team. I know you and I think it does.
Mhm.
And if it does, if we're right, if our assessment on that Cleveland Cavaliers team is right, what does it do for that Cleveland Cavaliers team? Does LeBron leave for LA if he's winning instead of winning one title, if he wins one of the next two? Does he stay in Cleveland versus going to LA in 2020?
Right.
I mean,
That trickle-down effect is crazy.
because Kevin Durant can only sign there in Golden State because of that contract Steph Curry had.
Mhm.
And if Steph Curry signs a max contract because off that rookie extension because his ankles are healthy, Kevin Durant never writes my next chapter.
Right. They had one in the article that was real interesting. It's for the OGs a little bit, and it's what if Tim Duncan signed with the Magic? And from my recollection, that was Tim Duncan was ready to go.
Doc Rivers didn't let his family on the team plane.
Right.
So, okay, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just saying like that. From everything that I've heard about that story is Tim Duncan was ready to go. If Doc would have allowed that, or if Tim wouldn't have held that in such high regard, he would have signed with the Magic.
So it could be a work. It could be rewriting history. The story that they tell now, and again, winners can tell the story how they want to. Tim Duncan, Greg Popovich, the Spurs win. They could they told the story that Tim just wanted to experience it.
Like
he just wanted to
stuff.
experience free agency. Not that he wasn't interested in Orlando or intrigued by Orlando, but he wanted to experience free agency. And I think the joke that he played was he came back to Pop and told him he was signing with Orlando in person. He's like, I'm going to sign with the Magic, and let it play out. Let Pop get upset. And they said, no, I'm just kidding. I'm not signing there. So I don't know how real. I've never understood how real that was. But maybe because you read this recently, that's the only team he seriously met with, right?
Yeah.
Was Orlando.
So,
yeah.
And
I don't know.
To your point too, look, that's a bit of a wild ask. Wives and girlfriends on the team plane?
Yeah.
No, Tim. No, they cannot.
Yeah.
They cannot fly on the team plane. Are you crazy?
You're opening up a.
Are you out of your mind?
Yeah. Because some guys have wives and girlfriends.
Well, can you imagine being the
Some guys have wives, girlfriends, and others.
Shout out Lou Williams.
Damn.
Can you imagine being the Orlando Magic though, and like, oh yeah, we have such a good shot at Tim Duncan? It's like, no, he's just playing a joke on his coach over here.
Well, I don't think he was playing a joke. Like, I think he played the joke on Pop. Yeah, I think he played the joke on Pop, but I think he wanted to experience being courted.
But he was never gonna
I don't think so.
Yeah, then that's what I mean. Like,
I don't
he was
think
never
so.
seriously considering the
I
Magic.
don't think so.
Yeah, that's
I don't think so. But again, when you are the winner, like you can tell the story how you want to.
They got the other good ones. What if Kawhi misses the shot against the Sixers?
That's a good one.
How does that?
Now that would have sent it to overtime.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah. So it would have sent it to overtime. They got
Well, let's play along if the Sixers win that game or if they just go to the finals.
Yeah, I think that says more about Sixers than Toronto. If the Sixers can win that game.
This one might not even be a sexy one, but is anything different if the Mavericks re-sign Jalen Brunson? Like there's a domino effect with the Knicks because I feel like Jalen is their centerpiece. But is the Luka Doncic outcome exactly the same or not?
So that's interesting. The only reason why I'm struggling with this because they got Kyrie. Kyrie ended up playing the role of a Jalen Brunson, and it still led to Luka leaving or them being out on him.
True.
So, but I don't know. That's a good one.
Am I wrong in the thought that Jalen was the centerpiece for the Knicks and what they were doing?
For
like
sure.
Now,
and even if that wasn't the plan, that's what it ended up being.
Now, I mean, we could just keep running down this road. That could have been Kyrie.
Yeah. Where Kyrie come from again? At that time,
Brooklyn, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, he wasn't gonna get traded to the Knicks.
Wow, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
So, and then on there too, they got what if this is an interesting one too. What if Kevin Durant's foot is a half size smaller.
Yeah.
Brooklyn changes. Milwaukee changes. We look at Giannis differently. Giannis might be gone now.
We watched that game together.
Yeah. At your crib.
They would have won that game.
Yeah,
that would have been
won. The
shot tied
two
it.
tied it.
Yeah. Okay.
3 would have won it.
Man.
I think Bud gets fired.
Yep.
Giannis might give it one more year, but then he'd probably be gone.
And that was the year they won the title.
Yeah. The Brooklyn Nets might stay together.
Yeah.
KD doesn't go.
Does it feel like those 3 guys are too volatile to stay together? Okay. Let me try that again. Let me get a do-over.
Hold that thought.
We'll be back here with more. Sacramento sports leader, ESPN 1320. What if the Giants fired Bob Melvin? Yeah. 100%. Yeah, good call. Yep, I'll do it right now. Sorry, y'all. My bad. God, is that really what they were? Is that how bad it was? 4 out of 20. 3 of 20. Jesus. Oh, Dr. David, that's a good one. Would have been canceled at some point. I would have never been able to anchor that radio station. Now we get to anchor 2. I would have never anchored that radio station if that show didn't get canceled. Because even after it was Doug for a little while.
Oh yeah.
Doug and Jason.
By the way, I tweeted it out. Let me say it on wax here. Completely changed my stance on Dylan Gabriel. After hearing what Shador had to say, 50 Cent. Oh, yeah, he did that shit. He meant it. Why would he say something like that? What a jackass.
Bro's got 2 first names.
And bro responded to it the right way, too.
He did.
Handled it the right way. What if Kenny was middle class, not courtside Kenny? That's a good question.
Stop it. Oh. Side note, this dude Dylan Gabriel threw a pick 6 and had a fumble loss and was like, yeah, I'm here to compete. No, you didn't do nothing.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Thanks, Dwayne. It's your best contribution to this program.
We got entertainers, then we got competitors. We got scrubs.
Hey, point me to the competitors. Where are you at? Point me to the competitors. Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Let me let that live for just a second. Let it live. I did everything that I needed to do to sign up for ESPN Unlimited yesterday.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a process, but I actually think.
Well, wait a minute. You got what I got. So you signed up for $30?
So, but here's the thing. I already have Hulu, all that. I was paying $12 for ESPN Plus. I had a Disney Plus Hulu subscription.
I got that
for $12.
Okay.
I canceled my ESPN Plus, got the bundle. I think I'm paying what, $5 more now?
I don't know.
Because if you take the two, here we go. Streaming services with Kenny Caraway.
God
again.
damn it.
I'm paying $12.
Can I still read Bobby Marks' article with this login?
I don't know. I hope so.
I'm going to be honest. That's all I care about is I want to read Bobby Marks' article.
I had Hulu and Disney for $12. I had ESPN Plus for $12. I got rid of ESPN Plus, and I got the whole bundle, and it's all $29.99. So
I don't know. I don't know which one. I don't know what I have.
I didn't know I had the $11.99 bundle for Hulu. Somebody was getting over on me. So now I'm all locked in. And look, so far nothing new. They have a multi-view on there.
Okay.
On the ESPN app. I guess that works good when you're watching college football, college basketball.
What do I have?
They may allow you to watch NBA and college football. Like, we can't watch the Kings unless they're on there, but you get the point. The one thing that is interesting, and I maybe it's just a preseason thing, I'm not sure, but they have NFL preseason games on ESPN Unlimited this weekend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that and that might be a sneak peek into their NFL premium
maybe so
merger?
Yeah, maybe so. I think there's like 3 or 4 games that are on ESPN Unlimited on Saturday or something like that.
I'm just trying to figure out what account I have. 'Cause I don't know. It's telling me to save, let's say $6. What do I have?
You probably got
I got
Plus
Disney
and the bundle. You got the same thing I do probably.
Yeah, Disney, Hulu, ESPN Select Bundle Premium. That's what I have. And how much did you say that was?
Select might be $24.
$26.99.
Unlimited is $29.99. So you pay like $3 more, I guess.
So I need to change it
to Unlimited. ESPN Unlimited.
Oh, they got. Oh man, no, it's what's the one that's $38.99?
What's that?
I don't know.
That's
It's
what you got?
Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN Unlimited. What's this one say? ESPN Plus, Hulu, Disney, Hulu Unlimited, ads, Unlimited with ads. Oh, maybe this is the one without ads.
Oh yeah, see, that's your problem. Go ahead, give me that that bounty ad. It's fine.
$38.99 for 12 months. Then it'll be $44.99. So that's the thing. Your cost is going up to $35.99 a month.
Yeah, I saw the fine print.
Man, come on, man.
I saw the fine print.
Come on, man. So,
but you're already.
And you know what's going to happen? You're not going to be able. Not that you would, but you won't be able to share the NFL premium thing anymore because it'll be this account. You'd be sharing all 4 accounts.
That's right.
Not that you would.
No, never. Now, look.
Come on.
I will say
man.
this is you know,
What's
I don't
this
know.
one
Maybe
do?
I should be a salesman for ESPN. You are getting WWE with that now too. Getting WWE with that
I
now.
feel like I just watch WWE and complain.
Oh, you're a true wrestling.
Guys, facts. That's a good point. That's a good point. You ain't a wrestling fan if you ain't complaining about something. I don't know. I'll figure this out. This is expensive. What did I just say mine was? $26.99. That's up $12.
How'd you get up $12?
Because it's $38.99.
What bundle
Because
you got?
I don't have the
Oh, man,
ads.
you better keep them ads, dog. You better
Well, with the ads, am I watching Moana and an ad pop up?
yeah, the
Man.
Charmin ad will pop up. It's whatever. Check your phone.
Just 45 seconds.
Yeah, scroll your
Yeah, it's
timeline
not
real
me
quick.
that I'm worried about. It's the 4-year-old watching Bluey, wondering why
Yeah,
A
back
Charmin
then,
ad
this is
pops
what we
up.
had back
Yeah,
then. We
that's
had
what I'm saying.
commercials.
Did we watch
Yeah.
commercials?
these kids are growing up in an era of privilege.
You gotta take it back.
Mother is Katie from the Wake Up Call. They don't watch
I need
commercials.
to teach these kids who Billy Mays is and the ShamWow and all that stuff. Real commercials.
ShamWow.
We
What's
were in
the other? Is ShamWow what I'm thinking of? The
Flex Seal?
Flex Seal.
Yeah. We were in the
Flex
trenches.
Seal.
We were in the trenches back then. These kids want to watch commercials.
Flex Seal
We were in the
was
trenches.
Flex Seal was a 30-minute commercial.
You know how many
though.
times I almost bought Flex Seal for a boat I
Bruh.
didn't have?
I can't lie. I almost bought Flex Seal. a
Ma,
couple
look
times,
what
too.
it does, Ma.
Hey, dummy, we
Flex
don't have a
Seal's
boat.
Crazy. Flex Seal is crazy.
He's able
Oh,
to write
this
to the
is
commercial. Be like,
tough.
I just saw this boat in half, but I put it together with Flex Seal.
That's funny.
Oh no, the hot water heater is busted. The house could flood. Let me put Flex Seal on it. No, I'm not touching the hot water heater. I'll die.
No. Yeah.
Oh man.
They don't make commercials like that anymore.
I'm gonna have to think through this a little bit more.
Well, shout out Zabar. Remember, that was an infomercial.
Shake weight was
The
problematic.
shake weight,
The shake weight was problematic.
extremely problematic. We were talking about NBA what ifs before the commercial break, and you told me to hold that thought. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I let it go.
And I did. Wait, let me see. Okay, because we were talking about. Okay, we were talking about the Bucks.
We were talking about the Bucks,
Giannis.
the Kevin Durant 3.
Yeah.
What
or
if that?
the three, the Brooklyn 3 guys.
Yeah. What?
Would they have been able to coexist?
Yeah.
I do.
Wait, was that before or after COVID? Like Jenny was asking the shot.
That was
I was after. Yeah, it was after because Giannis.
2021.
Remember the when Giannis and them won the title, they didn't have courtside seats.
That's
Okay,
right.
yeah.
That's right.
Because
that's
my
right.
only thing to say, like, no, it wouldn't work was that if it was before COVID, I think Kyrie goes through his whole thing. And I think that was a big part of what rubbed James Harden the wrong way. But if, like, since it happened after and if they hit the shot, then I think they can work it out.
Well, that's also another what if in that situation. What if Harden doesn't pull his hamstring 2 minutes into game one?
Bro, you can ask that question for like 4 years. What if James Harden doesn't do this?
Well, no,
what if
he
James
just-
Harden doesn't do that?
He just failed.
What if you remembered how to
just wasn't good
run
enough.
during the Philly series?
What if the Rockets hit 1 3 out of 27 rather than missing all of them?
They missed
Wasn't it
23 in a row.
Was it
It was-
23? I thought it was 27.
Might have been.
I don't know.
27,
It was a
27.
lot. It was 27. They missed a lot of threes.
That's crazy. Damn. Yeah. I think they could have played together. I forgot, Jesse, that's a good pull by you. I forgot that Harden ended up getting flustered with Kyrie. So
There's always the Chris Paul thing.
always.
What if Chris Paul? What if David Stern hadn't vetoed the Chris Paul trade?
If Chris
And what's the story he tells? He didn't veto the trade. The story is that David Stern didn't veto
agree.
the trade
He
as
didn't
the
agree to it.
commissioner
Yeah.
of the NBA. He didn't agree to it
Mhm.
as the de
Operating-
facto owner
the operating partner
of the New Orleans Pelicans. And he called someone an idiot. It wasn't
Was it-
Alvin Gentry.
Why do
It
I
was,
think it was the
it
old
was-
Spurs?
No, it
Dell
was,
Demps?
Dell Demps. I think that's who the GM was.
He called Dell Demps an idiot.
Dell
after he
Demps was the one
retired.
who refused to trade somebody, right? After that?
I assume
Um,
Anthony Davis.
Okay, then yeah. I think Dell Demps caught some heat. So he caught some heat twice, I think.
Yeah, but to have the former commissioner of the NBA call you flat out called him an idiot.
Wait, I gotta see. I believe because I heard the same thing, but now I'm gonna look up. Did he really call him an idiot?
No, I think he said it on
quote?
wax. Yeah, look it up.
That's crazy.
Maybe idiot. I'm almost positive he called him an
something
idiot.
Like that. Calls Dale Dempsey.
But that will always be that will always be a huge what if Chris Paul in the Los Angeles.
He called him a
Lakers.
lousy general manager.
That
But
was
Dale
it?
Demps is a lousy general manager.
That sounds like idiot to me.
I think you're thinking of the time that Peyton Manning called his idiot kicker.
Oh, yeah.
We've got an idiot kicker who gets
Yeah.
liquored up.
I thought he called him an idiot. It's way funnier to think.
No, I'm mad. I looked it up actually.
Well, we got to
I like
be
that
accurate.
story better.
Lousy general manager.
Boo! Boo! Talk that talk, Stern.
That's just an old school thing to say. Just calling someone lousy.
Lousy.
And it's believable by David Stern too, because David Stern would he say what he needed to say.
He speaks in anger.
He say what he needed to say.
David Stern speaks out of pure annoyance with your existence. Was there a committee to determine Ron Artest's suspension? Yeah. Committee of one. Takes a swig of water like he's Vince McMahon and Beyond the Mat. Like, man, what are you doing?
One of the other what ifs on here, they got a bunch of good. It's a really good article. If you like that kind of stuff. But it's what if the Pistons drafted Carmelo?
What if yeah.
I mean, Carmelo. My first thought is he wins a championship, but does he interrupt what that team had going on to get them to the championship? Because you were able to say, yeah, they got Darko, but Darko didn't play. Darko didn't interrupt the rotation. There was nothing gained or lost that season by having Darko. If Carmelo's there, he's probably in the rotation playing 27 minutes a night. He's scoring, but does he defend the way that team needed defense? So my first thought is always
No.
He just wins a championship, but maybe he doesn't.
Yeah, but he doesn't play that way. I'm desperately trying to find David Stern calling Dale Demps an idiot, and he just doesn't. It is just such a deflating moment to today. He really ends with him being a lousy general manager. And the funny thing is, he does sell why he didn't do it. And now that I'm reading this back, David Stern is full of crap. God rest that wonderful man's soul. He is full of crap.
This is Steph Curry's around a lot of these.
Yeah.
And mind you, it's the last 25
You
years.
probably, but what if the Warriors told, okay, Jerry Step?
That's one of them too.
Trading Clay for Kevin Love.
That's one of them too. That's a game changer.
Could you make the argument? Never mind. I'm not going to say it.
No, we're here.
Could you make the argument that everything stays the same?
Kevin
Love with Steph Curry.
I don't think so.
Klay Thompson with LeBron. Could you?
Well, Klay at that time would have gone to Minnesota because that's before they won. So Kevin Love didn't get to Cleveland until 2016.
Oh, right. You're right. Yep, you're absolutely right. It would have been Minnesota. I'm sorry. Scratch that.
I think, but I don't. To take the other
because the Kevin Love trade thing went on for 2 years.
Yeah. To take the other half of that, though, I don't think that Warriors win with Kevin Love and Steph Curry.
Okay.
I think that Klay.
This is felt Kevin Love too.
Yeah, balling.
Yeah,
30-30. Kevin Love.
I don't think so either.
What if this is a good one? What if the Bucks chose Curry over Monte Ellis? The old wise tale was the Joe Lacob, or I think it was Joe Lacob, went to the Bucks and said, "You pick which one you want."
Oh,
Monte or Steph? And
I don't think I've heard that.
Yeah, and the Bucks picked Monte.
Ooh, I don't think I knew that was the thing. I thought it was always
the article. There's been a
Lakeup wanted Steph.
There's been a lot of hearsay over the years about how the Warriors basically gave Milwaukee Bucks their choice of Monte Ellis or Steph Curry in the 2012 trade for Andrew Bogut, or at the very least, both were on the table, almost like a Fox Halliburton situation. And
well, I don't think that's true either, but it's fine.
And Milwaukee,
I think there
allegedly.
was I think there might have been a. Are you sure you don't want this one in that conversation? You positive?
Yeah, and then the Bucks allegedly went with Monte. That would have changed so much.
Yo, that would have changed. That would have
probably
changed
in
the
Milwaukee.
NBA. Yeah,
that one's crazy.
That would have absolutely changed the NBA. I have this article you pulled up now. I forgot about this one. The 2007 Suns suspensions. That's a deep cut for some.
Yeah.
But that series was crazy. They had, I think they said Amari left the bench. Which he did. He absolutely did. And this is when I think Steve Nash, I think Robert Horry forearm shivered Steve Nash out of bounds. Amari got up, ran. It was by the scorer's table. They're like, no, Amari was checking in. And David Stern was like, yeah, I'm an idiot. Sure. And they suspended a handful of guys for leaving the bench in that Spurs-Suns series. The Suns could not get past the Spurs to save their life.
And that was a championship season by the Spurs, wasn't it? Was that LeBron?
Sure.
I think that might have been when they played LeBron.
Okay.
Maybe.
LeBron, like Booby.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's crazy because what did the Suns get by him? And 7 seconds or less.
Yep.
Stays. This one is one that I hate. This is so stupid. This is actually just ridiculous. What if Draymond didn't get suspended in 2016?
This is a tough one.
Matter.
The Cavs win the 2016 NBA championship. Yeah, it's going to take some imagination to figure out the Cavs win the championship. Do you see this as a what if? What if Tyrese doesn't tear his Achilles?
I saw that one. It's hard for me to say I don't because Pacers could have won the game. It was one game.
Yeah, it was one game.
One game. They could have won the game, been the NBA champions. Maybe in future years, I'll look back and look at it that way. Today, it doesn't feel that way to me.
I like this one, but I'll frame it differently. What if the Clippers called Kawhi's bluff regarding Paul George? And they went to Paul George and said, they went to Kawhi. I'm sorry. They went to Kawhi Leonard and said, the price is too steep. But you come here and you play with this kid, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. We'll do everything we can to put the right team around you. We think Shai is the next Paul George. We think Shai could potentially be better than Paul George. Let's say Kawhi buys it. Does anything change with this Clippers team?
My first thought, this prisoner.
I know exactly what you're thinking.
They won a championship.
Yeah, they probably won a championship a few years ago. They might win that bubble championship. Yeah. At the very least, they might win that bubble championship.
The crazy thing about it, too, is I'm not saying I remember this in real time. I've gone back and watched clips and stuff like that. SGA was going to work as a rookie.
Yeah.
He was going to work. Like you could see a lot of the things that he's able to do now. You could see that as a rookie. So it wasn't like he was stuck at the end of the bench and you just didn't even know what you had. He was a really good rookie. Yeah, that's tough.
This is a good one. Again, I'll reframe the what if a little bit. Do the Warriors win the championship in 2015 if Mark Jackson is their head coach?
Warrior fans will tell you getting Andre Iguodala and Kerr convincing him to come off the bench, Kerr specifically convincing him to come off the bench is a moment that kind of set everything in motion for that team. Would Mark Jackson have the foresight or have the cachet to have that conversation with Iguodala? I don't know.
From
I'll
how we
answer
hear
your-
it.
Huh?
So from how everyone talks about it, no.
I'll answer your question and say no.
They don't.
No.
I'm with you. I don't think they do either. Because there's a Draymond Green component into this that Mark Jackson wasn't about either. And it feels like, and I'll give Steve a lot of credit in this regard. He was like, I didn't have to do a lot. Like Mark had set this team on the right path. There were things I needed to do, but I didn't need to come in and change everything. And he was right. There were things he needed to do, but he didn't need to change everything. And he didn't. And he did. And that team went on to go to the NBA Finals 4 times. In that stretch, went on, 5 total finals appearances?
Another good one.
How many have they lost?
2.
So they went 6 times.
Yeah, 6 times. Yeah. 4 and 2.
Because they went 4 in a row, then went back against you know who.
Yeah. Well,
and then okay.
We try not to speak about
I know. We don't talk about that.
And when I first saw it, I didn't really think nothing of it. And then I read the blurb below it, and I was like, oh yeah. What if Mark Cuban doesn't sell the Mavericks?
Well, Luka obviously is still a Maverick.
Luka, he would never trade Luka.
So so there's multiple. So Luka's still with Dallas. LeBron's still the guy in Los Angeles. Oh,
He's probably
I don't
still
know.
there.
Yeah,
Who gets that number 1 pick?
Yeah, Mavs don't get the number 1 pick. They're not promised number 1 pick.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not gifted. They're not gifted the number 1 pick.
So where is Cooper Flag? Cooper Flag might be in San
Nico
Antonio.
just had to send some Nikes to Adam Silver, and he's good to go.
Cooper Flag ends up with Wemby. Damn. Yeah, but Mark Cuban would have never traded Luka.
Nope.
I believe that. He would have never done that.
Nah, he was Dirk. He was Dirk Park too. He never would have.
There was another one in here that I didn't realize, and I don't. Let me see if I
The
can
Dirk
find
and
that.
Shaq one.
Yeah, what year was that? I wasn't aware of that one.
Yeah, I kind of skipped past that one because I don't have any recollection of a Dirk Shaq trade rumor, but it's in here in this What Ifs article that we're referencing here from, I think this is CBS.
2005. So the
zero recollection of this.
The thought might be, instead of Shaq going to Miami, they had talked to the Mavericks about Dirk for Shaq.
Okay.
Like I said, this is me without reading it, but that around
if I could find it, I'd read it to you.
Around that time frame,
here it is.
That was the thought.
The 2004 trade sweepstakes for Shaquille O'Neal came down to 2 teams. He actually landed with the Miami Heat. The Dallas Mavericks were also in the mix. According to Shaq himself, Mavericks owner Mark Cuban was willing to give up anyone but Dirk Nowitzki to get a deal done. Apparently, that wasn't enough. Had he been willing to give up Dirk, though, quite a few things would have changed for the Mavericks, most notably their 2004 free agent plans. In reality, they let Steve Nash walk to Phoenix. Can we piggyback off that for a second?
Yeah.
What would that mean for Dwayne Wade? If Shaq winds up in Dallas, what does that mean for Dwayne Wade? Because Shaq, like you talk about the ultimate rub when we talk about wrestling. That's what Dwayne Wade got from Shaquille O'Neal that year.
Yeah, for sure. I would
it happened in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Like the true, oh my God, he's
yeah.
a star, happened in the playoffs.
My very first thought is D Wade probably has a career that mirrors Carmelo Anthony. Nice scorer, competitive teams, but falls not even close. Because I mean, they got that with Shaq, and Wade was the MVP. But you look at the years after that, and then especially when Shaq is gone and it's just Wade, it was like not making the playoffs, first round exit, great score, averaging like 25 a night, but he wasn't changing the balance of power by himself. That's why you go and get you a LeBron.
This is a good one, and considering Eddie Gonzalez is slated to join us here in a minute, what if Draymond got along with KD?
What if Draymond got along with anyone?
Great question. Yeah, great point.
What if Draymond didn't knock out Jordan Poole in front of the entire world
Great point.
after they won a ring?
Oh, what if Kobe actually got traded to Chicago?
I want to be traded.
Told that to Dan Patrick. And shout out Dan. This is the thing I love the most about Dan Patrick. He just flat out, do you want to be traded?
I thought it was Stephen A.
Oh, I don't think so. I think it was Dan Patrick. Was it Stephen A?
I think he was on Stephen A's show.
I thought Dan
on
Patrick
the radio show when Stephen A said on the
yeah,
radio
I
show.
thought it was a radio show too, but I thought for sure it was Dan Patrick. Maybe it was Stephen A. Smith. And I thought Dan Patrick asked him, like, do you want to be traded? And Kobe goes,
that was Stephen A. He said, I want to be perfectly clear. Do you want to be traded?
I do not remember that part.
Want to be
at all.
traded?
But now I remember that. So we're clearly talking about the same interview, and I'm misremembering. He's like, yeah, I want to be traded.
Was Dan in radio at the time?
Dan's never been at a radio.
He's already been on radio?
Yeah.
Kobe
Dan-
told Stephen that he wanted to be traded.
Okay.
Want to be
I
traded?
don't know why. I've thought for the last 20 years it was Dan Patrick. What a traumatizing day this has turned into. Between Tim Duncan and the Magic and Stephen A. and Dan
He went on
Patrick.
Dan Patrick like later that day though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
and
he
just
did-
said the same
He just
thing.
kind of reinforced it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Dan Patrick was the
asking
one I
about
heard.
Stephen A. Smith. And
I see.
Yeah, just
I
want to be
see.
traded. Blah blah
Okay.
blah.
I'll take that as a half victory then. Half victory. Half point. It's like soccer. I get a half point.
Tie.
It's fine. Eddie Gonzalez joins us next. We'll talk to him about some of this stuff and everything going on and not going on in the association when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. These what ifs are always fun.
They are.
What's the biggest D'Lo and Casey what if?
What if Danny didn't think about me? That was a one-person job. Like the listing was for one host.
Mhm.
Actually, to be honest with you, if D'Lo, the way the story was told to me, you could say too, is like when Danny presented, hey, what about this little side producer guy? And Damian goes, we're not doing that. If he's going to be part of the show, then he's just going to be part of the show.
Mhm.
If you were a different dude, then we're like, all right, yeah, just have him on the side somewhere. Who knows what happened? Because then I would have been part-time. How long I would have been able to hang in this thing part-time, not being a show host.
Well, the way you did it, probably a long time.
Right.
I think if we would have had Peaches on that one time, that would have cut off like all the
man.
growth that we could have had.
If we had what? Oh,
I thought
man.
that was gonna kill our show.
Yeah.
That would have been a trip.
Fucking damn.
We would have been. I think we would have been all right. But
I
think we
was
would've
like,
been fine. That
I was
was-
just like little Jazz, like, oh my god,
That
like,
was-
I don't think I have to say so to tell these guys this is a dumbass idea.
Yeah.
I'm just little old Jesse over here. Like, this is fellas, this is a
Jesse.
bad idea, but
Yeah.
you guys got more cachet than me, so do your thing.
Jesse hadn't developed his bark yet. so
Yeah, I
he
was like,
didn't say
I'm
anything.
just Danny just gave me this job.
Jesse today would be like, you two fucking idiots. We're not doing this.
Yes.
There's absolutely no fucking way
Danny
we're
said
doing
that,
this.
and I was like, oh my god, that's the worst thing you could like. That's
Nah, it was
horrible.
literally the worst idea we've ever had. The fucking
like I
worst.
said, I do think we would have made it through. Like,
I think we
made it.
would have too, but I think the fact that both of us felt the same way was like, yeah, we don't need we don't need to do this ever.
Who said it? Come on, Johnson. What if Casey
What if
won?
Casey won Pros versus Joes?
Wouldn't be doing this show.
Yeah.
I literally would have just got like $1,500 more dollars.
No,
That's all.
it's been too big to.
Wait.
You know, Casey was on Pros versus Joes.
No, where's the footage?
Oh, it's out there.
I think it's Amazon Prime Video.
It's like season 5, one of the
Yeah.
last
Who
few
did you go?
episodes.
Who did you go against?
Kenny Smith, Chris Mullen, and Isaiah Ryder.
So it was all hoop.
Yeah, it was so the last year or two, they just
The one
did this one sport, and it was basketball and football. You either play football or you play basketball. And yeah, we did basketball. We almost won in the very last episode. The Joes won in football. I think that's the only time they won.
Just kick this damn camera on accident. So you didn't get the box Roy Jones.
Nah, and the story goes, that had kind of jumped the shark. Like they were getting these bums who were out there, and it was cool the first 2 or 3 seasons. And then they're like, all right, man, like people aren't really tapping in to see these bums get humbled like that. So they're like, let's narrow it down to the sport and let's get like a little bit more competitive with the people that we select.
Did you really film at like 4 a.m?
Nah, man, it was one whole Saturday. We got there at like 9 a.m. and yeah, I filmed for maybe about 4 or 5 hours.
That's crazy.
At LA Southwest Community College. That was one of the best experiences I've ever had. That was so much fun.
You signed up for like a blind cast call? Like how did you?
No,
I have a million more questions.
I was working at this basketball facility out there in Hawthorne. Oh, hold on.
Back here with our man Eddie Gonzalez, joining us live from the other coast. We were talking about what ifs, Eddie. That's what you walked into. Someone in the chat asked, "What if KC had won Pros versus Joes?" and how D'Lo and KC may have never happened. What if KC's movie career took off? Was that Deion Taylor's movie?
Yeah, shout out Deion. Shout out The Hustle. Shout out Eddie. Charlie Murphy, excuse me.
What if KC's movie career had taken off, man? We'd just be me and Jesse here. Me, Jesse, and Eddie.
What if we be doing this? We be doing this Hollywood convo every day, like out Hollywood and each other. Obviously, he's got us killed. Like, what do you mean?
No.
Yeah. Fact.
That was it. Did I have any speaking parts in the movie? Y'all saw it.
Yeah, but you did the traditional black dude in the early 2000s stand. You put your
looking like Ace Bailey's agent.
Every black dude stood around like this because they didn't know what else to do. And Casey,
you doing Pros versus Joes though? Like, I can't top that.
I don't get any money from that, but tap in either way, man. Tap in. I think, like I said, Prime Video.
Is it? You wouldn't believe that it's him because his voice is different.
It is a different voice.
Oh, you didn't have the voice for radio yet?
Nah, man. Before I had kids, I was talking like Mike Tyson. Well, not that high pitch, but it changed once I had a kid. I don't know what happened. Crazy. But yeah, real quick, he was asking how it happened. They wanted to get more competitive, so I was working at this basketball facility, and like that's where everybody went at the time. It was like one of the first facilities with like 5-6 courts, and it was in Hawthorne, right next to LAX. Everyone would come through. Oh, I played against Kevin Durant. That's the best player I ever played against. We were playing pickup. They had like 3-4 courts. NBA players would come down, and I was on the second court. And no, I was on the third court. We won to get to the second court. KD lost in his group. KD and Marcus Williams, remember, from UConn. They were playing together. They lost on the first court and got down on the second court and played us. And they got to 7 so fast. It was ridiculous.
Wow.
It was ridiculous.
The 24-second shot clock hadn't even expired yet, and it was over.
My homeboy Marcus, I shouted him out a couple episodes ago. He dropped the album. He's
Marcus Williams just out of what is he doing?
No, his name is Marcus. He's Marcus. He's from Sacramento. My homeboy, he's thoroughly convinced he can score on Kevin. He's asked me a few times to set up the ones, and I'm just like, Marcus is like solid for like he's my age, like a 39-year-old guy at Cal Fit in Elk Grove. Yeah. But I'm like, brother, you not scoring on him. What are you talking about right now?
I tell this story all the time about my homeboy. He was really cool with Trevor Ariza, and I went to link up with him to just watch. It was NBA Finals 2015 Game 3, the Delhi game. And he's like, yeah, come through, man. We at the crib, man. My boy Trevor over here watching the game with me. So I go over there, and, like I said, I could hoop. Like, I could hoop. I got buckets, all this other stuff. I'm good. And he goes, Trevor's sitting on the couch, and he goes, yo, Kenny, this my boy Trevor. Trevor, this my boy Kenny. And Trevor gets up to shake my hand. And no lie, he gets up. How would I ever score on this dude? He's just as fast as me. He's just as quick, and he's 6'8". and his arms, he could touch the ceiling standing on the ground. Like, how would I ever get a shot off on this dude? It's amazing what some of those guys do. And then you think about like Isaiah Thomas and what he was able to do, and some of those guys that are like closer to my height. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Ridiculous.
It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense how big these dudes are.
No.
Eddie, we were talking. First of all, someone asked it. How the hell did KD lose on the first court? Who was he going?
Yeah, who was playing?
I think Paul Pierce was there. Paul Pierce. I feel like Ron Artest was there.
Okay.
That day.
All right. As long as it was another pro player, not some random guy got him off the floor.
It was all pros on that first court. And then you know who was really nice? Jason Crow Jr. He's one of the best prep players in the country right now. His dad used to go hoop up there. Jason Crow Sr., he played like overseas, but him and Paul Pierce were really tight. So Jason Crow was like really good. It's no surprise his son is great. Like Jason Crow could hoop.
Okay.
But yeah.
Eddie, we were talking about Serge Ibaka said like on a podcast the other day that like he hates talking about when Kawhi left because he thought him, that Toronto could have won a couple more titles if Kawhi had stayed there. And we started talking about like what ifs in the NBA. And man, there's like 10 Kevin Durant what ifs.
Yeah.
There's obviously what if Kevin Durant stayed in Oklahoma City. The one that we spent, I think, the most time was talking about was what if Kevin Durant's foot was smaller? What if that 2 against Milwaukee had wind up being a 3 with that Brooklyn squad and the domino effect that might have on guys like Kai, Harden, and Giannis and everything that happens after that. Yeah.
So it's not the excuse game. I wouldn't call it that because I think it is a true what if, and I think it kind of obviously all this skews how you evaluate him. But if Kevin plays relatively healthy 18-year career up to this point, he's missed 2 full seasons in different ways. He's missed 30 games across seasons a few times. I think the 21 season we're talking about, he missed almost a month and a half. What could have been an MVP season. They were the 1 seed. He was averaging like 28 a game. He 50, 40, 90 went that year. Like ridiculous season. I think it's actually 55, 40, 90s where he finished the season. The only guy who's done that. But like, point is, he has these sliding door moments to where it's like, if half of them are okay, if half of them go the course, right? If he plays a full season that year and has another MVP, now he has 2 MVPs and he wins the title. What is he all time as a player? If he doesn't break his foot that year in OKC, they were coming off a good run. Do they win the title? What does Kevin look like then with a title at 25? And you go into that.
That's when Kevin Love said Russell Westbrook was the MVP.
Yeah,
got mad.
Yeah. or the 16th season they don't lose 3-1 and what does that look like? He matches LeBron in the finals and they win that title, and then what doesn't happen with free agency. You go on and on, but to me, I think the one is the Achilles and the calf that year. You win 3 straight finals MVPs, you win 3 straight titles. It's really hard to lead that team. It's really hard to keep him out of your top 8 at that point. He's got what is the list of guys with a 3-peat and 3 finals MVPs in a row? I talked to Kevin one time, and I don't know if I should even say it. He was like, yo, the plan was to win 7, 8 titles, and we could go back and forth from finals MVPs, but we were supposed to be like the evil dynasty forever. So he doesn't get hurt that year, and it's hard to leave a 3-peat no matter what. I don't care what Draymond said or did, and I don't care how the media is acting. So that's the one to me, because if that turns into a team that's winning 4 titles, 5 titles, 6 titles, you're talking about we're rearranging our top 5s all time. So he probably is the guy. We're not talking about Len Bias, obviously, who unfortunately passed. We're not talking about situations like that, stuff that happened on the court, stuff that we saw. He probably is the what if guy, and I think for a lot of people, in a pessimistic way, that's probably his legacy to him.
I just real quick, because this was related to the injury thing. I tried to do some math here real quick, which is always it's a little dicey, but I got LeBron at roughly 71 games per season. I got Durant at roughly 66 games per season. if KD is at 71 instead of 66, are we talking about a true chase for the all-time leading scorer?
That's the other one I was going to mention too. Yeah. Even the last couple years, he could have passed Kobe and Mike a few years ago. Been walking down on Carl. Kenny texted me this one day. You think he could do it? And we've had some pretty straightforward convos about just how long he wants to play and how long he can. I think he's got 5, 6 in the tank if he wants to. I don't even think he'll ever be in that place that Vince Carter plays where he's just a guy off the bench. Yeah. It's to tease him, call him stretch 5K. Like that's gonna be your elder statesman career. Like you're gonna be a center of the bench hitting threes. But he's still 25, 28 a game. You know what I mean? So again, he
37, 36, 37.
He's 37. So again, he maintains that he doesn't lose the Achilles season. You just give him one of those seasons back, give him that 1,500, 2,000 points. We're talking about a whole nother combo. And he's the theoretical greatest scorer of all time. But if he then tops the list, it's different. So yeah, I mean, it's been a rough go, and some of that stuff just happens. His foot just breaks, his Achilles just pops. He loses 2 different probably MVP seasons, or at least one of them, because guys fell into his leg. So it's tough, man. It's tough. But I mean, I think for him, he's in a place now where he's comfortable with all of it and doesn't necessarily reflect on it. But there've been times in the past where he definitely was like, man, if this didn't happen, this didn't happen. So
that's crazy, because that was the time we were having that talk, one of the times, because we do this once every 6 months, but just like looking at the list, and we were trying to figure out like, all right, KD, like realistically 4 more years of 1,500 points a year. And that's when I texted you. I was like, you think he could do this? And we were all like, the 4th year that's kind of pushing it a little bit. But I forgot when having that conversation, the man's 2.5 seasons.
Yeah.
What is it looking like if he has those 2.5 seasons back in his prime? Though in his prime, I'm being generous and saying 1,500. In his prime, that's probably more of like 2 seasons of 2,200 points. You know what I'm saying? Leading the league, all this other stuff. To your point, Dame, we probably are talking about him looking at being the number 1 scorer of all time.
I got him at 1,798, 1,798 per season. That's how many points he's scoring per season.
Yeah, I think
he's got some monster seasons in here, by the way.
Right. I think there's like, I forget the map. I've done it before, but there's like, it's like 27 a night gets you 2,000, something like that. And so it's like, but that's playing 82, right? So, he really is like 25 out of sleep, 30 out of sleep, but you're losing.
He did 26 a game. He did 26 a game last year. That was good for 1,647, and he played 62.
Yeah,
so the average, the math that you're trying to do works at 62 games at that number.
That man at 36, 37 and putting up 26 a night is crazy, bro.
We had I just seen Buddy a couple of days ago. We were having a convo about like he hates being double teamed. Everybody hates being double teamed, but he hates being double teamed, right? And it's like your ass gonna get triple teamed this year, And he's like, no, I'm already ready for it. I don't know if y'all have seen these photos, but he's bulked up like considerably. Like he's not John Cena, but for Kevin Durant, he's got some muscle mass now. And I'm like, you need to get your ass in the post now. I've been in the post. I'm like, nah, like the real post, not the fadeaway post. So he's getting prepared for what's coming at him this year, and I'm excited to see it. He hasn't been able to play much ball. He's had that surgery. People notice he had a splint. So he's going to be full sprint ahead pretty soon, and I'm super excited for this season.
Eddie said he saw him, a few weeks ago. It was Eddie, KD, and Adonis just hanging out, hanging out.
Wild ass.
We call him Donnie.
Kenny's mad he wasn't there. The whole OVO clan was there.
I'll tell a story. Like when they did the shows in LA, the tour a while back, sometimes I'll be forgetting like Kevin's Kevin, if that makes sense. So Adonis comes backstage, right? And he's like, they're talking. He's like, yo, I seen that video of your jumper. He's telling Adonis this. And he's a little boy. He's just like,
Adonis for those listening who don't know, Adonis is Drake's son. So yeah.
So I've never been around us. I don't know him like that. So don't get me wrong. But like I'm forgetting that yes, this is like his dad's friend, but this is also KD. So he's like, "You saw my jumper?" Like he freaked out. I was like, he's just a basketball fan at the end of the day. But yeah, apparently that's his buddy right there.
You know who we talk about these what ifs, and as we went through this, who comes up a lot, and there are these crazy pivotal moments that could have went either way is Steph Curry. You know what I mean? Steph Curry, we talked about it earlier. If his ankles were healthy in the beginning of his career, he's taking a rookie max or something like that. That may not.
I got to lose some guys. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, they lose Kevin Durant. That's the guy that
Yeah,
they
they
lose.
don't get
Kevin
Kevin.
Durant can't
If-
sign there, which means KD probably stays in OKC.
If the league fights the cap spike, they don't get Kevin, and then they probably lose Clay earlier, and like a bunch of different things. I think his swing both ways as well. Like, you know, if he doesn't get hurt in that, what was it, the Blazers game, or what do they look like in that series, and on and on and on and on. Can I throw? I'm gonna get out of basketball real quick and throw one out there. Colin Kaepernick, and I'm not just talking about the knee. I'm talking about the pass that Richard Sherman got his hand on. I'm like, there's so many different sliding door moments with that. Even that Super Bowl, like, so many things could have went like that, and he's a different guy. You know what I mean? And he's viewed as a different guy.
That's a great one that I had never thought about, because we know in that league you could murder somebody literally and win a Super Bowl and be fine.
Yeah, I mean, they lost some huge playoff games off this, and
Cap
so
beats the Ravens. Is he in the league after the protest?
I think so.
You're a Super Bowl winning quarterback now, which hits different.
Right.
He was 36-3. That feels crazy. But that can't be right. It wasn't 36. It wasn't 36.
Probably around 36-13 or
when,
something like that.
When he wins that Packers game, who had a brighter ceiling in the league at that moment right there?
No one.
He just, like, he looked like he was reinventing the sport. He was just like, what? He's got a cannon. He's faster than everybody. He was like, what is this? And he had the perfect coach for it, the perfect offense, had the great weapons at receiver. It just made sense. They had that defense that nobody could do anything with. If Beyonce doesn't, like, literally destroy the stadium for the halftime show, which those guys have really talked about and said, yo, what's the big deal? What is that? They, at that halftime, if we told you Cap's not in the league in 5 years or 6 years, you would have bet your life. Right, there's no way he's about to be Super Bowl MVP. Are you out of your mind? Right. And then it goes. You know, they missed, what, 3 conversions on like the 4?
Yeah, and it was first and goal at the 4.
Yeah. What if Harbaugh doesn't? What if Harbaugh gets along with people?
He's probably in 49.
How different? Like, how different is the Colin Kaepernick situation though? If Harbaugh's there,
yeah. Jim Harbaugh wouldn't have let him be out of the league.
Right.
He would have kept him right there. That's a good call.
That's a man.
That one's up for me.
What if Spike Lee's documentary was seen?
Spike Lee. Did you see the?
I saw everything. Spike Lee said.
Come on, big dog. I didn't know that. I never knew that went down. I'm talking about what he had to say about Deion back in the day.
Oh, I didn't see that. I thought you were talking about Cap. I'm sorry.
No,
I thought you were talking about Spike and Cap.
No, there's a clip going around because it's a diss song. I didn't know this at all. So when Deion was with Atlanta, Spike Lee goes on Up Close with Roy Firestone, and it's like, man, who's old dude in Atlanta? Deion Sanders, man, he a clown, man. All that jewelry and everything, he a clown. I'm gonna tell you right now, he gonna be broke and out of the league in 3 years. He is a clown, man. So then Deion made a diss track when he was rapping. He made a diss track on Spike Lee, and I didn't know this story at all. But I was like, yeah. And one of Deion's lyrics on there was like, yeah, you're supposed to be so pro-black, but you out here dissing me out here and all this other stuff. I had no idea this went down. It's a trip.
Real beef.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's tough. Anyone have a better offseason? We were going to talk about this in a few minutes. Did anyone have a better offseason than Houston?
The Rockets? Man, I mean, I'm biased in that sense. I like the Lakers offseason because it's always good to lock up Luka Doncic where you can. So that one kind of counts. I mean, I think you could say the Mavs as well. You can get the #1 overall pick.
Denver had a good one.
I thought
Denver had a great one.
And people love Atlanta's offseason.
I'm not as big on Atlanta's. I think Orlando had a good
you.
offseason. I think Orlando had a good offseason.
I'd probably put Orlando over Atlanta, but they love Atlanta.
Atlanta's was cool, but like you guys said, they're kind of doing a little much with it. Like they didn't transform everything. They were just cool. That was some good little acquisitions.
You brought up Orlando, Eddie. Would you constitute Memphis having a good offseason?
It's funny because their move is a little different. They save some money. They pick some stuff up. But I always feel like in a trade, if you get the better player, you win the trade. So Orlando kind of won that trade to me. And it's also one of those things where they needed exactly what Desmond Bane is. They needed a shooter / shot creator. They needed some younger legs, and it just fit perfect for them. So I think, Memphis, it's fine, but Memphis is in a tougher conference, and they got better teams above them by a lot. So, and I'll say this for the Rockets, it's not just Kevin, it's adding Capella off the bench. It's picking up a Kobe. These aren't big deal moves, but these are guys that provide depth for a team that needs it and is looking at championship aspirations.
We never get a chance to talk about your boys, man. I want to do that real quick. Your Raiders, man.
Oh, man.
Well, so look, I'm about to ask you, because I think all three of us look at the Raiders like they're not bad. I don't think anybody here is picking them to make the playoffs, but I like Geno. I like Pete Carroll. Obviously, I like Genty. Max is doing his thing. They've made some improvements along the way. How you feel about the Raiders?
Is my issue. I was actually just talking to a friend about this over the weekend. They made a perfectly fine team. Like, the team will be fine. They'll mess around and win 8-9 games. But you know what happens when you win 8-9 games? You don't land high enough in the draft to get the quarterback you need for the future, but you also don't make the playoffs. So you're like nothing. And you're just gonna have to run it back next year, the same mob. Maybe you get another tackle, maybe you get another guard, maybe you get something. So I'm just like, I'm in that place where it's like, I hope they'll be fun week to week. I hope it'll be enjoyable. What I will say about this, and I just spent a few days in LA with Matt Leinart, so this kind of skews it as well. But I'm helping him with his show he has with Jared Farrar called Throwbacks. Check it out, all that good stuff. Pete Carroll's a really good coach. And what Pete Carroll does is he makes teams that are okay, good, and he finds ways to win games. He's just constantly won games throughout his career. He wins 10 games a year. That's just what he does. So that gives me some promise. I just look at that O-line and I struggle. I look at Geno and I understand he's a fine quarterback. He's not a good or great quarterback. But my problem as a fan is I want to root for like a 10-year run of something. I want to root for a stretch of just the Raiders being a good team, competent team, pushing for the playoffs for a while. And I have not had that ever. The best season I watched ever as a Raiders fan, they lost the Super Bowl. The next best season I watched ever as a Raider fan, the quarterback who probably should have won MVP broke his leg on Christmas Eve. And I was there. And as a grown-ass man, I was just like, I'm not about to cry over sports right now, but this is about as close as it gets. So I just want that like sustained run of like, this is a good team. You have a good team and they're in good hands and they're fine. We don't got to go to 5 Super Bowls like the Chiefs. Would love that, but I'm setting the bar a little lower for myself. So that's my whole Raiders spiel. They're going to be perfectly mediocre, which means we're not going to draft Arch Manning or whomever the quarterback is du jour for next year.
Eddie, we appreciate you, man. I feel like talking about the Raiders is tough. You just never really know. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I'm curious. I think that's all it is with me is it's curiosity.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do.
It's the best uniforms in sports, and there's always something. It's like, if you're not a fan, that's fun. That's fun.
When you talk top 10 sports brands across the country, are the Raiders in the top 10?
Yeah, but it's like me, I'm biased because I hate the Cowboys. So
okay, all right, man.
Like the Cowboys are in it, but I'm like, why? But I'm biased. I mean, I think the Raiders are, but again, we are like from culture, so we like came up on that. You know what I mean? It was like the Raider starter joint was the flyest stuff ever.
I think they've lost a little bit. That's what I was talking about yesterday. I think they've kind of lost a generation and lost a little bit of that with their struggles. We grew up on Raider Nation and what that meant and where they're at. And I like I said, I think they've been so mediocre to bad for so many years. I think they've lost a little bit of that.
Black and white color palette is hard to beat, though.
Fire.
That's part of it too. That's always going to be a staple in fashion.
Yeah. Tom Brady looked cold when he came
to
didn't he?
I said, oh,
yeah, Tom looked good.
Didn't he? We almost had that season, boy.
Yeah.
Almost.
Eddie, we appreciate you as always, my brother. Go enjoy your Friday. Go enjoy your weekend, man. Thanks for spending some time.
Hey, happy belated, by the way. Y'all don't know. I don't know if y'all on Instagram enough, but y'all man Damian Barling has an 8-pack, and everybody who wished him a happy birthday made sure to show us. So it was like, I gotta get in the gym, boy. But happy belated. I appreciate you. I mean, it's always good talking with you guys.
Yeah,
man. Take care, man. Appreciate you. Thanks, Eddie. Some man, Eddie Gonzalez, right there, boy. Wild. It's perfect timing, man. We'll come back. We'll talk a little bit more NBA. Do want to get into the NFL as well. Still got to play that clip of Academy Award winner Jerry Jones.
I demand you play that clip.
We'll play it now. We'll do that next.
I own this station.
Well, if Stanley had his way, you absolutely would. But we'll have some fun. It's D'Lo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Hey, so check this out. Let's do this real quick. Let's do this because this is what we're going to be doing all college football season long. Let me see. Jesse, are you able to hit the cash carry, or is that only on Damien's board? Oh, okay. That's okay. We'll do it anyway. It's week 0. It's week 0. We don't have a lot of games, but I got a couple games for you, and we're going to go to Ireland to start it off. Number 22, Iowa State, taking on number 17, Kansas State. There's a lot of people that I know and respect that think Kansas State is going to win the Big 12. I like what they got. I like what they're cooking with. I think they start off the season the right way. They're favored by 3.5. Go ahead and take the Wildcats on that one, man. I think this one's going to be about a 2-score win. 2-score win. Go ahead and give me Kansas State minus 3.5. The other game I was looking at, look, I try to show love. I try to show respect. I got love. It's no issue. I know they had some funk with everybody who was going on here. Fresno State, they're going to Kansas. They're a 14.5-point underdog. I'm taking the Bulldogs, man, just to show love. I'm taking the Bulldogs in this situation. Give me them plus 14.5. And then last but not least, UNLV. They're taking on Idaho State. They're a 29.5-point favorite. Mullins, he's starting his new tenure as head coach of UNLV. And give me the Rebels, man. They're going to beat them boys by about 35-40. Cash carry away. Let's go. I didn't have the heart to pick against Stanford. I didn't want to do that, but Hawaii's winning that game.
I was running through the hotkeys, and we got some old ones here. Let's see if they still. Let's see what these are about.
We are Sacramento's #1 sports station, ESPN.
Yeah, no, they're cashed. I got a bunch of Luke Walton here.
What? Did you say Luke Walton?
Yeah, I got Luke on belly. I got Luke on Bagley. Luke on COVID safety. And then Luke, it's a long season.
Wow, man. We might have
he's
to run.
starting to, understand rotations better. He's becoming a better help side defender. He still has to, the next step, which will take some time. We got to understand that is constantly, putting out those fires. If we're going to have his size and length out there, he should be looking to come in and get block shots.
I remember why we hated those.
That's crazy, bro. We lived through the Luke Walton era.
That sounds like Zoom too.
Oh my goodness.
That's a Zoom press conference.
The Luke Walton era. Bless our hearts.
Hector, he's like, that's Ross. There's Ross right there.
Bless our hearts. Luke Walton went to the playoffs this year with Detroit, right? Yeah, he with Detroit.
Yeah. JB.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Oh man, did we have that on the soundboard?
That's
Wow.
like before I was even here.
Wow.
That's a classic right there.
That might be a Rise Guy soundboard or something.
That is a classic.
I'm with you. I'm with you. We're finishing strong here. An hour, some change left. Going to CQ tonight.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
Hey. That's a good look. That's a good look.
Man,
You
we got a nice little Friday playing for us.
You get the same thing every time, or do you kind of switch it up?
Nah, we're doing something different tonight. But no, I switch it up. I did lean on the fried chicken. I think my last 2 visits. We did a brunch visit. They opened for brunch a couple months ago.
There we go.
We've only been able to go once, so that was a chance to explore some different parts of the menu a little bit. If you get a chance to go to Q1227 for brunch on the weekend, my God, man. I think it was called I can't remember if it's called brisket hash or whatever it was. Lord, get that. We got that for the table. That wasn't even the entree. It was like, you get your entree, I'm gonna get my entree, but we getting this, and we both gonna have it. Oh, it was crazy.
I definitely got.
But we're doing. He does these. They're like it's called a private dining experience, but like a handful of people can get in on it. And Chef Q comes around. You don't really order stuff off the menu. You kind of send him some notes, and he prepares some stuff for you. So that's what we're doing tonight.
Okay.
Spend a little time with our man Chef Q out there.
Hell yeah, that's good times right there.
Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed. This whole show has been fun, man. Talking about these what ifs in the NBA. Jesse's going through like hotkey banks. He's finding Luke Walton press conferences.
I got a Tom Sula one real quick. Hold on.
What?
This has to be Rise Guys sound.
Yeah, because there's one where it's like Alex Smith to Vernon Davis, 2012.
Oh
yeah. Got him! Got him!
God,
shout out Eric Davis. Eric Davis was the color guy.
Hey man, hey, we don't talk like that in 2025. You said he was what? He said he was what?
Come on. He was the what's the alternative?
No, it's the color analyst. You're fine.
I could have just said analyst. Play-by-play analyst.
Yeah.
I said the color guy.
Look at Zabo says, wow. Wow.
Color guy.
Catch KC on Fox Sports 3 to 6. Look at Zabo got the joke in too. Come on, Zay. Come on, man.
Oh man. What else we got on there? Just real quick.
It's my quarterback.
Oh, that's my guy. Oh, come on, man.
Playoffs.
Was after the 13-3 season, I think. That was the Giants divisional round loss after Cowboys.
These are all pretty like generic. It's just the if you want to crown them, crown their asses. The Morris stuff.
R.I.P. Denny.
Yeah.
There's nothing on there like Mitch.
No, not even close.
They game up.
Hey man, I won't mention this guy's name. I'll give him his initials. OJS.
Can we get that?
I won't mention his name.
That's pretty crazy.
We are Sacramento's #1 sports station.
Yep, that was once Luke Walton. It's a long season, but that's something else now.
Oh well.
Damn, they didn't got somebody got Luke.
Everybody got Luke out of here.
Let's see what Luke Walton had to say about Bielitsa, I think.
No, so I'm not going to play belly again tonight. And me and him have talked. Again, it's we're on the same page as far as where we're at. But he's there's some. He's not playing due to lack of trust with us. So
he's not playing because he told you to go straight to hell, Luke.
I'm just going to leave it at that. But we
God.
have communication, and we are very confident in the player that he is still. So. But we won't see him again tonight.
We still gold on one. I'm glad we got one.
Oh, God, this organization is so bad. No, Belly told you to go straight to hell. I'm not playing for you.
Man, he damn near pulled a Robert Orion through the towel in his face.
Oh, God, I forgot. You said Belly, and for some reason I was thinking Bogey. And then he starts talking like, we're not playing him again tonight. What? Like, oh man. The Nemanja Bjelica controversy.
Bjelica said, I'm better than Marvin Bagley. I'm not
Could you
participating in
imagine
this.
if you had just saved all of the stupid clips from the last 18 years and just had a giant hotkey bank of Sacramento Kings dysfunction for the last 2 decades? You got Alvin Gentry coming back in. We're not quitting.
Man.
We're not. Hey, we're not quitting.
Who said that,
Like,
Alvin?
Alvin, no one asked you. What? Alvin, you just gave us a pretty strong indication you guys quit.
We're not quitters. We're not quitters.
Shout out Doug Christie. I'm trying to fix this broken plane in the air right now.
Poor Doug repeated that damn line 4
Man.
times.
Or how about, well, Doug, you know, some of your assistants had to leave. Everything's on me. I got this.
Doug,
Everything's on me.
Doug,
I want to
stop.
repeat that.
Doug stopped short of saying, I don't have any assistants.
Did Mike say anything?
It's me. Oh, what were the Mike Brown? Mike Brown, I think's most famous soundbite is "Turn on the effing Jets."
Yeah.
Oh
No. I got Mike.
Oh, okay,
I got
okay. While he destroys the next 10 minutes of airtime with a failed Mike Brown impression, can we get Michael Irvin and Jerry back? Go ahead.
I don't understand. Okay, look, before we go out of the huddle, I say the last thing I say to my guys, the last thing I say is, we don't want to foul. If they catch the ball with their back to the basket, we're going to foul. But I tell my guys, we don't want to foul. Okay, but look, if they catch the ball with their back to the basket, we're going to foul.
So the problem is it's too loud. It's too loud.
Well, that's when he was pissed off.
Oh,
he knew he was fired.
I don't feel like his voice ever really fluctuated.
That press conference, he knew he was fired, and
that's a good
let it
point.
all happen.
That's a good point.
Remember when we did the possession thing and like we all thought our screens were broken?
Thought the
That was
screens.
strange.
My screen's fine. I thought Mike was broken. I was like, Shannon, he's having a stroke. Will someone help him?
I was watching that. Oh, my TV just got stuck.
How many times did he say it?
Like 26.
That was bizarre. That's Mike McDaniel's level.
Mike should have been fired.
Hey, don't
that
do
day.
that. What are you invoking my coach's name
'cause
for? Hold on, don't do that. My coach went to the
Mike
playoffs
is
twice at least.
No, what did Mike say the other day?
He could have said Adam Gase. but he
Yeah.
chose- yeah.
No, because Mike the other day he said, "Yeah, it's a good day. We're all closer to death."
Yeah,
Oh,
but
he
like
did say that.
that's no different than
Well,
Kyle
that's no different than
Shanahan.
your boy.
Yeah.
We don't even know if we'll be here Monday.
Exactly.
That
Wow.
was bizarre too. That was bizarre
Why
too.
are these coaches so damn weird?
Bro, they don't get no sleep.
Well, that's hey. That's
They
the
give
shoot.
their life
That's the
to their
shoot.
job. Tom Thibodeau won't get married because he loves basketball so much.
That's
No.
disturbing.
No, what about Jimmy and the Doc when he made him run and he goes, "What's wrong with you?" "Oh, I got asthma." "Take that asthma to the other field."
We don't do asthma over here. What about two? No, take their meals away. They're not eating. They're not good enough to eat.
Oh
Jimmy
man,
was a fool,
I couldn't
man.
imagine being 35 years old and Jimmy Johnson telling me I can't eat.
Jimmy was legit nuts.
Jimmy was great.
Hey.
He wasn't gonna last for too long, man.
No way.
He wasn't gonna
Nah,
last.
no way. And he didn't. How long was he in Miami? Do you remember?
4 years,
4?
5 years Dallas, 4 years
he's-
Miami.
He wasn't gonna last. Do you think Harbaugh's gonna last? Does Harbaugh make it over 4 years?
I think he does. I think he's a different coach than he was with the Niners, as far as temperament and all this other stuff.
How long was he at Michigan?
It's like 7 years.
Oh, I guess that's pretty long.
Yeah. That was like the surprise. Like, I think the last 3 years they thought he was.
Yeah, the
fully
rumors
built
of him
up.
leaving began 1 week into his career.
Other than the whole suspension stuff, I feel like we just heard, oh yeah, he might go to the NFL, and it's just that was code for, hey, Michigan, give me more money, and they just did.
Oh,
that
every time.
The Vikings was the closest one. I think he
Yeah.
flew to Minnesota, had the interview while he was having contract negotiations with Michigan. So that was close. But yeah, Jimmy was.
Jimmy,
These coaches
wow.
is crazy, man. These coaches are wild.
Yeah, Jimmy was nuts.
That was kind of eye-opening when Skip was like, yeah, Tom Landry just didn't know people's names, was falling asleep during meetings. Like, that's like very old school. Just
He
guys
messed
around
up
like
Michael
that.
Irvin's name too. Like when Michael Irvin was the draft pick,
Right.
It's like he called him Michael. I don't remember what he called him. He called him something else. It's like, oh God, that happened on camera. Like, oh Jesus.
What did Jimmy say? Where was it when he cut somebody or something? And they're like, some people think that's harsh.
No, Jerry said. I think Jerry said that.
Yeah, they cut a guy. They cut a guy.
Did something, and he said
Jimmy cut a guy after he fumbled. I think twice in the game. Just cut him like right there on
He
the spot.
cut them
told him,
right there.
Yeah, told him he's done.
and Jerry said, no, we needed that.
Yeah, Jerry.
But
co-signed it.
Jimmy said something like,
Yeah, no, I thought it was Jerry that said that, but maybe
Yeah.
you're right because Jimmy did say,
Jimmy
yeah, we
said-
needed that.
he said, no, I don't think that's strange.
Yeah, he's like, I don't think it's hard to cut somebody.
That's what it
Yeah,
was.
he's like, I don't think it's hard to
He
cut
said,
someone.
he's like, yeah, people say that's the worst time of your job when you have to tell somebody.
Not for
it's
me.
over.
Get your sorry ass out of
I
here.
respect it.
You suck, pal.
Jimmy a fool, man. He a fool. That's a star in this doc too. Jimmy hilarious.
Jimmy is hilarious. Yeah, Jimmy is very funny in
not for
this
me.
doc. And like so there's a clip making the rounds today.
Oh man.
So
Look at Jimmy.
so I read about Jerry talking to Michael Irvin, and we made an offer to Michael Parsons to be the highest paid defensive player. It was the highest paid non-quarterback in the NFL. Don't believe him. And then he said, yeah, their agent told me to take this contract, stick it up my ass. I was like, wow. Okay. Then I saw Jerry say it, and I was like, this man thinks this is Netflix. For those that can hear this, like you can hear it, but for those that can see this, watch Jerry and Michael Irvin on this interaction right here.
To the agent told us to stick it up our ass.
Oh, wait. Now, see, I was
Just so you're clear.
Wait.
Look at Jerry Jones's face.
Mike and I talked, and then we were going to send it over to the agent. And we had our agreements on term, amount, guarantees, everything. We were going to send it over to the agent. And the agent said, don't bother because we've got all that to negotiate. Well, I'd already negotiated. I'd already moved off my mark over several areas. And so the issue, very frankly, is we've had the negotiation in my mind. And
Look at his face.
the agent's trying to get his nose in it right now and try to come in there and improve off the mark that we'd already said. It's the mama daddy deal. You go into mama and she won't do it. And she's the boss. So much. She won't do it. So you run into daddy. Daddy says, do it. And then you go back in and say, mama, daddy said it was all right. So mama, daddy deal. We've all been there and done that. Well, we got this thing.
Cut. Do you hear this, man?
Okay, Grandpa.
This man is working. This is all a work. This is professional wrestling in the NFL. Also, I hate Michael's hair.
Yeah,
Absolutely
I'm not
hate
a
it.
big
That is
fan
that,
of
I do not like that.
He's growing out the dreads.
I don't like it. That's not his look, man. That's not the Mike. That's not
I'm
the
gonna give it
playmaker.
time. I'm gonna give it
That's
time.
not the playmaker.
I'm gonna give it time.
Nah, I don't like it. I don't like it. He needs to fix that. But Jerry's working, man.
Jerry is a wild boy.
Jerry is
That is a
absolutely
wild boy.
working.
They had Ryan Clark. Did you see his post? He went on
Mhm.
Twitter, I guess shortly after that made the rounds. It's like, I just talked to Micah's agent. He says completely false. Like, I don't even talk like that. So that's not true at all. And that's
There's no
kind of
way.
what it says.
There
Jerry,
was no way that was ever true.
Jerry a fool, man. Jerry is I just keep looking at it, it's like this guy's a star. This
Yeah.
guy's an absolute star.
I hear you.
How do you feel about Jerry Jones, Casey?
What?
Kuminga
No.
Watch.
Yeah, Jonathan Kuminga. Yeah. I love Jerry Jones. No. Hey, he's hella funny though.
But at some
Yeah,
point,
what's he talking about now?
Now he's talking to Stephen A. God, he's making the rounds today. What's he talking about here? Now he's using his hands to demonstrate something.
He looks tough in that video.
Oh, God, why don't you sit closer to Stephen A.? Why are these two in each other's face like this?
Is this recently?
I would give anything to be able to actually turn the volume up on this goddamn television. I swear to God. I should have put in my contract, give me a TV that works. Oh, now he's saying the same things. This is saying the same things. Look at Stephen A. looking concerned. This is a clown show. Oh, okay. Oh, this guy Jerry. Jerry said, "You're not talking to the owner of the Dallas Cowboys. You're talking to the general manager." This dude is hilarious.
I'm sorry.
This dude is hilarious.
No, look, you can play the soundbite if you want to. This guy's gold. This guy is gold.
See, but the problem
this
is
guy's
Kenny,
hilarious.
He's senile. Like, come on, man. Like, he's not well. And then you got Stephen A. sitting over there. Stephen A. is as close to Jerry Jones as this camera is to me. Talking about Jerry, come on, Jerry. Come on, man. What was
the concerned look? But he had the concern.
Just feigning like got it. Oh, come on, Jerry. Come on, Jerry. Goodness gracious,
Seriously.
Man.
Now, here's the thing. You're not talking to the owner of the Dallas Cowboys. You're talking to the GM of the
at
Dallas
some point,
Cowboys.
like I get,
I've got a job to do.
I get this is your boy.
I love Jerry Jones.
But at some point, you've got to do your job. Do your job effectively. Is he?
He's the GM. He is doing his job.
Man.
Oh, man, this dude making the rounds, man. He loves this stuff, man.
He loves it.
He loves it.
If Jerry Jones sat down right there and I said to Jerry, you have an opportunity to win a Super Bowl this year. Jerry, you can win the Super Bowl. But you don't get to take part in the trophy presentation. You don't get to make the media rounds. As a matter of fact, Jerry, I'm going to do what we did back in the 90s. Jerry, I'm going to give you 2 Super Bowls. But here's the deal. I do not want to see your face or hear your voice for the next 2 seasons. Do you think he'd do it?
He looked at Steve and he said, go ahead and do it. Congratulations, you played it safe. Winning Super Bowl. Winning the Super Bowl. I
don't think he'd do it.
I think he would.
I think he'd go.
I think he wants to win a Super Bowl.
I try my luck. I'm going to do it my way. I've done it all my way, Kenny. I'm going to do it my way. I think that's what he said.
I believe him when he said he wants to win a Super Bowl so bad.
I believe him too, but not more than he wants that camera with Stephen A. Smith on him.
Hey, he's had it. This is a hell of a summer for him between Micah and this Doc.
Oh my God.
Man. He's gone crazy this
He's
summer.
living the life right now.
The
Emmitt Smith part, like 5 minutes.
When he got
the contract holdout.
Oh, I didn't get there yet.
5 minutes. Yeah, he missed nothing.
I need more time with that. I need more time. I did think about this when I was watching. And once again, I've only seen the first 2 episodes. How do you think in all encompassing, like even some of the off the field stuff, he's not ever on the field, but you get what I'm saying. How do you think Jerry will be remembered? Will he be remembered as the greatest owner of?
Jerry is the greatest owner in probably the history of professional sports.
I think he's gonna get remembered that way, but all the off the stuff you were talking about, that's not gonna get.
They'll throw a word like eccentric.
Yeah,
but even so, you know how, and I think you do too. It's not just me, but you know how we look at these owners. Yes, winning. But what he's done for that franchise and that brand is second to none in sports.
You could argue
it's only the Buss family.
Yeah, you could argue a lot of what he did for the Dallas Cowboys impacted what has happened with football.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he's there's a lot of things that I don't like about Jerry Jones that I'll never get over. He is the greatest owner, I think, in the history of professional sports.
I think so too.
In terms of like in now, remember, you can argue he's certainly the longest tenured general manager in the history of professional sports. That's a different conversation.
Right.
Now, you could argue that the owner wasn't smart enough to fire that general manager, and that's perfectly fair.
Right.
But what he has turned, like I think the Washington football team selling for, I think that approached $10 billion or whatever it was. I think that's the gravitational pull of Jerry Jones and the Dallas Cowboys.
Sure.
He has driven up, and I think you could do a study on this. I feel like the Dallas Cowboys have driven up the value of every professional football team there is in America, and he's the reason for that. Certainly a big reason for it.
Yeah, he's one of those guys where you compartmentalize with him, because I'm like you. There are things that I can't stand about Jerry Jones. But when you get down to what he's accomplished since he bought this franchise, it's second to none. It really is. The only one that comes close to me is Jerry Buss.
So, like I'm looking at Polo L here. Polo L says Jerry Buss in contention. Yes, absolutely. Then he asked about Robert Kraft. Why would Robert Kraft be one of the most? Why? Like, tell me something that Robert Kraft has done that is influential to professional football.
He didn't elevate.
He didn't. He won.
Around him.
He won. That's what he did, and he won with Tom Brady, and he won with Bill Belichick. He won. I'm not going to discredit him for being a winning, but when you talk about influential, now he has influence within the National Football League because he's one of the wealthier guys in the ownership group. He's a winner. That's a big deal. Being in the Northeast is also a big thing, but he is not Jerry Jones. I don't even know if he's second in the NFL. Kroenke might be second in the NFL.
Where would he's long passed away now. Where would Al Davis rank in this?
Al Davis, I think, was pretty influential.
He was.
I mean, he went at the league unlike any owner I think we've ever seen to this day.
He was not saying he is Jerry, but
yeah,
is he in that tier?
His influence is different. There's a lot of Jerry Jones financial influence. But Al Davis he's absolutely another guy who had a direct impact on the NFL.
He did. I can't remember all this stuff, but didn't he have like a lot of like ideas that ended up being in the NFL, like coming from the AFL, the merger, and like I want to speak out of, but was the Super Bowl his idea, or he I don't got into that like AFL NFL championship for this one title or something like that.
Okay.
I feel like Al, he didn't spearhead it by himself, but I think he was like kind of one of the brain children.
I always thought it was Joe Namath's idea.
Well,
but about being remembered for one thing.
He absolutely is. Al Davis is there. Jerry, I think, is number one. To be honest with you, maybe I'm biased. I'd put DeBartolo ahead of Kraft.
Oh, I think I would too. Yeah, I think I would too.
Changed that game.
Was it DeBartolo? It wasn't DeBartolo in the doc. Maybe it was Carmen Policy. Oh, you might not. You haven't gotten to the 49ers yet.
No,
I think it might have been Carmen Policy. You're talking about like the 49ers business was to make money. That was our business. But we were going to win while we were doing it. Yeah, Jesse was right. Like the 49ers are the villains of the early part of this documentary. They absolutely are. Yeah, and I can't wait to see what happens when they lose or when they wind up beating them.
Episode 2 is like 5 minutes on the Eagles, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
they get past the Eagles.
Yeah.
And then, here's Joe Montana.
Yeah,
Jerry Rice.
Yeah,
Rice coming there like they ain't no way they were gonna come.
You got Steve Young and like man, and it even rekindles the Steve Young, Joe Montana stuff, which I forgot. Joe was there for a year when Steve Young was
I didn't know that.
You never knew it?
I didn't know that Joe was there for a season on the bench.
Yeah,
I
completely
get why
forgot.
Joe's a hater still, I guess.
I wasn't aware of, all the intricacies to like have feelings on it at that time, but it is crazy to think Joe Montana.
You got a team
right
with
there.
your greatest quarterback legend or whatever. I
Yep.
mean, I guess it depends on preference between him and Steve, but like Joe's like the one usually regarded. Like you had him on the bench.
Oh.
He still won a playoff game with a different team, right?
Yeah, he got to the
Chiefs?
AFC Championship game.
Kansas City, yeah.
AFC Championship game.
Yeah, and they went crazy with that a couple years ago with Alex Smith. Like Alex Smith, not the first 49ers quarterback to go to Kansas City, and played great.
And
Like that was another prime example of coaching and quarterbacking.
Mm-hmm.
You take Alex Smith, who oh, he's a bust, he's this, he's that. Like, hang on, pair him with one of the greatest offensive minds we've ever seen.
And then,
unfortunately for him, the greatest quarterback ever may have arrived after him. And
keeping the seat warm.
Hey, pal, what do you think about Washington? Where did he go? Was it Washington? Yeah.
Yeah, and that's when it got.
Got so bad.
They
God, that 60 E60, it was so awful.
I saw something the other day. Alex Smith had the nerve
terrible.
to have shorts on. I said, "Bro, stop."
Does he still have that bruise there?
It's gonna be a scar, I'm sure.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's there forever.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh man.
I said, "Bro, please don't."
I thought that thing was gonna go away.
Poor guy just wants to wear some shorts in case
Yeah.
ew.
He out here in Sacramento today trying to wear shorts. I'm like, no, put some sweats on.
Put that away, bro.
Yeah, put some sweats on.
Yeah, man. But they then Joe come around. Joe be like, Super Bowl. Joe Montana, that is. Well, I just, I'm torn. I'm going for both teams. Bro, you won 2 playoff games with the Chiefs. What you talking about? You won championships here. What you talking about, Joe?
Yeah, the 49ers did him dirty, though. Joe Montana's low-key.
Every time that camera flashed to him in his starter jacket during that game was tough. That was so tough.
Man, we would have had that one too if they wouldn't call that bogus holding call. Start the game. That set the tone.
Oh, not my problem. I was we back then. So how about them Cowboys? it was we back then.
I didn't realize that stuff about the Eagles too. How they viewed the Eagles like, man, they beat our ass for 3 or 4 years.
They sacked Troy 11 times.
11, yeah. Said it's the most painful game he's ever played. Or
something okay. So, God, we're really deep diving into this documentary.
It's great.
I think it was NFC Championship. It was 49ers and Cowboys.
Mm.
The Troy concussion was heartbreaking.
Which one?
The
third time they played, he got a concussion.
It was leading into the second Super Bowl.
Oh, okay. The one in Dallas, he got it.
And was that Dallas? So there was they're telling the story of like how this is rivals. We are rivals now. And he was like, yeah, there's this big scrum before the game.
Mm-hmm.
And they're pushing, shoving, pulling each other apart. And then it's one of those dramatic documentary moments where the music cuts and Troy goes, that's the last thing I remember.
Mm.
And they show the clip where he was like, I got hit with a knee. And he was like, I've been hit 10 times harder. You see it. You don't think anything of it. It just looks like it grazes me. I don't remember a single thing.
That's crazy.
And then I don't remember if it wasn't Steve Berline. It was someone else. Or he was like,
was it Garrett?
It could have been. No, I don't think it was because maybe it was Jason Garrett. But he goes over and hey, why aren't you dressed? Why aren't you in uniform? He's like, Troy, I haven't been in uniform for 6 weeks. So whoever it was goes to get the trainer and was like, hey, you need to check out Troy. Something's wrong with him. So they go over and talk to him, realize he has a concussion, and load him into the ambulance. Plays in the Super Bowl the next week because there wasn't a week bye.
Yeah,
played in the Super Bowl the next week, and that's the it starts with he's driving back to pass. He can't find his legs. He can't do anything. He's throwing the ball over the place. I remember that Super Bowl well.
The Bills were winning.
Yeah, they were down at half. They were a mess, and someone said, "Hey, how about we give the ball to 22?" And that Super Bowl the second half winds up going the way that it does.
This is sacrilegious as a Niners fan, but I really like those 3 guys: Troy, Michael Irvin, and Emmitt Smith.
Yeah.
Emmitt Smith. We talk all the time on this show what the King's about a dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's Emmett.
Emmitt Smith.
I mean, that's all. I think that's all three of them.
I agree.
Yeah, I think
Michael
Irvin.
I couldn't stand the playmaker when he was doing his thing, but looking back, I mean when he talked about you just see the clips like when they played the Redskins in that game and Berline's in there. It's like just throw the ball my way. Michael is going to get the football.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like, hey, I'm open. No, the ball's there. I'm gonna go get it.
That the documentary starts. Michael's like, when I was born, that doctor tried to spank my ass and I caught his hands. Like that's Michael Irvin's first clip. It's like, oh, okay. He's in like Michael's one of those great moments where I think we've told this story before where we interviewed him. We interviewed Michael Irvin and we were doing it at home. And it was kind of an off hours thing. We were recording it. It was before the stream was popping. And, Michael I think Michael called our cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, hey, appreciate you, Mike. Like you go, you ready to get started? He's like, oh, you got it, brothers, whatever you need for sure. Great. We hit record. And the second we hit record, he turned into the playmaker. Like before I said, hey, we're on. He was just, oh, appreciate you, brothers, man. Thank you so much for having me. But the second he knew we were on, it was, oh, well, let me tell you. Let me tell you about Dak Prescott. And I don't know why I did Stephen A. Smith right there. But he just immediately launched in from being Michael into being the playmaker.
Yeah.
And his first scene in that documentary, it was like, oh, the playmaker was here for these interviews. Yeah, this is not Michael Irvin right there. This is the playmaker.
Those dudes, man. I got a lot of love and respect for those dudes, man. Those three, they were special. And like I said, Emmett was just, you talk about tougher than a $2 steak.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that dude, he was something else, man. He was absolutely something else.
That was an incredible trio.
I didn't know.
Michael, top 10 wide receiver of all time. I never saw him play or anything like that. So.
Oh man, he was so good. I mean, numbers wise, like for me, he's one of the.
If his career doesn't get cut short, does he track that? Like he's pretty much would have been.
Yeah, like
it feels
if
like
he
it
has,
was kind of.
The tough thing was none of those. The guy who had the biggest numbers was Emmett. Like Troy didn't have those numbers. I don't think Michael really had those numbers, but
yeah, because he's got a 1,500 yard season, 14, 13, 12, 16.
Michael to me was one of the best wide receivers I've ever seen. I mean, there's no question who number one is. People will fight. People will fight me on this. I have T.O. second, and like I won't argue with anyone who says Randy Moss is second, but I have T.O. second. And then I probably would put Michael Irvin in that. I probably have Michael Irvin in my top 5.
See, the killer is with Mike is there are some big time wide receivers that he just can't go ahead of. Like he can't go ahead of Megatron. He can't go ahead of Larry Fitzgerald.
Mm-hmm.
He can't go ahead.
Is that all longevity? Not Megatron.
My question is just more like if he doesn't have his career cut short, if he would have been in that group, because I know like Casey said, like there's too many guys.
I think he would have.
Tough.
I don't know that his numbers would get to where Randy Moss and Terrell Owens were, or Larry Fitzgerald, but yeah, I think he would have been.
Right now, as I look,
who did we lose first, Troy or Michael?
I feel like Michael.
Well, Michael Irvin was first, and then Troy wasn't. He couldn't have been.
No, he was
too long after.
After that. He might be top 10 though. I'm looking at some of these guys that are just. I just went yards.
Who's 10th?
Reggie Wayne.
Michael was done 99. Troy was done 2000.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So Reggie Wayne is 10th, right? Chris Carter's 13th. I don't know if Michael Irvin was better than Chris Carter.
For me, he was, but
I'm
biased.
I won't argue.
I'm biased.
I think they're about the same, but he might be top 10 though, because some of these other guys. I would take Michael Irvin ahead of Isaac Bruce. I'd take Michael Irvin, no disrespect, ahead of Tim Brown. I'd take him ahead of Steve Smith Jr. or Sr., excuse me. So yeah, Michael Irvin might have been a top 10 wide receiver of all time. Yeah. I'd move Chris ahead of those guys and Reggie Wayne, like I wouldn't put Reggie Wayne in the top 10. So I'd put Chris and Michael Irvin in the top 10 all time for me.
Shout out Emmitt Smith too, and they try to say like, "Oh, Emmitt Smith, best running back ever on the Doc," stuff like that. It's like, yeah, but Barry Sanders was there too.
Yeah, Barry, I think, is the closest to like, God, here we are again, 3 hours later, like OJ. Like Barry's like, like if you just talking about the running back.
Mhm.
Barry, when you watch Barry Sanders, like OJ Simpson, Jim Brown, those guys are comparable. Emmett was a very different type of running back. Emmett, to me, like if Bo Jackson's career had lasted, that was like Emmett. Emmett was like stalkier, than Barry was. He wasn't as the Emmett never felt as graceful as Barry did, but he was tough, and he had that incredible offensive line, and he knew the exact second he needed to cut.
Yeah.
And he knew who to invite contact with.
Yeah. Just shifty.
Yeah.
Never took a square hit. It felt like,
Yeah.
He just had a knack for that. I'll be honest with you. This may be just an old radio type of conversation, but Barry might have been better, more talented. If you asked me to start a team with a running back, I'd go Emmett over Barry.
Oh, I don't know. I love Emmett. I think it'd be Barry for me.
My top 2 running backs are Barry and then Adrian Peterson. So I'm out then.
I'd go.
Damn it.
Now, see,
Adrian Peterson was amazing.
Yeah, he was incredible.
He was
incredible.
I'll take. That sounds.
So
like
AD's probably closer to Barry, right? Like if you were to compare AD to one of them, it would be Barry over Emmett.
Yeah. Because AD had everything.
See, but see, my boy always gets lost in the shuffle.
Who?
We're the Danian Thomason.
I love LT. I love the
LT,
celebration. I love
LT
it all.
better than Barry.
I don't think we can call him LT. I don't like this. There's one LT.
If we can call Mellow Ball Mellow.
We don't call Mellow Ball Mellow. We do not call him that.
I'm gonna let you know. They call him Mellow now.
Oh,
that's Mellow. I'm sorry.
terrible. No, he's not.
Mello said it's cool though. I don't think Lawrence Taylor said it was cool to call.
I guarantee.
Yeah,
he
Lawrence
didn't.
Taylor said it's not okay.
I guarantee it. Danny Thomas never beat Bam Bam Bigelow.
I love LT. He's top 5, but maybe even top 3 if you want to move him ahead of Emmett. But for me, Adrian Peterson was still better. Adrian Peterson had speed, power, like all of it.
Adrian Peterson
all-time
was
rushing
insane.
record.
LT. I'm gonna call him LT. Mama call LT. I'm gonna call him LT.
I don't know. His mama called him
and
that.
Mama even said, "Don't call him LT."
Yeah, it's like don't call him that.
Tomlinson's ability to catch out of the backfield is something that's better than all these guys. He turns into
Le'Veon Bell was great catching out of the backfield,
but he couldn't run like Tomlinson. Tomlinson can run like these guys.
Not after that holdout, he couldn't.
Adrian Peterson took Christian Ponder to the playoffs.
Samantha's husband?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not gonna argue.
Is that
with you on
Maga Ponder?
Is it?
Yeah, Samantha a little wild.
I will say
Yeah, I think
AP's
Samantha a
years
little wild.
after Minnesota are kind of gross. He had 1,000-yard year with Washington, but before that, dude was a monster. 1,300 yards his rookie year, 1,700 his second,
crazy.
almost 1,400 his third year, 1,300 his fourth year. Tears his ACL or whatever that was in 2011, and then 2,000 yards the next year.
Yes, took Peyton Manning's MVP.
What's the accolades for Peterson?
Let me see. We got 7-time Pro Bowl, 4-time All-Pro, MVP, Hall of Fame All 2010s team, Rookie of the Year, Offensive Player of the Year.
These the
and then
accolades,
a bunch of just those Pro Football Writers Association awards.
the accolades are almost. Adrian got him like by one Pro Bowl or one All Pro, but it's almost the exact same for Tomlinson.
Because Tomlinson got MVP the year he scored 28.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Barry Sanders won the MVP in '97. 6-time first team All Pro, 10-time Pro Bowler, 4-time rushing leader.
Low key, all 3 of these guys are better than Emmett.
Emmett got to have some pros and Pro Bowls.
These numbers don't make sense. 1,400, 1,300, 1,500, 1,300, 1,100, 1,800, 1,500, 1,500, 2,000, 1,400. I'm out. That's Barry Sanders' career.
He's the GOAT to me, the GOAT running back.
Nuts.
Let me. This may not matter. This may not matter. But I'm asking, what's the receiving yards looking like for Barry?
Oh, it was a different time.
Stand by. I can't even
game.
venture a guess.
That's what happened.
Who?
Actually, Marshall probably changed the game.
You got
Actually,
LT.
Roger Craig changed the
Can you
game.
name me one Barry Sanders quarterback though?
I got
Scott Mitchell.
Shout out Scott Mitchell. He's Dolphins backup.
His lowest season out of the backfield was 147. He ranges, I'd say, from like 225. He peaked his second year at 480. Never had more than 3 touchdowns receiving.
LaDainian for his career, 47-72.
47-72. In how many seasons? Or how many games?
Where are we at? 170 games.
Barry had 153 games, 2,921. The killer for Barry was the number of playoff games.
They beat the Cowboys' ass.
Yeah, they did. It's in the doc.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that happened like that either.
Beat Steve Berline.
I didn't know that. I didn't know Aikman didn't play in those playoff games. I didn't recall that. Because I'm watching the doc and he talks about how Jimmy was like, yeah, be ready for the playoffs. I was like, all right, so yeah, they struggled in Chicago, and I was like, wait, he didn't play? And then they won in Chicago? I remember they played in Chicago. I didn't know they won. Berline came on the screen. I said, what are they interviewing him for?
He looked so damn arrogant too when he was talking about this stretch. We'll come back, man. It's D-Lo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Yes, Chris, I've never watched Barry Sanders. Nor have I watched his highlights. I love the shoes.
Dion's brother.
Yeah, Adrian Peterson might be my favorite player of all time.
That boy is nasty. Absolutely nasty.
Well, I guess favorite player behind Ricky Williams.
Watching AD was just fun.
Well, because his highlights is like, all right, I'm going to run through your chest, or I'm
Yep.
just going to speed past you, I'm going to
Yeah.
juke you, or just whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jam, that was tough. That was tough. Did you see that?
Monica McNutt thought Trubisky was wearing a Shador jersey when it was actually a line. Oh, no. I didn't see that.
Yeah, Drewski had the Barry Sanders jersey
That's
turned around
tough.
already. He said, "Oh yeah, he's supporting Shador." No, it's
It
Barry
was
Sanders.
it was a
it was
Detroit
blue. It was a
jersey?
blue Detroit Lions Barry Sanders jersey.
That is tough. Oh, no, they're making Twitter jokes about her now. They said Monica McNutt would see this Jordan jersey on backwards and go, oh, I see you're supporting DeAndre Jordan. Oh, that's tough.
Got an outdoor wedding to go to tomorrow. It's gonna be 105.
Thoughts and prayers, my brother. Thoughts and prayers. Stephen A. was embarrassed the second she said it. Man, the Cowboys getting a lot of run on this show. It's ESPN Dallas.
Well, this is what happens now that I'm the owner. We'll talk Cowboys day up to day night, and that's when you go ask mommy.
Day up to day night? What sort of Arkansas saying is that?
Well, that's when you go ask mommy, and she says no.
Well, that was
but
a
then
little
you go
weird.
ask daddy.
Hearing Jerry say mommy and daddy was a little that was a little off. Let's see what TC talking about here. 916-909-1320. TC, what's good, baby?
Man, what's up with my two brothers?
What's up, TC? What's good? You good over there? What's up?
Hey, listen, I'm good, bro. Hey, I had y'all on speakerphone, bro, and I went to go cut y'all off, bro, on the phone fail, man. I fumbled the bag.
It's all right. It's all right. We got you.
Listen, I ain't even listen, bro. I don't even know what's going on with the Kings. All this smoke. People want to leave. People don't want to leave. I'm just excited for this Niner and Charger game tomorrow, man. I heard Kyle talking. Kyle and Hammer. He was talking like he wanted me to call in, but you know what, King D'Lo? I said I'm not gonna call in. I'm gonna wait till after the game, see how it play out tomorrow. Then I have an answer.
What is there to play out? TC, what is there to play out?
Just watching the game, man. And see all the critics talk and see how Lance look, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
I'm sure he'll look fine. It's the third preseason game of the season. He's not playing once the lights are on, outside of injury.
Nah, you don't listen, Kenny. We don't know that, right? We don't know that, but that's another conversation. Is he gonna start over Herbert?
No.
Is he gonna start over Herbert?
No.
Right? We ain't gonna say no to that. But can he be a starting quarterback in this league? Don't nobody know, right? So we gonna let that play out. As far as the Kings, bro, I don't know, man. Hey, D-Lo, can y'all answer me, bro? What's going on? Is we in on the boy Kuminga? I know it's Kuminga watch. Is we out? I don't know what's going on. Is it just going to be dead?
Oh, man. I'm sorry, TC. This is tough. This is tough. It's been a while,
Not
but
today. Not today.
Oh, man, that was a full fade. Oh,
There's
TC.
nothing on Kuminga. There's nothing.
No, like TC. Oh, hey, just
shout out TC.
That
That's my
was
guy.
tough.
He gets the longest run on the
Yeah,
show, but
that
I'm
was
sorry.
tough.
I had to cut that off.
TC, there's nothing happening, man. You don't.
Oh, you're not missing nothing, TC.
You don't have to. Yeah, you there's nothing to tell you. I promise you, if there was, we would. There's nothing to tell you. There's nothing happening.
Everybody just chilling and enjoying the rest of the offseason.
They definitely. I'm sure the Sacramento Kings would love to acquire Jonathan Kuminga. The Sacramento Kings want to do it their ways. No one is keeping you out of the loop. I'm fascinated that we're locked into tonight's game to watch Trey Lance play football
against the
best of luck to
49ers.
Trey Lance. Yeah,
The two that got away on the Chargers tonight.
Trey Lance and Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah. And look, Trey Lance, my boy, can he be a starter in this league? Maybe. I'm not here to be like, yes, I don't know. But he's had a good preseason. I love to see that.
Yeah.
And if something were to happen to Herbert, maybe he has this.
Is he their backup?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe he has, this symmetry with Jim
Well, good for
Harbaugh.
him. That's kind of a big deal. Like
Yeah.
I wasn't.
He
I
could
mean,
back
there are
up on
some
the
people,
roster.
affiliated with this show who said he was going to be playing for Dwayne's league.
Oh yeah, no, I said that. Yeah, I said that. I threw in the Saskatchewan Roughriders too. Oh yeah, he stepped up this preseason. It looks like.
He looks good.
Well, good
He
for
looks
him.
good. I'm glad to see that, man. So, and I think he's maybe worked himself to a point where we don't want nothing to happen to him. But if something happened to Herbert, you can win a couple of games with Jim Harbaugh and Trey Lance together. So good for him. I love to see that.
Yeah, it's definitely good for him, man. Having I think him winning a backup position is a big deal. Keeps him in the league and keeps him around a good coach for, hopefully a little while.
And
man.
you're
So
always
good for
just
him.
one sprained ankle away from getting
That's
in
it.
there and getting another shot.
And you don't.
Maybe they call a quarterback draw for Herbert to conspire to injure him and
Oh,
try to
my
get your chance
God.
that way.
Oh my God. You know what my favorite
Tried to get
thing
him hurt, they
that
say.
TC does is after the call, he texts. So like immediately after the call,
What
he'll
did we
just
see- what did he
text.
say today?
My bad, bro. Just vibing. And that's all good, TC. Ain't
Shout
nothing
out,
wrong with
TC.
it.
That's my boy, man.
TC's texts are just like his calls. You're not exactly always sure what he's talking about.
TC in person is what he is on the phones too.
Oh, yeah.
All energy. All
Oh, yeah. All vibes, no breaks for our man TC. Did you see the Michael Beasley stuff that Shams put out?
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah.
He's back.
What is back? What does that mean?
He's not under federal investigation anymore.
I don't know why. Malik Beasley, not Michael.
But Malik Beasley, I'm sorry.
Michael's been on the podcast.
Mike Beasley, he might be beating somebody's ass as we speak.
Yeah.
Malik Beasley, excuse me. He's no longer under federal investigation. And, you know, Shams, God bless him. And now one of the, you know, the big free agent players is back out there on the market. All right, Shams.
So
we know what you're doing.
The tweet, I'm gonna go look and find it. Not the Shams necessarily, but or might have been Shams, but it said that he's no longer a target of their investigation. They didn't necessarily say that he didn't gamble or anything, right?
Right. That's what I see too.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious because like a federal investigation is one thing, it has nothing to do with the NBA, whatever. But if say he was gambling, and I'm just ifs and hypotheticals. Say there's something larger at play here or whatever, and he snitched on someone. It's like, all right, you gave us a bigger name, we'll leave you be. Like, he's not getting charged. But I wonder if he's like, if that means he hasn't gambled or if he's just they're going after a bigger fish here.
Hard to tell. His attorneys met with the Eastern District of New York and received determination on Beasley not being considered the target after allegations regarding gambling on NBA games and prop bets during the 23-24 season. Months after this is a quote from his attorney. Months after this investigation commenced, Malik remains uncharged and is not the target of this investigation. An allegation with no charge, indictment, or conviction should never have the catastrophic consequence that has caused Malik. This has literally been the opposite of the presumption of innocence.
Yeah, it's like he's not the target of the investigation, so that means there's still an investigation going on. I'm sure it has to do with the NBA or just.
But it doesn't appear that he's involved in it.
Yeah. Just like I wonder if there's something bigger at play.
So
maybe.
Because I feel like they would have told us that he's cleared. He didn't gamble on the games. Like he didn't do that stuff that he was accused of. Rather than he's just not the target of the investigation.
And you know what?
Are you playing with words there?
I might be, but I figured like you'd want that out there. Like, yes, Malik Beasley. Maybe I am playing with words, but I figured like you want that out there.
Okay.
Maybe it is the same thing.
You want to use a word like clear.
Yeah, like he did not gamble on basketball games. He did not gamble on NBA games. Didn't any of that stuff.
Also, I don't know how this works or who you should go after or could go after, but hey, somebody gotta like pay me something or do something because you put this out here. You put this information out here, and regardless of what you come back and say later, this is on my reputation.
Oh, that's what his attorney just said.
Yeah, somebody got to pay me something.
This is literally an allegation with no charge, indictment, or conviction should never have the catastrophic consequence that this has caused Malik.
Yeah, somebody got to. I need some money. I might have lost some money.
You missed
I
out
lost
on
a lot of
I don't
money.
think there's any might.
There was a 3-year, $42 million deal, I think, out there in the beginning of free agency that he missed out on.
Who would he sue? The government?
The first Eastern District of New York.
The first entity that put it out there as news. CNN.
What are you suing for though? Because like they just
damages.
reported. Well, like, but yeah, what if they just reported that he was under investigation? Like,
yeah,
teams aren't going to touch that.
This isn't slander if he was actually
that's
under
just what
investigation.
happened. Teams won't touch that if you're under investigation, which he was.
I don't think this is. I'm just trying to find a way to. Those things aren't.
Well,
those reports aren't necessarily confidential, are they?
Good question. Don't
they,
have an answer.
If they are, and you reported on it, maybe I can come after you.
I don't know. It's
doubt
not,
that.
No, it's not confidential because we hear about this stuff not all the time.
Yeah,
we hear about investigations, players, blah blah
Freedom
blah.
of Information Act. Like
here.
it's probably not that hard to find out what the Eastern District of New York is doing. But the problem, your frustration lies in the last line of what his attorney said, which is 100% true. It's always been 100% true. This has literally been the opposite of the presumption of innocence. The presumption of innocence is a very sweet thing for the judicial court to say. It does not exist. The presumption of innocence has never existed in any walk of life. And you can lose your job because of an allegation, to use the words that his attorney used, you can lose your job because of an allegation with no charge, indictment, or conviction. That is not new. The presumption of innocence absolutely does not exist. It doesn't exist. So what's next for Malik Beasley will certainly be interesting to follow here, as not only his attorneys have been at work today, now his agents are going to have to get to work. Teams that have an exception to sign Beasley to a contract greater than $7.2 million include the Chicago Bulls, Indiana Pacers, New Orleans Pelicans, the Sacramento Kings, and the Washington Wizards. The Brooklyn Nets also have cap space of more than $20 million. No clue how the Sacramento Kings fit into that, because clearly I don't understand the salary cap.
I thought we didn't have no money.
I don't understand how that's even possible. Oh, I know why. The 14 the 14-point mid-level thing that they have.
Schroeder didn't.
Yeah, right. They have that. Didn't really keep up on this Jaylen Brown story.
I didn't either. I saw the headline.
That's a hell of a the headline for those haven't seen it. Father of Celtics star Jaylen Brown arrested for stabbing.
Attempted murder, huh?
Dear God.
I don't know if he's charged or potentially charged with attempted murder or something.
Did you see the
That's crazy.
Did you see the Josh Giddey Chicago stuff?
No.
Like, it's getting contentious, but in a far different way than the Warriors Kuminga thing is. They will not entertain a sign and trade. They will not entertain conversations with anyone. And they're just kind of at a stalemate of what like they want to do. And I'm not sure if they're pushing him to sign the qualifying offer, or they're just waiting to see if he winds up signing the qualifying offer. But they want him to play for them. They just want to do it for as inexpensive as possible.
These teams are getting a little out of hand.
They want him to do it for as inexpensive as possible for as little amount of time as possible, which is the 1-year qualifying offer. Damn. Which I don't understand what the direction of the Chicago Bulls is.
I don't either. I thought they would have moved on from Kobe White, and they haven't.
You
know, and not because he's a bad player or anything. Obviously, he's really good. But once again, what are you doing? What are you trying to establish? What are you trying to build? What kind of cohesion or lack thereof or do you have with that roster? It's really bizarre. It really is bizarre. And then you got Giddey. I don't know what you're doing with him. Why are you messing around with him? I understand if you don't have to pay a certain amount, like why should you? But I think there's also in some cases some good faith that goes on between a guy that you want to be around for some years. Like, yeah, take care of him a little bit. But maybe that's just a fantasy world.
Mark Stein said the Warriors have called the Lakers multiple times over the past year and a half to gauge interest in LeBron James. How could they do that? Who's the contract they can move there? To get it done right now, who is it?
Draymond is involved. Maybe a combination.
Well, I figured that. I figured he wouldn't be, though.
Buddy and Moody might.
Oh, you're right. What's Buddy, 9?
I'm not sure. Or maybe Buddy.
I don't even know. I feel like you can't do it without Draymond, but I feel like we might be missing a contract. It feels like they always have a contract sitting around.
Yeah.
Unless you sign Kuminga.
Well, can you trade Jimmy Butler?
Well, that'll get it done, but
maybe that makes Draymond more expandable. I still don't think they'd do it, but
Draymond's in there. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do, Steph. They might trade you to get LeBron
here. Just put a camera on Draymond when he's traded. No. Draymond, you're getting traded. Someone get Herb Jones. Draymond, you're getting traded.
Buddy and Moody are nowhere close.
What's Buddy, 9?
9 and Moody's 11.
20. Yeah, that isn't even close. But you throw Draymond in there now, you could do it.
Yeah.
But you need one of those big contracts. I feel like they always have one of those big contracts lying around that they don't want, but clearly that's not a thing for them.
Warriors yeah, Lakers, you guys interested? We're not giving up Steph, Jimmy, or Draymond. No. Call back later. Hey, you guys, why do you guys keep calling us with this? No.
Stop calling, Joe. And tell Mike to stop calling too.
Those boys, they live in a fantasy land.
What
Warriors live in a fantasy land? This to work out for them, I guess. But
what if Atlanta started gauging the trade market for Trae? Would there be a large market for him?
There'd be a good sized market for Trae Young. I do believe that.
You sure?
I believe that. Yeah. I believe that.
I don't know what to believe after this offseason.
Yeah, I'm sure there'd be a big market.
Yeah, I'm
I guess with the new aprons, do you want to give Trae a max knowing he's kind of like, can you go all in on Trae Young?
I guess that's the other part is the extension that he's certainly looking for from Atlanta. That
I think that's what would be
looking
scaring
for
teams
from
off.
Anybody.
Like, are you ready to give Trae that max extension? Like, all right, Trae Young's our guy.
I don't know that he's got that market.
That's so crazy to me.
No, I don't disagree.
Like it, but
I don't disagree.
I would have loved Trae Young here.
Yeah, I know we're all on the same page, but just in general, like the thought that it's Trae Young, like I don't know if I want to pay him max money.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild to me.
Do you want to pay
be a new era in the NBA?
Do you want to pay any guard max money?
Me or the league?
The league.
Probably not.
Like someone like who can't play a 3 or a 4. Like you can put LeBron. You could put Harden anywhere on the floor. You could put LeBron, Luka, all these guys anywhere on the floor. But you can't really do that with Trae.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to pay guy? It's. I mean, it's kind of.
Jalen Brunson's out of style already.
I'm not the biggest Jalen Brunson fan. Like I appreciate you. Jalen is an assassin in the playoffs, but like I don't. Do you want to build your team around Jalen Brunson?
That style had some scrutiny during the playoffs.
Yeah, it did.
And
for the first time, I think he caught heat.
Yeah,
I think it was the first time Jalen Brunson caught heat that this playoffs. Usage rate and all of this different stuff.
I'm trying to find if there's a SGA would be the one. I know maybe he's more like a hard type guy that you could play.
Yeah.
But SGA, I look at Cade, Ty,
Reese, Halliburton.
Yeah, you probably would.
Okay.
Yeah, you absolutely would. Well, in theory, yes. Today, now with one Achilles.
Well, yeah.
What do you think? What do you think about that?
I still do it. I still pay Tyrese. If Tyrese was due for an extension right now, I'd give it to him.
Mm-hmm.
He'd get the KD deal.
Donovan Mitchell. I'd pay Donovan
there you
Mitchell
go.
top
Okay.
dollar.
Okay.
There
aren't very many though.
Like I'm just.
So the question is Trae one of those?
I think he is. For the NBA though, it sounds like no. To your guys' point. Yeah, it sounds like
this was not a development I saw coming a few years ago. Not at all.
Man, I would have bet you anything Trae would have, if he was available, there'd be people knocking down the Hawks' door.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, Jose brings up Maxey. Tyrese Maxey. That's probably a good one.
You know, I had a thought.
I don't think Maxey is a one.
I was gonna say
I think he's a really good number 2 on a team. I think maybe.
I had a thought a couple
I don't know what to do with that yet.
I had a thought a couple weeks ago. I was like, if you were the Kings, would you give every real asset you had to get Tyrese Maxey? We talking crazy draft picks.
To do what?
To kind of be the foundation, yeah, to build around him.
Are you keeping Domas here too?
I try to
give me 2 guys who are left in your scenario.
Let's just go with Keegan and I'll say Keegan and Zach.
Keon's gone.
Malik's gone. DeRozan's gone. Sabonis is gone. Draft pick.
Sabonis is gone too?
About 3 or 4 draft picks gone.
That math don't even work. You gotta. I can't believe I'm gonna say this. You gotta leave Domas.
Well,
I guess
Maxey got one
Zach's
of them,
here.
Maxey got one of them contracts.
Yeah, but DeMar plus Malik, and then you're stealing someone else. What do I got to do? Oh, this is great. You're Daryl Morey.
I'm a dumbass.
You know what? That's your best impression. Spot on, sir. Well done. Well done. I want to keep Keon in this.
I mean, because he makes such little money, maybe he's be able to.
Have you seen Isaac Jones? Have you seen Mason Jones? Look, I'll lease Mark Jones out to you if we can get this deal done.
So who? Okay. Well,
so
who
if you give me,
me
if you give me Tyrese to have here with Domas and Keegan and preferably Keon. I know you said Zach's here too, and that's fine, but we know that that's a thing that'll fall off later. I would do that.
If you are insisting on keeping Keon.
And that's three draft picks at minimum, probably.
The 4 draft picks that you're giving me is now 5.
Oh, I'm not giving you. I don't even think I can trade you 5. Daryl, this is why you're a dumbass. I don't think I can even trade. Look, I'll give you some second rounders, idiot. But that's. Do you not know how this league works? Can you get your cap guy on the phone?
I'll give you some second rounders, idiot is pretty fun.
Give you.
Well, four.
That's what David Stern said to Dell Dems. Give him some second rounders, idiot.
We're at 4. You want to keep Keon? All right, give me a pick swap.
Fine.
Unprotected pick swap. I don't
Settle
even know
down.
if that's a thing.
I don't even know. I'm sure it is. I'm sure everything in this freaking league is a thing. I don't know that would be my. I hear you and I get it. Like Tyrese is fantastic. Maxey's fantastic.
The reason why I thought about them is because they're on a fast track to nowhere, and he makes top dollar.
Yeah.
So maybe
and he's going to be dragging carcasses behind him for the foreseeable future. Yeah. Does it all depend? Are you willing to give Joel and Paul George any room whatsoever? We get an emphatic no is coming from Jesse.
Yeah, I think Joel's done.
I'm out on Joel completely. Maybe Paul George can help.
I think I'm out on both of them.
I can understand.
Like how we're starting, like no one has a clue what's going on with Joel Embiid. And I think that includes the Philadelphia 76ers. In my pessimistic side, that includes Joel Embiid.
I think Joel does know.
And
I think he know.
Yeah, it's harsh, but I've already kind of moved on as if Joel Embiid's career is just kind of he's done.
That's
the same way. Yeah, it's terrible.
Like Joel Embiid, whatever, like what he was before with these injuries at the end.
4 years, he was a top 3 player in the league.
If he was healthy, he would have been one of the best centers of all time.
I mean, it was Jokic, Giannis, and Joel for 4 straight years.
Straight up. Edgecombe, maybe they look at him and Maxey as their future.
Yeah, you don't have a future with those 2 contracts, though. Tyrese's contract has, that's something. You don't have a future when you're paying a guy who can't play for you $60 million for like 3 or 4 more years. Yeah. And the sad part is Paul George might actually wind up being worse.
Shout out PG, man. He's back to podcasting.
Finally, been waiting.
As he should be. Like, what else is he going to do? He can't prepare for the season.
What was he had more episodes?
No, put some ice. Yeah, put some ice on your knee and do a podcast.
Ball game.
Everybody crack a drink and enjoy the weekend. Jesse? We have to end the show.
Oh,
do you want to keep talking, pal? Have a great weekend, everyone, man. We'll see you here Monday at 10 a.m. with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Sixers.
All these damn Odyssey system updates popping up in the middle of the show. Will you always leave us alone? Oh, man. That was a weird-ass show. Jerry Jones, What Ifs, and O.J. Simpson.
I don't want to say we celebrated, but we talked about some pretty bad people today.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he texted me, he said, hey, what did you want to ask me? So, me?
Jesse hit him with the beat it, kid.
I don't know. Text him about it.
I said, you talking about me? He said, yeah. Somebody said you wanted to ask me some questions. No, sir. But you're my guy.
Always.
Yeah.
Right on, Will. There you go. Content. Hey, something good came out of today's show. We'll see y'all Monday, man. Have a great weekend. Appreciate you guys as always.